Oh my god. Yeah, you want to say hi? What? This is hazelnut. What hazelnut? You can't have my plate. Shh. Oh my god. What? What? You came down here. Aren't you gonna go? Bye. Don't sit behind my chair. You're gonna get your tail hit. She's mad because I didn't eat upstairs today. And she wants to lick my plate. So. Gosh. I don't have like a chapped lip, but I guess my lip is raw. I think, oh, I know why. I fucking bit my lip. And it just, it's not like broken skin, but it's also just raw enough where it feels like you have a chapped lip. Anyway, hello everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful time of day. So I think we can just confidently say, hold on, is it still here? Give me 1 second. Oh, yes, it is still here. I don't even have to redo it. I woke up, I shit you not, I woke up like 10 minutes late. Like I went to take a nap and I was gonna be back at reset. I woke up like 10 minutes late. And this son of a bitch was gone. He was fucking gone. And I call him and he goes, I've escaped. I've escaped. You'll never catch me alive. I didn't stream this. It's all on Simo's stream. I don't know if there's any clips of it, but because I kept trying. So I went down, I went to Hayes. He was beating people up in a fucking elf costume, with a pumpkin on his head. And, so she's like, okay, well, you know, cool, on a moped. And, so she was on her, yep, so she was on her motorcycle. And I had a hammer. So I went and started beating him up. And then all of Seaside came after me. And said, I got your back, Reggie. And they beat up Dahlia. So Dahlia is like not having it. She is not having it today. Afterwards, they all stood around her, and I do wish I recorded this. They all fucking stood around her and serenaded her. It was like Smalls, Fredo, some others that I don't remember the name of. Like, they all stood around her and they sang to her. Like they didn't, like they just knocked her on, like they just downed her, like this one, yeah, like this. No, like it wasn't good. It wasn't good, you know. It wasn't like fuck you, bitch, you know. But it was she just was like, and eventually afterwards they're like, hey, thank you for because she's like, I just spent the last 24 hours saving that bozo's life. And eventually she said, eventually she said, just let me know if you're having any side effects. And if you want to know, you had a fucking brain bleed within 2 minutes of the last injection. Blood poured out of your ears, nose, blocking your airway. Pulse dropped to the point it was almost not there. Had to do a round of CPR to regain rhythm. Had to intubate and transport you to the hospital where you had surgery. Then you're in recovery for 24 hours. Condition deteriorated once with O2 levels dropping and breathing shallow. Had to re-intubate you. So he was like on the, you know, post-death high of, you know, not dying, dopamine rushing through the brain. So she called him again and, you know, he was on the you'll never catch me alive. And she's like, I'm not chasing you. I am too fucking tired. And so she said, you know, I have not slept. I transported you back to Nexus because if I put you in the ICU, I guarantee I am not on your fucking emergency contacts. Which is true. Like, you know, she wouldn't have, you know, she would have surrendered him. And then he sent her. So she just said, next time I'll leave you in the hospital. Thanks. But it's funny because, hold on. Their emergency contacts are like almost the same. So Danae, we still have to talk. She's not super happy with Winston. So the way like it played out was yesterday. Oh, she did text Winston. Now she was so not happy with Reggie. Like her Dahlia's emergency contacts is just her bosses plus Roosevelt, yeah. I mean, that's her life. And she said, what's up? Nothing. Experiment had about the result you'd expect from my deck of cards. Because she was just, you know, just about that. So what do we have today? Let's get rid of some stuff. I think they have about a half hour on Dahlia. for, oh, no, want that. Oh, we also met, need a new radio. I'm like in the middle. Of how I'm feeling. I think I'm like right on the edge. She's not happy with Edgar, and it's like a weird, because he had a human response of he had a normal response to how you should react the first time, like, oh, it's like that gif of like, you know, oh, first time, you know. I need a gem pouch. Where are all these out? Do produce baskets deteriorate? What? Huh? Wait, that was 55%. What the fuck? Reggie, please, I had these in alphabetical order. What have you done? Okay, these ones are in alphabetical order still. Nope, they're not. Reggie! Do all the fucking farming yourself then! Fuck. And this one is mine. Do not touch mine. Mine are the cute ones. Wonder where else, like, sells these. Okay. Hello, hello. So many refugees I got. Have we acquired refugees from lonely chat hoppers that their streamers have abandoned them for a real life conference? Is it too early for that? Maybe I should make a command. We'll get the refugees candies. How about that? Also, I have absolutely realized that my A's, it's too soon. I don't know. I don't know about that. My A's have, I don't know where my accent went with my A's, but I don't say candies anymore with the, I say candies, and I don't know where that came from. I don't know. I've caught myself a couple times on Dahlia saying it wrong. And now I have to think American accent. It's not even like Southern, because Southern, like if I'm doing like a Southern accent, it'd be candies, right? Like still like up here, like can, not like candies. Fucking cocksucker. I need to watch some American videos. I do. I think it's just the difference between doing like her accent, if I'm doing like Poppy's accent. I don't know, does Poppy say candies? Poppy says like candies. Maybe it's Poppy. Poppy and Posey? Posey, she's wanting some candies? No, she says candies. Like... Bitch, I don't know. Oh, so anyway, so about Edgar. Like, she was just so not happy with Edgar. No, she hasn't checked in a while, and especially after all the work she just did, and then she was just like, yeah, whatever. Wait, hold on. Let me just check in real fast. Cause like Edgar had a fucking normal response, right? Whereas people do bank robberies so often that they just want, like, they just want to have some fun, you know? Like, it's hard to tell somebody that, like, bank robberies are so common now. That there is like hostage etiquette, right? But if they like picked, you know, I think it's hilarious, right? Because normal response in not a normal city, because he's saying, right, that like they're wearing masks and everything. Has Dahlia been a hostage recently? Yesterday! What the? Winston took her hostage yesterday! So yesterday, I'll fill you in. Yesterday, and this is, she left for five minutes, right? 5 minutes she left to get cigarettes, and I wanted to clear out my pockets because I had receipts and I just wanted to drop those at the bank across the street. And I went to the bank across the street and they were robbing it, and Flops came out and was like, who is this? And I said, Dahlia. And he was like, are you here for him? And I was like, who the fuck is him? And he's like, he goes, Dahlia, get the fuck out of here. And I was like, yeah, all right, whatever, I'm out. So I went down the street, got cigarettes, was going back, got approached by a pink car, and I was like, who the fuck is this? I thought they were a problem for the hostages. I want to look in Bahama Mamas too. I thought they were a problem for the bank. And I was like, who's this? And they said, Aubrey. And I was like, oh, okay. Hi, Aubrey. And then Winston comes up and was like, hey, is this Dahlia? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, pulls a gun and was like, I need you. I'm so sorry. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So... she chain smoked like the entire time she was in there. And said they're like, are you she said they're like, are you affiliated with anybody? And she's like, you know, not enough for like this to be a problem, right? Like, as long as this is standard and she doesn't get hurt. Oh. Fucking brilliant. Like, okay, so the alternative was that Edgar was fucking dumb. Because they were just like playing, right? Ooh. Hell yeah. Okay, so they were, he was dumb. Oh, these look great. This sushi plate looks really good. So he said that, like he was gonna call Seaside, and I just can't imagine, like, what? For a bank robbery? Over a hostage situation? Dude, the lighting in here is so much better. Oh wait, no, not all those tools have changed. Alright, that's slightly annoying. Yeah, but that's not something... Oh, this looks so much better. Holy shit. So anyway, they swapped her out. And like afterwards, he was like, I'm not gonna be afraid of people who wear masks, right? And Dahlia's like, they had cuts on. They don't need to wear, like... It doesn't matter if they're wearing a mask. What the... Because he has that wild RP mindset, right? From when he ran, you know, wild RP gangs of, you know, true bank robbers don't hide their face. Ooh, that... Okay. Slight issue. Get out of here. Dude, the lighting in here is just so much better. Oh, that not locking though might be an issue. Just my 2 cents. Actually, that not locking and this area not having a door might be an issue because of this. This might need to change. That needs to be behind a locked door because then anybody can come in. It needs to be here or behind a different locked door. I just came to look at it, but I just realized that. I guess it's okay. If they implemented it like it's at Hayes, it should be fine. Just people are assholes. It's also very obvious if somebody's like behind the bar that shouldn't be behind the bar, right? Oh. Hello.
Oh, Dahlia, you are around. Hey, do you wanna remember that whole idea about the laser gun and you saying pew or whatever?
Yeah.
I need those pews.
Okay. Where
are you?
I am near.
Don't say Pluto. Don't say Pluto.
I'm not in Pluto. I'm near Burger Shot.
Oh, all right. We're going to Burger Shot.
Okay. That was really fucking loud. Who's this?
I ain't wanna hit you, so I stopped.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, wait, who is that?
Wyatt.
Who is that?
Me?
Yeah.
Wyatt.
What?
Wyatt, that's my name.
Oh, okay, nice to meet you, Wyatt.
Here's Wyatt.
All right.
Hey.
I'm gonna need you to say pew.
Okay, hold on.
Yep, he took my pews. He needs your pews.
Okay.
I need multiple pews.
All right. Tell me when.
Wait. Get a fucking stupid mic. Hey, okay. Now.
Pew. Pew.
Hold on. Hey, whoever's screaming on the radio, I'm in the middle of something right now. I don't care about your. Wait. What are you like? Are you dying or something? What? Where are you? Where are you? What? Where are you?
Oh, that was a great calm.
What you? God. Do you really need help? You really need help? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Then stop screaming on the radio. I'm trying to record pews.
Oh no.
I'm trying to record pews right now, man. Your radio keeps getting in my audio. Okay. Okay. And this fucking mic won't position. All right, that's good enough. And all right, go.
Pew. 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 Pew.
Hold on. Can you silence your footsteps, man? We're trying to record something here. I'm sorry. Okay, thank you. Okay, do it again.
Pew. 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 Pew.
Okay, stop. That should be good.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, you want some pews? You want to record me some pews, sir?
Pews?
Yeah, I'm making a laser gun. I need some pews.
Okay.
Look, something like this. You hear that? Like that. No, what? Not like a cat? No. Like pew.
Pew.
Okay, you go. How deep can your voice go?
Pew. Pew.
I want like deeper, like pew.
Pew.
Yeah, like gravelly, like.
Pew.
No, a little higher than that.
Oh my god, man.
Well, listen, all right. It's tough work being a voice actor.
I can see that.
A little higher.
Pew. Pew.
That's
Okay, that's good. Actually, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah. All right.
Pew. More?
Wait, and I'll tell you when to start. And don't go like pew. Go like pew,
Okay.
like how she did it. You know.
Yeah, take a break
Okay.
in between.
Okay. And
I don't know if I can do it again.
Could someone tell that lady to turn off that bike?
Isn't my bike?
Hey, lady, turn off the bike, please.
Lady, please. We're trying to record some audio. Lady.
Oh, it's Aria. Hold on.
Oh, pretty good. You just turn off your bike for a second. We're trying to record some audio.
Sure, yeah, sorry.
Oh, thank you so much.
Look,
Mother-
what do you expect? You're recording something in the middle of the city, man.
Yeah. No, you make sense. Okay. Go.
Pew. Pew. Sorry. Pew. 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 Pew.
Okay, that's good.
Pew.
That should be good.
All right.
I think that should be good. That should be good. Maybe is there one person in Burger Shot that wants to do it?
All right. What's happening?
He's making a gun
Hello, Burger Shot.
that goes pew, pew. When it
It's
fires.
actually funny.
Yeah. And he's getting a bunch of different you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, thank you, reality check.
Yep, no problem.
Do you need any music for your gun?
No, that should be alright.
Actually, this guy would be if you do need any music, he would be your dude.
Like, music?
Yeah.
We need some synthwave while the pews are going on.
Can you do
Oh
that?
shit! I'm actually making a synthwave beat right now.
Oh my god.
Oh,
see,
okay.
perfect.
What's your phone number?
I'll send it to you through the cloud.
What?
Yeah, wait for it. There
For
it is.
Bluetooth.
There it is.
You know?
Oh my god! Wow, that's amazing technology.
I think he could make a pew song.
It's pretty standard, right?
Oh my god, a
Okay.
pew song.
If the gun doesn't work out, you could use all the audio clips for the pews.
The gun better work out, man. It's 70K.
Well, I know.
Oh my
But-
god. So how does that work? How do you make a gun?
I bought a Bow XLR and I bought a little MP3 player and I put them into the gun so that whenever it shoots,
Oh.
it makes a pew sound.
That's
So
cool.
it's a s- yeah,
Wouldn't
it's a
the bullets
special order.
like suppress the sound?
And the gun has you gotta put a suppressor on it, right? You need a suppressor on the
Yeah,
gun.
no, that's a good idea actually. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
probably need a suppressor. Where do you get a suppressor?
I actually know a guy.
Do you?
So,
Wait, what's your name, man?
Klaus.
Klaus. Okay.
I don't think he's awake right now, but
Okay, I could probably.
if you know,
figure
do you
that
know
out.
a guy called Solomon?
Solomon? No.
Walker.
Okay, I don't know him either. I just heard that name.
Solomon Walker. I know him.
Who is he?
Okay.
He's a guy. I can
Just-
get you in touch
okay.
with him.
Yeah, you might want to
yeah.
talk to him.
Okay. How much are you know how much they are?
They're fucking expensive, but
What?
It used to be like 7-8K.
yeah.
I know they're probably more.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll talk to this guy then. Yeah. If you
Yeah.
can get me in touch.
Sorry, what was your name, Miss
I'm Clark
Clark? Okay, I'm Dahlia.
Bishop. Yeah.
Yep.
Hi, Dahlia. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I was there when the face. Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
yeah, this is my yeah.
I just
what?
didn't know.
I'm
yeah,
the PA for today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about the
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my reality check, Clark. So.
Oh, your reality check? Okay.
Yeah. You know, whenever I come up with a stupid idea, or whenever I just need someone to tell me I'm wrong, I call
got it.
her.
Yeah. And I,
I mean-
determine whether the risk is worth the reward.
She's
I gotta
probably
take
the
this.
one getting a phone call. She's always busy.
Yeah,
It's gonna keep her
it is me.
keep her
I gotta
grounded,
go. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew
Alright,
it.
bye.
No one ever calls me.
Hello.
Bye, Dahlia. Bye, Klaus.
Bye.
Bye.
What do you mean by?
No, sorry. I was saying bye to other people. Klaus, do you need food?
No, I have
You
some.
okay?
Okay. What?
You okay?
Am I okay? That is a never.
Okay, valid. Yeah, I should have expected that answer. You need food or anything?
No, I'm out of Nexus. So.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Well, how you doing?
Yesterday was not good. And I am lucky. Yeah. Not good. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at Edgar. So,
Well, I'm still calling to apologize anyway.
yeah.
Yeah. You know, my friend thought you were G-checking them.
I was G-checking them. Was it
Yeah.
Flops?
'cause- No,
Who?
it wasn't Flops. It was...
Aubrey?
Well, yeah, she was like, I don't know what happened. I rolled up to them. They rolled up to me and said, "Who are you?" And I thought I was getting G-checked.
No.
And I was like, Dahlia was definitely not G-checking you. Dahlia doesn't G-check people.
No, I just wanted to know who the fuck was in a fucking pink car across the street from a bank robbery.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's ended up going to jail for that one.
I figured when I did not hear back from you.
Yeah, sorry.
How long did you get
Like
hurt at
16
all?
months.
Or... Okay.
No, just tased.
Okay. I'm down at Burger Shot. Or at least a little
Oh.
bit.
I'm just doing some towing, trying to earn some money back. Yeah, wouldn't have taken you hostage because of course I know who you are, but Edgar had texted multiple people and was pinging them all his location and screaming about how BBMC were taking him hostage. So we were like, this guy's gonna get a shot.
He wanted to get Seaside involved.
Oh,
Yeah. Can't wait to relay that one. I'll take care of it.
he wanted to. Is he close? As he said.
Don't know. Probably not. I will take care of it. I am so beyond furious with him. I don't care. I care about my life more than his.
Yeah, that's valid. Hello. Ah. Who am I? What? Okay.
That's not what I wanted. Yeah, because it's only so the way I do it, because I don't have a I need a radio. Because sorry, I was just thinking. She uses the phone on the, you only hear the phone on one side of your head, and then radio is on the other side. So radio comms is opposite side. All right, what did we think? Bay City. No, Edgar, like, I almost said Wisteria, but Dahlia is, like, she feels like people need to know how dumb Edgar is being. Because no! Are you fucking kidding me? Post Jeffy death, I set up scenes on both turns for 4 or 5 days of Duke, including books, articles, notes. I fucking saw those. Wait, I saw those, but I saw those on Poppy. Like, okay, so Dahlia is, her opinion of Edgar right now is, he can't have people keep covering for him, right? I don't have enough money. Fuck! They fucking took my money. Fuck. Like, he's so charismatic, but he's stupid. And Dahlia hates that shit. People are covering for Edgar right now when he does not know enough about the city. And he needs I'm not trying to be funny, but he needs a reality check. Oh, took your money? They took, I mean, they just it's whatever. It's like $1,000 or whatever. It's nothing. So, let me call Kenny.
Oh my god, people do call me. Hello?
Hi, I'm calling to ask like a favor. Are you guys robbing a bank?
I don't. Hold on. Hey, do we have bank codes? I don't think we have. I don't think we're robbing a bank.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out. My friend got taken hostage, and I'm just trying to figure out what bank it is.
Oh, okay.
Just so I can do a pickup, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, no, I just, I don't want to. I'm not calling the police, so I'm just gonna drive around.
That'll be smart. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll probably just call you when he's done. So.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I know. I'm on a little bit of a time crunch, and I need to have a conversation before I gotta, go take a nap. So
Okay.
it's just an unfortunate time. God, I hope it's not the fucking vault.
I mean, hold on. If it's anything, it's just like anything to rob.
It's I don't know.
All
He got taken hostage. I'm not super
If I'm
savvy
gonna guess anything, it's either the Fleeka and Hawick,
yeah.
Bay City,
It's not
or
Bay
a jewelry
City.
store.
Yeah, I
So-
looked at Bay City already. It's not Bay City.
So it's either I would guess the jewelry store or the Fleeka and Hawick.
Okay, I'll look at the Fleeka and Holic. Thank you.
Alright.
Appreciate
No
it.
problem. Goodbye.
All right, bye. Not this one either. Jewelry store then. This one. Nope. Jewelry store. Where's the jewelry store? Is it in here? No. Dude, I don't even know where the jewelry store is to rob it. Here. Nope. Dude, it can't be a fucking Polito. Where else? Where the fuck else? The only one I didn't check is Polito. I guess for the vault. Did I drive by the vault? Well, that's a little bit more concerning. It's look, I get it. Also playing a charismatic character, like just like a super fucking likable character. It's the curse of having a dick. I'm not even kidding. Cause if you want hard conflict, play a fucking female character. Cause you can be charismatic all you goddamn want. And you still have to fight an uphill battle. You can have charisma oozing out of you. Fucking where? Polito. Dude, if it's fucking Polito, man. Unless, I mean, I guess Polito. I mean, I'll check it. I'll check this one more time, but. Hello.
Hey, Dahlia.
Hi. What's up?
You want to come hang out with us?
I actually would, but I am on a time crunch today, and
Okay.
Where are you?
Oh, at the hospital right now.
Okay. Is Winston there by any chance?
No, empty. No one's here.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I think he got taken. I'm not reporting it to the police, so don't. I think he got taken for a bank. Thank you. So.
Okay.
If you could see a bank being robbed, will you just call me and let me know?
Yeah, we'll do.
Yep. Okay. Yep. I'm just extremely tired, so I'm
I get
gonna
you.
pass out.
Okay.
But I was on the phone, and it was one of those. Oh, what am I? Okay. So.
Yep. Rest up. No worries.
Okay. Thank you.
Good.
Right,
bye.
Do you see how easy it is to get along with Dahlia when you don't constantly say that you are her family? Okay, so here's why I don't think, because like Reggie's opinion of Edgar is like not great. Right? Who is Reggie? One of the OGs of Seaside, right? Reggie is the one that, like, the head of Nexus. Dude, I have a class at the top of the hour on Poppy. Fuck! Nick doesn't like anybody, but I can't imagine Nick would like him. Nick, Dahlia, Michael, and Reggie all have like very similar opinions on people. You guys look really cute. I just wanted to say. Yeah, you're welcome. You doing?
Hello.
Hi. How are you doing?
She said we look really cute.
You do look really cute.
Thank you. You look really cute too.
Thank
yeah.
you.
All right, there you go. Okay.
What's the color?
Wait, you guys, what did you sign in?
I can just see, I can just see, after talking with Edgar, Nick just being like, that guy's a fucking idiot. Yeah. He would take Dahlia and say, can you take notes? I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? She said, I think I remember the films and I recall, I think we both kind of liked it. One thing we got. Yeah, combo will have to wait. And somehow we still end up back at fucking Nexus, huh? I always go down the wrong goddamn alley. Is it the next alley? One of these connects all the way. It's not this one either. I said, what about breakfast at Tip? That one. Alright, hold on.
Oh.
I'm just doing a cigarette delivery. Goodbye.
Oh,
Oh.
thanks, Dahlia.
No
Yep.
worries.
Dahlia is a good friend. Mm-hmm. It's a good playlist. Yep, you know what it looks like, Poppy.
Hello, hello.
Oh, sorry. Hi there. Do you want a public playlist for Poppy? I mean, we have the 80s playlist for Poppy. She following me. Public playlist for Daffodil? There's snaps. Fuck, I needed to go to the... I texted them, I might be a minute late. Yeah, okay, sir.
Are you okay?
Oh,
You definitely did not look back.
No, I know I did not. I'm very sorry. I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
I don't
good.
even have a bandage.
Yep, that's fine. I didn't even look back because I thought it was an NPC. And I was like, I literally was about to say that was very odd NPC pathing. I quite literally was like, that was strange NPC pathing. What the fuck? I tried to do Granny's playlist once, but the music I wanted on there, like, okay, realistically, Granny isn't that, like, she's not, like, crazy old, right? She's, like, in her 70s. 70. 73, 70, I don't remember how old she is. Barb! Please do not fucking... Hello, hello, hello! I hope you're having a wonderful time of day. Man, I hope this... Okay, we're gonna try to make this interesting. Maybe I'll take notes. We're about to do some cop training. Of course! This is Poppy. This is not Posey. This is Poppy. She is 50-some years old. Skin 0. There we go. Which I think I did a pretty good job aging her up. We can probably do her makeup better now. It's 8. Oh my god, should I do it? I feel like maybe she might have changed her makeup in, yes, she'll be that one. She'll be that lady. Then her lipstick needs to change. Oh, there she is, and her blush needs to change to a more pink color. There we go. Ba-da-da-dum. Hello, everybody. I'm having a lovely time of day. This Poppy does not share anything with... Whoa, Poppy Florian? If you mean Poppy Florian, and not Posy Florian, like, Poppy Florian and Poppy Rosner, they are the same person.
Yo, Kyle ID.
Yeah? Why?
Are you like lost?
No, I am not lost. Are you lost?
No, I'm not, but I would recommend getting out of our block because, well, they're in a war.
Yes, I know. I just needed to use the barber shop. Is that fine?
Okay. Well, yeah, just make sure you're not around here because you might get shot.
Yeah, I would not like to get shot. I
Okay.
just needed to use the
What's your
barber
name?
shop. Poppy.
Yeah, what's your name?
Yeah, Poppy.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Fucking BSK, sons of bitches. And no, I'm definitely not a police officer. What do you mean? Hi there.
Hi there, Bobby.
It is not my son. What do I usually put here? Oh, that's not what I want.
Reports are locked behind, for example, the Major Crime Unit or MCU, which are normally like long-term investigations that other officers will not have access to and only detectives have access to. There's also civilian reports. Civilian reports such as when you come to MRPD and report to dispatch that your weapon has been stolen. That should be as a civilian report type. And just like the name suggests, it's just when, a civilian makes some sort of like report. Normally, ID stolen, weapon stolen, I've been robbed at gunpoint. Those type of reports are civilian reports. Each type of report will kind of have different things that you'll be expected to fill out. And depending on the type of evidence that you have or statements, you'll have to also input that evidence differently. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. For example, let's say that you have a suspect and you need to send them for some reason on a hold. 24-hour investigative hold. You can't just send someone without a report. there needs to be a report attached to it. Even if you're not arresting the person at that point, because it's an investigative report or hold, I mean. So you're not going to be sending
like
them on
writing a
charges.
it's
You're
like
just going to
writing
send
a
them to
warrant.
prison and wait for an investigation.
Oh my god.
You'll still need to file, a report where it states why you're sending them for a 24-hour hold at prison.
Oh my god, imagine writing a warrant without a reason.
We also have other types of reports where are not used as much. For example, bolos. Does anyone know what bolo stands for?
Be on the lookout.
Yes.
Sorry.
That is exactly what bolo mean. Be on the lookout. So let's say that you responded to a bank robbery. For example, yesterday I actually had that situation. Jewelry store robbery. I actually had Anita with me. Responded to it. There's a donk on scene. It's a very kind of weird situation. All the suspects kind of left. They kind of filled thermite. We didn't have the identity of anyone, but I did have the plate of the vehicle. I did have the pictures of the vehicle, and the plate was flagged. So there was an investigative report that was opened up, but I could have technically opened up a bolo for that vehicle as well. Normally what we do when it's bolos for vehicles in specific, we just kind of just 311 bolo for that car, which is what I did with that plate. Bolos normally I used for when we want to communicate something across the entire PD. That is very important. So right now, for example, if I look at the, if you guys look at the MDW at the dashboard, you'll see that bolos are going to be showing up in the middle section of the MDW. So right now, for example, we have the director of BTF, Booba. He every single week updates the BTF top 10 most wanted. So those 10 people showing up there are the most wanted people in regards to the burglary task force on house robberies and the associated bounty if you do arrest them from a burglary call. So normally they're used, at least here, for communicating anything that we need to tell others. There's also on the right side of the MDW, you'll see where it says bulletin board. That's used by command, similar to bolos, to communicate things that are important to the entire PD. Normally, like SOP changes, or for example, temporary SOP changes on, it happens a lot, like gang-related shootings. We had one recently where it was communicating us on the minimums on second and first degree gang-related shooting and what's the expectation on how long we would be sending people. If, for example, we're going harder on a specific gang and if it's related to a shift or not. So communication that we need to pass across the entire PD, that's where you would see it either on a bolo if it's from someone that is not command, or bulletin board normally from a command member or a unit lead. Like, for example, MCU used to have like a little board with all of the investigations and who the detective leads were on said investigations. I believe that's no longer a thing, but it could show up at some point. Beep, beep. Any questions about types of reports? Nope.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Riker, you want to take it over?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm not going to stand in front of this because I'm probably going to put some stuff up on there. For the boots here, if you raise your hand, if you know the answer, and shout it out. If you are charging somebody with something from an incident and they plead guilty, should you still put in statements? Nolan.
Yes.
Why?
Because there are limited circumstances. I've had this happen back home where someone's tried to argue that they were coerced into pleading guilty, and that could still, in theory, go to court.
Okay. So that is one that, I mean, that's true, but also, it's just a good habit. Because especially as a cadet, we're going to be, checking up on your reports, and it's a good habit to get into, to put the utmost detail that you can into all of your reports. So even if you're just documenting casings from a boost, but there's no suspects, all the way up to a massive, shootout with police, the quality and amount of detail in your report should be the same. because that's how we do it in the LSPD. There's nothing much more than I hate than looking through a report and there's absolutely fucking nothing in it.
Can you imagine if doctors
So,
had
as
such
Minerva
an
mentioned, you have incident reports, which is the second tab on your NW's incidents, and you've got investigative reports. So you don't necessarily have to wait until you have somebody in custody or have a main suspect. You don't actually have to have them in custody. Just if you have a suspect, it's an incident report. You don't necessarily have to wait until you have someone in custody to put up a report. If you go to your reports section, so investigative, the fourth tab down, it just says reports. Really, it should say investigative reports, I guess. If you just click on any one of them, in the middle section, in the top right-hand corner, there's an arrow pointing upwards. If you hover over it, it says promote to incident. So that will just move it to the incident section and will keep all the data that's in there. So as soon as you have a suspect, you promote it to an incident, and then you can add them. You'll often see this done on scenes. So when there's a boost, especially like an A+ or an S class boost, where casings on scene is going to be important because it's probably going to be a big scene. Whoever stays behind to collect the evidence is probably going to be the one to put up the report. Okay, next question again for the boots. If you are asked by a scene lead to put up a report because they're busy, are you responsible for the report, or is the scene lead responsible for the report?
The second that you create it, you're responsible for it.
Okay, yes, but raise your hand if you know the answers, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. Yes, you're right. It doesn't matter who is the scene lead. It doesn't matter if you're primary, even if you had fucking nothing to do with it. If you put the report up, you are the one responsible for everything in it. Reason for that? Because if any officers have any questions about the situation, they're going to go to the person who put up the report because it tags you as the primary officer. Now, you can add the scene lead into reporting officer, but your name's on it, so you're responsible for it. You're responsible for getting statements. You're responsible for making sure evidence is input. You're responsible for making sure that everything is up to date. Now, when you create a report, whether it's investigative or an incident, the first thing it's gonna ask you to do is put in the title. Now, a lot of people don't do this, but you should. Your title of your report should be the name of the primary suspect or one of the suspects if there's many. You can do gang names if it's one collective gang doing things, but for the most part, it's just going to be a name. Followed by the major crime that they're committing. Followed by the date. Now, the date, very specific. You need to make sure it's in the correct format. And the format for the report, the format for the date, very handily, it auto-generates it when you create the report. At the top of the body of the report, it's going to say LSPD report, and then underneath that, it's going to have year, and then the month, and then the day. So you just copy and paste that at the end of your report title. Don't forget all three of those things. You'll see some people putting silly names as their reports for their titles. Don't do that. You might be able to get away with that when you're an officer, not as a cadet. It's very important that you do everything by the book. Now, when you generate an incident report, it's going to automatically put in some sections in the body. You're going to have reporting officer, assisting officer, suspects, victims, witnesses, location, and debrief. All of those need to be filled out. If you don't have the information, just put NA. Not applicable. The debrief is officer statements. Very important that you get all of those.
No fun report titles
Because
when
all
you
those
were a
officer
cadet.
statements are going to be evidence if it goes to trial. Again, you are responsible for that. A lot of officers, there's a ton of shit going on. They will forget to put their statements up. So you need to remind them every now and then to get their statements. The longer it goes without their statement, the less detail they're going to be able to remember. That's just how the human brain works. Ideally, people would do their statements immediately, because as time goes on, details are going to start to differentiate between statements. So ASAP. Your own reports should have statements by the end of the day. Now, underneath that, the body is going to be the evidence, officers involved, persons involved, tags, and vehicles. Again, all of these need to be filled out. Now, if you open up, now I just put up a test report. It's the third one in incidents. You can go ahead and play around with that one. If you press on the plus icon next to each of those sections, it's going to bring up the ability to input information. So if you press on the plus for evidence, it's going to bring up a box.
Wow.
And I'll put up an example of some evidence to add.
Wow.
So that's an example of evidence being added to a report, and that's how it should look. So you've got a drop-down box for the type, which can be weapon, blood, casings, etc. Underneath that is the identifier.
Oh my god.
Now, the identifier is, like, for example, on a weapon, it's got a little tag on it with the cartridge, the serial number, the quality, etc. All of that you need to put in. Don't delete any of that. Can anybody tell me why you would not delete anything from the tag, for example, on a weapon or on a casing?
Because it's information. What?
Yep.
I think because it could override other reports, other evidences when it's looked at.
Nope.
Why would you delete anything?
So if you delete anything from that, so for example, when I was a cadet, I was deleting the quality good at the end, because who the fuck gives a shit if it's good quality or not? It's still a weapon. And it made it easier to look at. Problem is, if somebody tries to run that evidence later on, they're going to input that tag into the evidence section. And because you deleted some part of it, it's not going to show up for them. So
yeah,
someone's
that's
gonna
what
get
she
away with
meant.
the crime. So whatever is on the tag for a gun or a casing or blood or whatever, everything that you get from that tag, you put in the evidence section.
No, that's what she meant. She's right.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of casings and shit. And blood. At the end of the identifier, you need to put the report number. The reason you put the report number is, if you don't, your identifier is going to be the same as another report that has the same evidence. So if you have casings, for example, from a gang-related shooting, and you input the identifier without the report number, it's going to, as you said, overwrite the evidence from another scene. It's just going to delete it.
The white one right here, that's a weapon that was seized from a suspect. You can see here, it has the incident report number right here, and at the very end, there's also another.
Yeah. So in the identifier, you put, the pasted information from the tag that it has, and then the report number. And then again, underneath that, you've got the description. So that's, what it was. So in this case, it's the person's Browning. Again, report number. Because if I hadn't put the report number, any evidence that has the description suspect's Browning gets deleted. And the court case gets thrown out because the evidence is gone. So always put the report number at the end. The only time that you don't need to do that is if the identifier is a photo. Because the link to a photo is always going to be unique.
When the identifier...
And if you do put the report number, the photo is not going to show up.
Oh, when the identifiers...
Again,
okay.
At the very end, state ID.
Look at the fish.
If you have taken evidence from somebody, put their state ID. If it's blood, put the state ID. If it's photos of their possessions, put the state ID. Because when you put the state ID, whenever they look at the report, the evidence is going to be grouped by their state ID. So it's really nice and easy for a judge or
that's
a
so
detective
easy. That's so much better
see evidence
than in
for
1985.
one particular person. It's going to show all their possessions and their blood on scene and their gun and their casings
I still
all
think
grouped
there's two
together in
shrimp.
the same section. If you don't put the state ID, it's just going to throw
Guys,
it all over the
guys,
fucking
we
place, and
put
it's
their
a
state
nightmare
ID,
to look at.
okay?
So if you want judges to
Actually,
like you,
we'll
then you
pull
want
up here.
detectives to like you, and you want me to like you, put state ID.
Okay. Let's pull up hot phrases, okay?
Now, in the body of your report, like I said, you've got all the different sections. For reporting officer, that's you. Leave that as is. Assisting officers, put down every officer that was involved. Now, most of the time, you're just going to be adding
I've got
officers
put state
involved at the
ID.
bottom, so it's not hugely
What have we
necessary
remembered
to
so
list
far?
every officer in the assisting officer section. Just make sure you tag every officer that was involved in the section underneath evidence where it says officers involved. That's most important. If you have the time, also add assisting officers. Suspects, very important. List every suspect there. Now, if you want to be cool,
Oh my god, I want to be cool.
if you want to be cool like me, do this.
Wow.
That looks real nice, right? Detectives like that. Your superiors are going to like that. I like that. That's really nice. Because if it goes to court, or if, somebody needs to look into the report, and they need to ask a question about, well, okay, Clark Mason, where the fuck's his possessions? Well, who the fuck processed him? There was like 20 officers involved. So now I've got to ping everybody in the fucking email chain asking who the hell processed Clark. Oh, wait, no, it was Minerva. Cool. All right, I should call Minerva and ask him what happened to his possessions. Easy. Do that, please. If you want to be cool, which I'm sure you do. Good habit to get into. Victims.
Oh my God,
You can leave blank if there are no victims. Generally, obviously, if somebody got shot or hurt or robbed, you put it in victims. Include their contact details so that somebody else can call them to get more statements or follow-up questions. Witnesses, of course, if somebody witnessed some shit but they weren't a victim,
Witness.
you put their name and their contact details there. Location, that's going to be where it started. So like the house address if it was a boost, or the location of, a shootout. You can have multiple locations. So if, for example, a boost started on West Mirror Drive and it turned into a shootout at Red Garage, you would put West Mirror Drive and then dash Red Garage. And then again, the debrief is going to be officer statements. Officer statements need to be formatted in a certain way.
Yay! Formatting.
Like that. So at, call sign, name, statement, and then you're quoting their statement there. If you don't know how to quotate their statement, you highlight it. Yes, Nolan?
I had a question about the victims.
Yeah.
When you're writing reports, and say you got like a shootout, whether it be like a gang shootout or shootout with sus, is the victim field only for civilian-based victims of crime, or is that like for anybody that gets shot?
It's context. So if the person hasn't committed a crime, then they're a victim. But if it's a gang-related shooting and they're blasting each other, they're all suspects.
And you would never list officers there either, then, would you?
Again,
Unless they
it
are
depends.
like a targeted victim of a crime.
Yeah, exactly. So if an officer was just, chilling on a traffic stop and they just got fucking blasted, another officer responded, then that officer is a victim, and they're also an officer involved.
Okay,
So if you don't know how to quotate a statement like that, you just highlight it, and then it'll come up with some options when you highlight it to it's got like quotation marks. It'll make it nice like that. Most officers are cool and they'll format their statement to be like that already, and you just paste it in. Some officers are not cool and you have to do it. But again, please format your statements to look like that so that your reports are all neat and tidy and you look cool.
Guys, we have to be
Now,
cool.
for an incident report, you have the ability to add criminal scum. When you do, so you can go ahead and just add any criminal scum to my test report. You can type out their name or their state ID. And when you do that, it'll add them on the right-hand side, and you get the option to edit charges. So from there, you click on edit charges, you type out the charges that are being applied. You need to make sure you hit save. If you don't hit save, all your work goes away. And you have to... It'll automatically add up the charges for their time in the fine. And then underneath, got processed and pled guilty. If you find somebody, you tick processed. Do not be the person that forgets to tick processed. Because if you don't tick processed, it means that they're being sent up on a hold, or, you know, for whatever reason, they haven't been fined. So we're going to have to chase you down, and it's going to be all. And of course, only tick pled guilty if they actually pled guilty. Now, you are going to be the only person that is going to be editing the body of a report. The reason for that is that if two people edit the report at the same time, they're going to overwrite each other. So if there's another officer that is putting up a report and you're inputting a statement, do not add it to the report itself unless they ask you to specifically, or you might end up deleting all of their work. Some people do not play it on the risky side and they just write up all their reports on a notepad and then paste it in at the end. I like to live life on the dangerous side, and I write my reports to the MDW. It hasn't caused me problems yet.
Oh my God.
It might for you. Now, at the bottom, underneath the body of the report, you've also got tags and vehicles. Tags, that's going to be things like, so for every single one of your reports, you're going to be adding the LSPD tag. If another department's involved, add their tag as well. So BCSO, Rangers, Troopers, etc. And then there's also a bunch of other ones, such as like DOA. I mean, if you click on the plus next to the tag, it shows you.
There's also
So like
a gang tag, so if you got like
yeah, there's gang tags as well.
Doing stuff, tag HOA in it.
That's
Yeah.
so uncool.
And then underneath that is vehicles.
I'm already thinking about, yeah.
If a vehicle is
I'm
being
thinking about
impounded,
Obsidian.
you
I'm
add it to the
wondering,
vehicle
somebody
section.
has to have made it. Wait, all right, wait, what?
You do not need to add a locally owned vehicle to this. The reason we add this is so that if the owner of the vehicle contests the charges or contests the reason for the impound, if you have not added the vehicle license plate and the reason to the report, it will get thrown out and the vehicle will be released without them having to pay the fine.
Are these
And
lines
those
like
fines get
anywhere?
pretty big. So, again, if it is a personally owned vehicle that's being impounded for a crime, you add it to the vehicle section. That's very important. You can have all the evidence in the world.
What else would it be used for?
It's going to get thrown out if you don't do that.
Let me add something in regards to the body of the report. So when you look at the report itself, the template that it gives you automatically in an incident, it immediately gives you debrief, right? And then we, when you guys are submitting your statements, you input it, you know, like kind of similar to this, at your call sign, name, statement, and then your statement. Now, there's a difference between a debrief and being an officer statement. You're not going to need a debrief for every single situation, but if you're handling with something that is complex and there's multiple scenes, my advice is that the primary officer writes a debrief and actually summarizes every statement into a concise debrief of everything that happened, because it helps a lot when people are not on scene, or even a judge, that can look at the debrief and have every single statement being, put together in a small debrief of everything that happened. It's very, very useful for longer scenes that go from like place to place, and it helps a lot. So there's a difference between a debrief and a personal statement from an officer. Is what I wanted to make sure that you guys understood that. Another thing is the way that you write your statements, as you saw for every, or most at least, incidents that you look for, or reports you're going to look for, all of your statements will be written in third person, okay? No I's, we, okay? You're going to refer to yourself as your, officer and your name. Never call yourself a cadet in reports or anything. You're only a cadet internally. Not in court, not in a report, not with suspects. You're an officer. With us, yes, you're a cadet. Right now, Booth, soon to be cadet, hopefully. But out and about, you're an officer. It's only an internal rank. So the same thing as for reports, your officer, name, whatever. You never say, I did this, we did this. You always say your name, right, or rank name, and whatever happened. Don't use 10 codes and reports, okay? Not everyone knows 10 codes. Not everyone is a cop. It goes to court, you're dealing with lawyers, you're dealing with civilians, you're dealing with judges. Not everyone knows 10 codes. Use plain speech, okay? 99 or 1099 alpha, just refer itself as a Grand Theft Auto dispatch call. Or if there's a 1060, that's a carjacking, okay, this is a stolen car. So plain speech, third speak. Obviously, your statement should be written in a chronological order, aka from start to finish. Okay, don't go back and forth in timeline because it's very confusing when people do that. And if you think the reason it's a bit weird that I'm saying this, yes, people do that. Especially when they take too long to write their statements, their head gets kind of confused and they kind of go back and forth in timelines, and it's really, really confusing when someone has not been on scene, is reading that statement, and you keep going back and forth on what's going on in terms of timeline. So keep the timeline concise from start to finish. And then identify suspects by name and explain how you identify them. This is very important, okay? You identify a suspect by ID, you identify the suspect because he was unmasked and you've known him before, so you know his name. Identify the suspect by their fingerprints. This is very important. How you identified someone and identifying someone in a report is very important. Victims, suspects, officers, very important to name by name if you know. If you don't know, then a brief description of the suspect or witness. Male individual wearing white t-shirt, short brown hair. Very important to do this. And then make sure you can kind of see here. I know it's a little bit difficult to see, but the very end of the statement, if you're processing someone, apart from what he was saying, it's part of your statement to say that you had someone in custody and that person was X name, needed or not needed medical, transported to MRPD or whatever station. You process them and they plead guilty, not guilty. Okay, this is part of your statement. If you're not putting this, your statement is incomplete.
Why didn't this come back?
So just very basic things that should be in your statement. Suspect's name or victim's name, descriptions if you have, vehicle descriptions as well. If you don't know the model of a vehicle, you describe it, okay? Two-door sports vehicle. Don't give models if you're not sure if it is that, because that can actually conflict statements. Let's say that you think it's a 22B and it was like a Sultan Mark II. For some reason, you're confusing those two. If another officer then says the correct model and then it goes to court, then the lawyer can actually use that to, question statements. Like, why are the statements not matching? Okay. Will it be like 100% something that will throw it out? Maybe not, depending on the evidence, but you want to avoid things that people can fight your arguments or your statements. So if you don't know the model, just describe the car. A blue two-door sports vehicle, pickup truck, gray in color. Okay, it's okay not to know the model from the get-go. We do have the VOD from Suarez. It helps a lot in terms of models. Also, actually, who here doesn't have the book that Suarez has? It has a bunch of models of vehicles. Okay, I have a few. I'll give you guys. But yeah, just give descriptions of names, vehicles, witnesses, all of that, and write in third person. Use the right timeline. Input officers' names as well. Those are very important. I'll give you the books in a second. Continue.
Your statements need to articulate every crime that you're charging the person with. So if you are charging somebody with, like, robbery of financial,
Do you have Vincent?
or maybe not robbery of financial. If someone's like,
we got ours at onboarding.
Okay.
if you're adding a bunch of charges on somebody, including like reckless evading, and you don't mention anything about reckless evading in your statement, that charge is going to get dropped if they take it to court. So you need to articulate in your statement.
Oh my god, you have to articulate the reasonable suspicion of the probable cause.
That they haven't done that.
What leads up to the charge.
You charge them with this, but you didn't explain that in your statement. Can you please amend that?
And this is very simple. If you're telling someone that they're fleeing recklessly, hey, fleeing recklessly, and you just explain speeding, going onto oncoming lanes, crashing multiple times. There you go. That's recklessly fleeing.
So that comes into the why. So simply just saying, the suspect got into a car and fled recklessly around the city, not enough. What were they doing? Were they mounting the curb? Were they driving at high rates of speed? Were they in opposing traffic? 2 or more of those things, and you got them for reckless evading.
Wow.
Okay? So that's the kind of amount of detail that you need to be adding. It sucks. You might be spending, 15, 20 minutes writing your statement in MLPD, but it's necessary or your shit's going to get dropped in court if they take it. Even if they plead guilty, do that still, because it's a habit to get into, so you can get used to quickly writing statements and quickly writing reports, so that when there is a big scene, you can be efficient as fuck.
Be efficient as fuck.
One of the things that you're going to need to be adding at some point in your reports is blood.
Blood.
That's one of the evidence pieces that you can add. Now, when you run blood in the lab, it's going to give you some information. So the first piece of information is identifier, DNA, and then a number. You're going to run that number through our database, and that's going to give you a name. And you check that name, or you run that number, and if it has that on their profile, then it's a match. If they do not have that on their profile, then the blood isn't on file, and it doesn't come back to anybody. And
unless it's a police
the
officer.
Description section when you enter the evidence. So, for example, blood on file, blood found on scene, in brackets, match, name. If that's not there, blood found on scene, no match. Every single police officer has their DNA on file. Even if they don't have that tag on there, if they're a police officer, we have their DNA. It was taken when you were hired, while you slept. Question.
No, I think is it police officers, PD tow, and EMS? Is that correct?
EMS, yes. Do PD tow, do we take their DNA?
Normally, I don't assume they
employees.
have, actually, but I'm actually not sure. That would be something that I speak with Louise, but normally I assume no.
Yep.
Just like
DOC as well.
Oh, and
Yeah,
DOC,
DOC,
yeah.
yes.
There was a PD
DOC,
tow
yeah.
person here the other day, and they said that PD tow, their DNA was being taken because they show up on scenes.
Cricket mentioned it.
Yeah, because they show up on scenes. Sorry, I have one
I
more.
normally just take them, normally they're victims anyway, so they're normally consent to get that.
Yep.
I have
Do you have
one
a question?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Does anyone happen to have some food? I'm feeling very faint.
Yes.
I have one addition. Are there copies of these slides anywhere that we can view, like on our own screens that are larger so we can see? It's very difficult to read some of the things that are highlighted.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest,
You can come forwards if you want. You don't have to sit there.
I was gonna say you could
yeah,
probably
'cause
even just go in the MDW, right, and just look at other people's
this is
things.
literally just the MDW.
I'm just taking screenshots of from.
Yeah, I meant the ones that were like, you know, highlighted and had little things
Oh,
on the
the
sides.
ones with the
Yeah.
red. It
Yeah.
literally it doesn't have like super important information, but I can probably get something together.
Okay.
It's not really like a presentation.
Yeah, no. I
Now,
would just
at
like to
some
have them.
point-
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever you go to court, the judge and the defense attorney for your suspects are going to ask for a copy of the report. In order
Oh
for
my
that to
God,
happen,
we
you
export
export
it.
it. So open up any incident report that has a suspect. On the right-hand side, to the right of their name, it's going to have a button that says export. And if you click on that, it's going to export it to a Google document, and it's going to download it onto your tablet, and that's what you share with the judge and defense attorneys, etc. You need to make sure that your report is in order when that happens, because you're going to look like a fucking fool if you export it and evidence is missing, statements are missing. You're going to get laughed at. So be efficient with your reports, because if it goes to a bench trial or goes to court, something like that, you're going to need a copy of the report on hand. At some point, also, you're going to get a tag in the FOIA section. Does anybody here know what FOIA means? Manny? Manny? Anita?
Oh, sorry. I don't know what I lowered my hand because I don't know what the acronym means, but
Okay. All right. Nolan?
Freedom of Information Act.
Yes. So a suspect can request a copy of their report. So if a suspect requests a copy of their report, their lawyer will get in touch with whoever runs the FOIA program, and they will tag you, and they will tell you have 72 hours to provide that. In which case, you just respond to that with an uploaded copy of the report. Again, you're going to look like a silly goose if your shit isn't ready.
Oh, don't be a
And
silly
oh boy,
goose.
have I been in a situation where it's been 3 months later and they request that report and I don't remember shit and there's stuff missing from it. Guess what? It's getting dropped. So that's why we fill in our reports immediately, because you're not going to remember jack shit in 3 months' time about, somebody that evaded from you from a traffic stop. Any questions about that? Yes.
for that situation specifically, wouldn't there be is there a statute of limitations for when they can FOIA a report?
So statute of limitations is just when they can be charged for it, but at any point anybody can request a report.
Got it.
I use just 3 months as an example, even if it's like a month later. Like, good luck remembering what happened in a traffic stop or a brief chase 30 days later.
I did get a report from like
Why is that like that?
over a year ago for it. Why? I don't know.
Yeah, it happens. So this is why it's very important. Like, me personally, I do my reports before I even go back out 10-8. Unless something important is happening, I do my reports on the spot, and I try and get as many statements as I can, because you guys know when you have a dream and you wake up and you can't remember your dream. It's the same with trying to remember and articulate into words what happened on a scene. People forget that shit so fucking fast. So I try and get people to do their statements as soon as possible. Me personally, I would advise you to do them before you go back out on patrol if you can. If you're riding with somebody, do it while you're in Passenger Princess, because that's when it's going to be most accurate, and that is what is going to hold up the most in court. Again, even if they plead guilty, assume that they haven't, so that you have the same amount of detail. Anybody have any overall questions about reports?
I want you to just mention something actually. If they do have to go off duty, for example, because it's an emergency, or they just can't be awake any longer, what is the time limits for reports to be in?
24 hour.
What was that?
What is the time limits for reports to be done if they can't do it on the spot?
It's 24 hours.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what I got told.
Mm-hmm.
So warrants as soon as fucking possible, basically. Basic debrief as soon as we can put the warrant, mainly before you go off duty. Not guilty arrests, 48 hours of arrest. Guilty arrests, 72. Holds immediately, because those need to be submitted to be accepted by command. Especially if it's like holds above 24 hours. It also needs to go to DOJ, so it also needs to be seen right away. Anything else, 72 hours.
Also, don't be putting warrants out without reports being written either. They're just going to get removed straight away.
Yeah, don't take that warrant box if you haven't put a statement. What's up?
For warrants, like say if that happens where like someone doesn't do it like right away, does that affect how long the warrants? Because I know some of them expire pretty quickly. Does that affect that, or
what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, we have 60 days technically to press charges, right? On someone. So within those, you can press charges and put a warrant out. So wait for the statements. If it exceeds like at least the 2 days, I would already be complaining to someone, like a superior, because overall warrants are like maximum of 3 days before extension, right? So if after 2 days you don't have the statements, and if it's something like lesser, at that point, I mean, is it really worth it? You can, but at that point they would probably the warrant run out by the time you'd put the warrant out. But that's why we like tag people and all of that. But if you're having issues with like people putting statements in after like 2 days, then reach out to your FTO and they can get your help on that sense. But it doesn't affect the time, no. So when you put the warrant out within those 60 days, it would be, you know, the normal warrant length.
Got it.
Now, when you find a suspect that has a gun on them, one of the things that you need to do is check to see if the gun was used in a previous crime, also known as a hot gun. The way you do that is you just copy and paste the little tag that comes with a gun when it's collected for evidence. I have added that for you in the test report I made. So what you can do is just highlight the word cartridge up until the point good. So everything before the first report number, copy it, then jump over to the evidence tab and paste it in. Now, if you've done it correctly, it's going to bring up a report. ID 396851. If you click on that, it's going to take you to where it was used. So if you see anything pop up in that section, that means that it was used in a previous crime. You can follow the breadcrumb trail, and that means that you're going to be able to charge them with whatever that gun was used. If somebody says to you, "Oh, well, I just got that gun off a homie," can you still charge them with the crime that was used for? You can shout it out.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you can, absolutely, because they're in ownership of that stuff. So it doesn't mean shit. They're in possession of it. They're guilty for, you know, whatever it was used for.
And they're probably lying.
What was that?
Well, and they're probably lying. There's no reason to think that
yeah.
they're just inherently telling the truth.
Yeah, absolutely. Always run a gun in the evidence section before you send somebody up, because you're gonna look like a silly goose if
Oh my god, that's silly goose.
because then they get away with the crime. And we don't like that.
Yeah. So let's say that, you know, you found a weapon, you run the weapon. Goes back to this incident. It was actually an incident from earlier today. The boost, vehicle stolen, a casing and projectile. You found the weapon. Now looking at the report. It's an investigative report. How do I go about like changing this? Because I need to now like process the person, right? So I need to add the person in the report, but I can't do that in an investigative report. As you can see, there's a little arrow that points up if you look at the MDW and investigative reports, which is the very first button that says promote incident. If you click on that, it promotes an investigative report to an incident report, and then you're able to add the person to the report and with the charges related to the crime where the hot weapon, which is what we call weapons in regards to that. you can put the charges now that you're ready to go.
Yeah, if you do trace somebody back, so if you find somebody with a weapon and it was used on a previous crime, you need to, fire sergeant ever said, promote it to an incident. Then you need to add them as a suspect, add the charges, and then in the body of the report, you need to add a section that says, suspect was found with this gun and processed and charged. Don't just leave it in there because, if it comes back, if that report gets brought up again, people are going to be asking questions. What the fuck happened? Why was this promoted to an incident? Where was this gun found, etc. You need to link them two together. So you put an extra statement in that says suspect was found on this date from this incident with this gun, and then your name, especially, so we know who to contact if we have more questions. Yes, question.
I was gonna ask about that. So if someone is found with a hot weapon and it's coming from a different incident, do we keep both incident reports and fill out both incident reports?
Yes. So you keep them both. So they're added as a suspect on the incident where they weren't found the first time, and they're charged for it. And then you put in the body of the report, suspect was found with this gun. Yeah, so there you go. If caught with hot weapons, charged with 4 times attempted murder. So you charge them with 4 times attempted murder of a government employee and felony obstruction of justice. And then, I don't know if you can see that, you might come close, but it says Gazmaloo was found with a hot gun from incident, and then you highlight it, because that's cool, and people like you if you do that. He was charged as stated in this incident. He pled not guilty to all charges. And then also put your name at the end, so we know who to come to ask questions to about that report. And then in the report that you caught them with the weapon, you also say, give the same kind of line where you say, gun came back to this report and was charged for these things. So you're linking them together. You link them together just by a little line that says, what you did. And please include your name so we know who to come and question.
Yes, if you do things wrong, please just put your name in everything you do. Because that was one thing that the person that did process Gazmaloo didn't do.
So we don't know who the fuck to come and ask questions about this. It could be fucking anyone.
Yeah, I actually had a problem with this particular incident where someone processed Winston Walker and didn't input in the report that they did it. And then Winston was trying to get this to bench trial and FOIA'd. And then I got asked who did it. And I'm like, I don't know, because this wasn't even an incident back when I initially started it. This was an investigative report, and then it was an incident from the warrants that you see here, and that was about it. There was no Gazmaloo, and there was no Winston Walker. So that was added after the fact. By who? I don't know.
Yep. So obviously we're pretty much out of time, just so you guys know. Throughout your career in the LSPD, I'm still probably going to be checking in on your reports, and I like it when I don't have to chase people up about the reports. As a cadet, it is going to happen. That's okay, because I'm going to be constructive about it.
By the way, soon I mean you're all dead.
Yeah. No, you're dead.
What the hell, Aaron? You're in the pumpkins. You're in the pumpkins, Aaron.
I got the goose. Okay, so what I have put state ID. That's what I got out of that. I have put state ID. Oh, that's not right. Yeah. Be cool. Formatting. Oh wait, one more. Hold on. Do your report. I can spell. I'm concentrating so hard, you guys. Passenger princess style. Oh, why did it show up twice? Hello? What is this? Where are you coming from? Hello? Oh, now it shows up. Beige. Passenger princess. You don't want to be silly goose. No silly gooses here. Art. Art. Guys, art. Alright, guys. 10 minutes of fish and looking at my art. Stretch. Get some water, get a snack. I don't know if the class is continuing. We'll see. Bye, guys. Not bye, guys. Be right back, guys. Be right back, be right back, be right back. much. He's just being a show off today, huh? Oh. Nope. Fuck. Wrong person. Let's go. No, with Dahlia though. More class. I have to rechange her outfit now. Excuse me. I'm so not used to this run. Excuse. Thought I need deer meat to be cooking. So I think now we're gonna do traffic stops, if I remember right. Which is just, yeah, okay. Oh, what? Hello? That's an...
Hello.
Hi. I'm having the problem I can't see inside.
Oh, I think you need to take a little nappy nap again.
Yup. I'll be back. This is how my day's going. Fish. Fish, fish. Guys, I can't wait to learn about traffic stops. I can't wait to figure out how we stop all of the traffic. I know how to stop. I know how to do traffic stop spike strips. All right. How to stop traffic. So excitement off the charts. That's not what I want. Oh, now it shows up. It just needed to think for fucking ever. Huh. You just needed to think forever, huh?
Hey guys, that's me, Jack Voss.
Hello.
Here. I'm aspiring to become one of you guys, the best of the best, joining to the most superior department of LSPD. And why am I supposed to say everything right now?
What the fuck do you mean, LSPD?
Yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm resilient, unstoppable force. Whatever you're gonna have, or do, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take the bullet too. I think.
Don't do that.
Yeah, you don't.
I was shooting
You don't have to talk about being shot, Jack. You just need to, highlight your strengths.
Yeah, you don't get shot. You just shoot them first.
I'm on the role of positive energy. Whatever is gonna happen, you can always rely on me because I never give up. I always gonna push it, and I always gonna end up objective complete. That's right.
Push it real good.
What? Oh yeah, that's fake here too, and yeah, I think that's it.
Why are you reliable?
Why am I reliable? Gosh, of the years of well, it might be not years. Multiple months of experience as a PD officer in different county. I was working too with all their brothers and sisters, and we were holding the city down. Maybe not as dangerous as Los Santos here, but we're trying our best. And I know how this job is, have a taste, a little iron one, but yeah. I'm willing to do everything for you guys.
I did not understand what he said.
You can have that thought in your brain. Jack Voss can always do this for me, and I can rely on him. Because you know how to do the job.
Question.
Yes, the
You
person
said you're
with
willing
the
to do
white heart.
anything, right?
Yes, Yes,
You
sir.
willing to shoot one of us to get the job?
Ah, that's a hard one.
Oh,
No, it's What do you not. mean it's a No, hard it's not. one?
It's a hard
No,
one. Tim.
it's
not.
Is it?
I gotta say that. There is the only one thing I never gonna do. I never gonna harm in any way my fellow colleagues of the PD. This is why
I don't know if I believe that now.
Wait a minute.
That's the only thing.
I have another question. I have another question.
What if a cop is going rogue and they're just shooting civilians? What about that?
That's my weakness. I don't know. I'll be thinking few times.
I have a question back here.
Yeah, but I got the question. I have a question.
Jack,
I have a
you can't just
question.
skip questions. Come on.
Yeah, yes. The person behind.
Yeah, would you shoot a dog to get this job?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Okay.
Well, many before you have done it. There is no problem. We do not discriminate against dog shooters. I have an undersheriff that was a dog shooter. I have a sheriff that was a dog shooter. Plenty of people shoot dogs out here.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, guys. Thank you. Thank you for this support. I hope you guys gonna have a fantastic day. Thank you very much.
He's fine.
He's next to all of the canine handlers.
Oh, there's. Oh.
Yeah, he's
oh.
big voice, you know.
Oh, okay.
But
A switchblade?
I've been reading through your
Wait,
PD
what?
application, and I have some news for you. And as of today, we're gonna be hiring you to the LSPD. So speaking of the position-
Oh my
Congratulations! Wow.
Bravo! Shit!
Congratulations, new hire to PD. All right.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Jack.
Congrats,
Thank you, guys.
Does anybody else have any more announcements?
Yeah. VOD.
Come up for
Oh, it's a
it.
bomb.
Ew.
Oh my god, Viv, get over it.
Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry.
Yes,
Yeah,
very
yeah.
audibly.
Slip up a little bit.
What did she
I
say?
won't. Where
Don't
is
worry.
it?
She said
About my
ew.
book. Oh my god, it said stuff about my book, man. Where is it?
Oh.
Wait.
Did
she
hello,
still
everyone.
get a
My
book?
name is Trooper Suarez. I'm here with the VOD. Unfortunately, Viv does not have her copy yet.
Bro, you're fucking
sure-
slacking.
Well, Christmas is just around
Everyone
the corner.
congratulate Suarez for his pregnancy.
I'm not
3
pregnant.
months in, he's pregnant.
Congratulations, Suarez. I've always known
Make
you
an
could have
official
children.
statement on behalf of myself here and anyone who's trying to throw Nakota into the mix either. Okay, I am not
The
pregnant.
father? Oh my god!
No,
Congratulations.
Are you giving birth to a little street racer?
Nakota has nothing to do with this claimed pregnancy, even though it's false and not true. It's just rumor that's being spread out. This all started with Trooper Time Reducer, who started to claim that I was pregnant, and I don't know why.
Ain't no
I couldn't tell
way.
you why, but she just wanted to say I was pregnant, and ever since then, she has been spreading these false lies down the grapevine, and you guys are probably hearing it, okay? But I'm just here to clear that up, that I am indeed not pregnant. So just want to make that very clear.
Oh, I know that one. It's a Barbie Jeep.
You're gonna be a grandma. I'm super happy.
Bobby. All right, Bobby. Okay. So, anyways, I'm here with today's VOD. I'm the original founder of the VOD, the vehicle of the day. Does anyone know what VOD we're on today? Any guessers out there? Anyone know what VOD we're on?
69?
This is definitely a 67 day. 67.
68.
So really, some of you guys were close. I did miss yesterday and the day before that.
I need those cookies.
Yeah, that's up mine. Anyways, today is the 68th vehicle of the day VOD. All right.
Day tomorrow.
Without further ado,
Big day tomorrow.
Today's VOD is boom. Does anyone know what car that is? Anybody?
No.
Euros.
Black and color photo.
Wait, no, it's not
Okay.
Euros.
BMX.
That's not a
It's
Euros
the
here. in San
wannabe
Andreas.
Euros, yeah.
Not a
Okay.
Revlon?
Anyone know the
remember the
name of
name.
it? Anybody?
I don't think that's a rebel, though.
It's a
No, not a
baller.
Rebel.
It's
That's the
a,
one.
No,
Yeah.
not a baller.
Toros.
it's a Taurus.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
that's the one.
That
Yeah.
is right.
Oh,
Correct.
Tauros.
Good job.
Tauros,
This is actually
yeah.
a Tauros.
Actually,
To
third
be
one of
sometimes confused with a Rebla. It's kind of it is an SUV, but to make it easy, this is commonly referred to as a Lamborghini Urus, aka the SUV Lamborghini. However, it is not in Los Santos. It is a Tauros. This vehicle, you could see it pretty often at Boost. I've seen several of these dispatch calls come up for a Tauros. They're either classed as an A, or sometimes you'll see it as A+. So when you see a Tauros on the streets, again, you know, it's if you know what a Lamborghini Urus looks like, that is what this is. It's just called a Tauros. So But yeah, if you see it on the streets, use your best judgment. It's either A or A plus. There's a side shot. It's got some pretty big wheels on those.
Oh,
on the
wow.
side
Yeah, it
there.
does.
Yeah, really big wheels.
Wow.
You guys want a back shot?
Big
shot?
feet and not a. Yeah.
All right, and a back shot for the 68th VOD. Boom! There it is. It looks like.
Ooh, the premium. The premium.
Premium.
We got premium.
That's a profile. That's not a back shot.
All right. You guys want the premium back shot?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
All right, premium back shot. All right. Boom! There it is.
Bang.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's got a wide
yeah,
ass.
Pretty yeah, pretty
Looks
wide
like
in the
photos
back.
for the car.
Yeah, you'll be able to tell it when you see it.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I feel like most of you guys are familiar with Lamborghini and their car, some of their cars, maybe not. But if you aren't, again, Toros looks like a Lamborghini SUV. Yeah, it has the same kind of headlight or tail lights displayed too, kind of the same design as a Lamborghini would. So to bear that in mind. Any questions about the 68th VOD?
Are there any distinguishing features if it's upgraded?
Oh my God.
Honestly, to this day, I have not seen an upgraded or anything, Taro. So maybe they don't have many options to change the car at the tuner shop.
Okay.
I've only seen a standard one. It's either A or A plus. It'll look like a standard. It's just hard to tell. You gotta use your best judgment.
All right.
Or if the boost call even says what class it is, then you can use that as well. So.
Yeah, the only time I've ever seen it once was during an A plus.
Yeah. Any other questions about the 68th VOD? Okay. Well, if you didn't hear, this is going to our second edition. All right. The book for the second edition will probably, at this rate, probably be coming out near December, maybe. Well, yeah, maybe November, maybe Thanksgiving time. We'll see. So I'll probably get that. Yeah. Questions?
What are you guys my name, the baby?
Not pregnant. Next question. Yep, Tackleberry.
Were you stalling
Oh,
for the
that poor
69th,
child.
VOD to be on the Polydop Thursday?
No, I wasn't stalling for any reason. I just wasn't around the day
I need
yesterday.
more books.
If you need more books, I'm gonna have to put in a printing resupply. I will if I have some left. So if you need any more
Yeah, I need
copies,
a
just
couple
let me
for
know.
cadets.
All right, perfect. I'll get those to you here afternoon. But yeah. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
So Suarez, I have a question.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, Suarez. What the hell?
God damn it, Suarez.
Didn't see your hand. You weren't raising it.
So rude, Suarez. Of course I was
Do
raising
you hate
it.
Nancy or something?
He hates me, of course.
No, I don't hate
That's
Nancy.
right, he does
You
hate
weren't
me.
raising your arm,
He
Nancy.
does hate me. He does
Okay.
hate me. It's official, and I've seen it. I've seen
What's the
enough.
question?
No question for you, sir.
Oh, okay. So
Okay.
all right. So okay.
Get the boots to introduce themselves. Not Vincent though. I've had him like 3 times.
Talking of booster, this was
I
an
have-
X plus boost yesterday, and we didn't even make it off the driveway.
Classic.
Huh. Oh.
I've
They
only
were
seen that
and
once.
Both individuals are on the floor bleeding out.
Classic.
Oh no.
Bozos. Skill issue.
Was there only 2 of them, Aaron?
Yeah, it was Stephen Joyce and Jack Bates.
Ain't no way.
Wasn't there a warrant for Stephen Joyce as well?
Let me just say, we arrived on scene. There was also a warrant for him. There was a class 2's present with the locals, so, and they were still shooting Stephen while he was on the floor bleeding out. Anyway,
Yeah, go
whoever
locals.
wants me to get these boots who are just hiding the back to introduce themselves. So we'll start with Miss Poppy over there. Come on up, Poppy.
Hi there. I am Bravo.
Hello.
I am Bravo 2 Poppy Rosner. I don't know what else you want me to say.
A fun fact.
Fun
about you.
fact.
I'm
one fun
allergic.
fact.
Yep, I'm allergic to pineapples.
What? Pineapples. They're
Pineapples are
disgusting.
great. Jesus.
Ew.
Pineapples
Pineapples are
disgusting.
disgusting.
Yep.
Eats it out the window.
Yep.
Yeet.
That is my fun fact. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Poppy.
Be advised of the latest 911, just so you guys make sure you saw that.
Hey, Louise should have been here. She wouldn't have gotten robbed.
Vincent.
Okay, I will come up and I will
Vincent.
for the
Let's
for the
go,
fifth time.
Yep.
Yeah.
You better have something different to
We
say,
have to be
Vincent.
cute
Better
Hey,
be
we're
fun
gonna
this
do it
time.
as many times as you ask for a fucking ride along.
True.
Duly noted. Hello, Bravo 6, Vincent Nolan. Big fan of lasagna. I love making
You
lasagna.
said this already.
Jesus,
This is the same thing.
But
We know
not
this.
not everybody's
Is he
not
talking
everybody's
about
ready.
the SDSO officer?
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
Do you have a
no, I
crush?
meant the food. The food.
Oh,
the
maybe.
food.
What?
This is this
know,
was
like-
the discussion
She
last time.
married?
Like,
He's
Oh my
recycling the facts.
well, I don't have any more
something
facts.
brand new that none of us here know. Go.
Emphasis on the fun.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, can I
fun.
use this opportunity to introduce a bit? Can I do that?
Introduce a bit.
Okay. All right. Movie fact of the day.
Wow.
Ooh.
How many of y'all have seen The Godfather?
Yeah.
I do.
Yes.
No, I
Yeah.
haven't.
Classic.
One of the best movies of all time.
Okay.
Kitty cat.
See the cat here?
Yeah.
What if I told you
Oh,
that the cat was not an actor and
It
was
wasn't
actually just a
scripted.
stray that Marlon Brando found on the set?
I would believe
my
that
God.
I would not
100%.
be surprised because I've heard that before.
You got attached
Did
to
he
it 'cause
end
it's very
up with
friendly.
a home after? Did he adopt him?
Yes. He was
Where did the
adopted,
cat go?
not by Marlon Brando.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to it after the movie.
Oh my god, they better not have just dumped it back out on the street.
I got a
Probably did.
question.
Sure.
Are you gonna milk this from Godfather for the next 4 or 5 meetings?
There's 3 movies and they're
no.
pretty long, so you know.
No, trust
Yeah,
me.
I mean, just from the
I'm gonna
first
do.
one.
I'm gonna limit it to 1 fact per series, so that I don't sit here and just do Godfather facts because there's a lot of them.
they massacred
But no, we'll do something new tomorrow.
I have a question.
Okay.
Did the cats get paid?
That's a good question.
With cat food, yes,
Probably in tilapia.
and
they were-
scratches, and possibly a cat tree.
And a home.
Well, it lived on the movie set.
That's a bit sad. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Next up is Anita.
Anita?
What? Yeah, not my mom. It's another.
Oh,
Another
okay.
Anita?
We're working on it, okay? It's a very complicated process, okay? Okay.
I thought her name was Manny.
What
There
what
might
process?
Her name
I
is
might have to
Manny.
bribe her. I might have to bribe her, guys. If I disappear, it was my mom.
I am here to confront the allegations.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like
What?
Which
What?
allegation are you referring to?
I am not trying to replace Miss Anita Mae.
this is true.
Nobody said that. Where were the allegations?
Hayes said this
Oh my
yesterday.
God,
this
you're gonna
is
do
true.
it?
I am not
Oh,
trying
okay.
to replace my mother.
Oh, this is Minerva's. Okay, I got it now.
Oh.
This is not happening. I'm really happy with all my moms, okay?
Wow.
My name is Anita Manny. I am one of the newest boots for Shift 2. Was formerly a stripper.
Nice.
Quite enjoyable. Quite a
Hell yeah. Good for
very
you.
fun.
Probably more money than this.
Why don't we just call her Manita?
Probably.
That's okay.
I think I'm gonna start calling my mom Nita. You know, Mom Nita.
Yeah, okay.
And then she's
But then
makes sense.
she'll be mad that you're not using her name.
A lot of landmines to navigate on this one for you, Minerva.
Anita number 2.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, last up is Maya.
Again?
Oh my god, I remember everyone's names.
Red hair family. What?
Yep, red hair fam. Hi, I'm Maya Divine. Fun
Too
fact.
many goddamn
I'm
redheads
gonna-
in this room.
I'm gonna do an animal fun fact of the day, okay?
Ooh,
Alright.
a
Because
bit.
the only fun fact I had
better
about
not
me
be about owls,
was
'cause
that
we've
I
gone through
died
those.
for a few seconds, and I've already told that one. So, fun fact: hummingbirds are the only birds that can fly backwards.
What the
What the fuck?
Hell
No other bird can do it.
I don't fucking believe it.
What if there's counter?
What's your source?
Yeah, put that shit in reverse.
Science.
My
Huh?
source: Google.
What if there's counterwind and the bird is basically getting flown backwards?
Well, I mean, it'll counteract against that as well and fly forwards, but it's the fact that it can fly backwards if it wants to. So,
Okay.
like, it can drink from a flower and then fly backwards to then move to another flower.
That's cool.
Yeah, and they're pretty too. So, yeah, there we go. Fun fact.
Welcome, guys.
Nothing else for today. I'm gonna pick someone in particular today to end this meeting. I don't think this person's been up on this Conium for a while. So Nakoda, you're closing the meeting.
Whoa. Nakoda.
Ooh, yeah.
Suspense.
Don't pretend to be in your head, Nakoda.
Suspense here. Wow.
Oh my god, is he doing that? He's such an
I think
asshole.
with the baby
He's just
coming,
ignoring
he's,
you.
know,
Okay.
with the baby
He
coming,
changed.
he's resting.
He
I
changed.
think.
It's just like so. It changed.
He's pre-resting for the baby to come. You know.
Alright, Tackleberry, you're a bit vocal. You can come up instead.
Yeah. Hey. Hey guys, how's it going? It's me, Tackleberry.
Hi, Tackleberry.
Hey,
Hello.
yeah. So as you know, I've been embracing my hobby with sugar, and the next following thing is gonna be me getting some. Hopefully, we'll see. Maybe it will work. Maybe it won't work. I'll get some Tackleberry branded donuts from Harmony.
Ooh, hell yeah.
That's the plan. I haven't pitched
Discount?
it to them yet, but we'll see if it's gonna, if it's
I like
gonna
it.
happen. Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to say that I know how to stop traffic already.
Find me on, in the field. I'll have some
What if we
donuts.
take you with us to get donuts? Do we get discounts?
I mean,
I think that'd be cool.
what
I
I'm
think I
saying
know
is
how
I'll
to
be
stop
getting them
traffic.
and I'll be giving them to people if they come
Oh,
to me, So
bet.
it's gonna be basically free donuts from me.
Bet.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Free donuts. Let's go. That's
Exactly.
exciting.
Yeah. Anyways,
Sorry, I
anyways-
dozed off there for a second. My bad.
Oh,
What an
perfect.
asshole. What an
back.
asshole.
You can close off the meeting, Nakoda. You're awake now.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Oh, out in Dakota. Yeah. What's the meeting?
Nakoda.
All right, I'm on it.
I know how to stop it. Oh wait. Oh no.
All right, everybody. It was nice to get to know the new recruits a little bit. Maybe a little
Didn't
bit
you
more.
fall asleep?
Woo! Congratulations,
What?
Jack, for getting
I
hired.
still heard them all.
Let's fuck your mind!
Right.
Oh my god.
Help!
He's washed.
Is washed.
Oh,
damn it.
all right. Making
Good luck,
work on
man.
that. All right, everybody. Well, get out there, have a good shift. Same old. Let's try to support each other best we can. Respond to the calls that people are asking for backup on, and other than that, go out there and have
really
fun.
crappy end into the meeting. Maybe my son
We should have
Dakota,
picked
but
Jack.
Kinda
that
should
was
have picked
that
Jack.
wasn't inspiring. That wasn't
was very
inspiring,
mid.
man.
Should have picked Jack.
Thanks,
Fucking
Dakota.
Need
Alright.
need energy
I'm
in the
out of here.
voice, Dakota. God damn
Bye.
it! Come on.
Viv,
Goodbye,
I'm monotone. I don't know
Japan.
what
Have
you
a
want
good
from me.
one.
That's but disappointing.
I want you to
Pick Jack
rouse the
next time.
crowd. Dakota, you're a
Congratulations, Jack,
trooper.
on the
All right,
on the
fine. Everyone
job.
get out there and
Congratulations,
fuck shit
boss.
up today. How about
Congrats,
that?
Jack.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay,
That's slightly
that's
better.
better.
No worries.
I don't think
Work
you
on it,
don't
though.
please don't go around
Alright,
fucking
well-
things.
Only happened
Please.
I'll take some pointers.
Only
whenever you're ready.
consensually. Oh my god, that's
Wait,
HR concern.
Just watch me, Dakota.
Dude.
Thank you, Maya. Thank you.
You're welcome.
God
We
fucking
need to call
damn it.
HR.
You got it.
Do you want Jack to be able to stay in this class? I don't mind.
Do we have HR?
Yeah, do you want to stay and do the class?
He doesn't have the keys though for the traffic stops and stuff. I guess I can hear the rest.
Yeah, we can let him stay.
I can probably get
Oh,
Jenny
God.
to get him in
Bobby?
keys.
Yeah,
Hey.
Can
What
you
the
go
fuck?
with Jenny
Hey.
for keys?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
Jack, show me
Hey,
your
Jack! Wow, rats.
ID. Show me your ID.
Oh, ID? Yes. Yes, ma'am. That's it.
And if you're free, they're doing some training classes, so you can stay here for a bit. I'm gonna get you some keys sorted, okay?
I'm gonna move back up to the front, so
Oh,
we
I
don't have
have.
to yell.
Yeah.
How long you got?
Hey, take it over. Hey, is everyone here? I need food. Does someone have food?
I don't have any.
Um,
Yeah,
I don't have any food.
for people while
I'm
you're
about to
young.
snack on IFAX.
I try to get food delivered, but
Yeah,
no one's doing
When
I
it.
might need
grab
to. Can
some
someone take
food
care
while
of
you
that?
wait.
Maybe like get some food delivered.
No, friends, I'm gonna get some.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't hear you.
Okay.
Sorry.
Jack's gonna stay for an hour, then he's gonna go. Okay,
Hey.
I'll be back.
Okay. Which part am I doing? Sorry.
So we can transition to booking and processing, and then we just move them down to RPD cells. Just go over like the
Yeah.
processing and stuff, and we can go over the warrants as well.
Should we do that now? Just go down there now.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go down to the cells.
We're
Well,
on
so
the
far.
next phase, which is booking and processing.
Ooh.
Exciting.
I made it better. You guys
Come
will
on,
not hear me.
Jack.
Hold. It'll show up, I think. I think it'll show up. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I fucked it. I might have fucked it.
All the way to the bottom to the cells.
I might have fucked it.
Trainer went to Grove Street and now he's just driving around, but I status checked him. Like, there was shots fired and
I
everything.
think I fucked it.
I'm gonna put everyone under me as well again.
Yep. Okay. Shout out if you know the answer. How many entrances are there at this level into MRPD?
Do you count both garage entrances as different ones?
No. So like that's one.
Oh, two?
Two. Yeah. So there's one here, and there's one over there. Which one do you think you should bring a suspect through?
The over
That
there.
one over there.
That one over there. Why?
Because people are like always here, be having like conversations about stuff they don't need to be
Exactly.
hearing.
Good.
Yep. Do not bring a suspect into the motor pool through here. You'll see people doing it all the time. Don't do it. It's naughty. Always that way. Oh boy.
Oh
no.
All right.
Oh no.
Come through.
The door. There you go.
Yep.
All right. This is the first room you get to when you bring somebody through. This is where they're going to put their possessions, where you're going to bag up their possessions. So the moment you bring a suspect in through these doors, you drop them off by the assistant there, and you search them again. So you check everything that they got. At that point that they're down here, they shouldn't have any weapons on them whatsoever. Doesn't matter if they use the weapon or not. When you're taking them from the scene down to MRPD, you have all their weapons on you. Okay? So here's where you search them again, and you check for any illegal items that you may have missed so that you can document it. Once you've done that, you put all their possessions in a bag, which gets sent to Bolingbroke. If they have weapons on them that they did not use in the crime, they're not illegal, such as a sledgehammer or a knife, you need to make sure you put it back on their person so it's in their bag when they get out of Bolingbroke. Then, once you seize their possessions, you take them through here. Just double check that they have an MDW profile picture. If they don't, you bring them in here. There's like a little camera there that you put them in front of, and you just take a photo. There are guidelines, I believe, in the SOPs for what the profile picture should look like, but no masks, no face coverings, no hat, no glasses, just so you can see their full face, and you just add it to their profile picture. It's pretty
Very important. Masks,
self-explanatory.
remove on scene. They're in cuffs. Right away, remove mask, search, and do all the stuff you need to do on scene before transporting. Don't go to the hospital with people with masks, okay? Because we do have situations where, people are able to get those people from our custody, and if they are messed up, then we can't identify them. So it's very important. They're cuffed, searched, GSR, whatever you need to do on scene, remove that mask before transporting. You'll see a lot of people forgetting to do that. Even like Officer Plus, Corporals, Command, whatever, High Command, everyone forgets. Please don't. It's very important to have that mask removed.
Now, I made the
Also-
mistake. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, why do you think we come here and we do all this? We double check, we take the pictures, we get the DNA. Why do we do this now? Before we go in there?
So somebody does not have a gun or any weapon in the cells in case you have to walk away or you unhandcuff them and then they suddenly have a gun because you forgot to check? Because you assume somebody else is checked and then suddenly somebody has a gun and you get fucking shot?
Yes. And also, it's also just easier to check DNA, mugshot, and all that before you uncuff someone in the cells. And so let's say you do all this, you search, you get all the weapons out and all that, and then you get them in the cells. things are seized and all that. And then you notice, oh, they need a mugshot. And now you have to like put them again in cuffs, and then you gotta hope that they are not combative, because then if they're combative, then you have to get more people down here, then you have to get a taser, and it's a whole thing to get them in cuffs just for a picture. And if you had done it right here at this moment, you would.
Now I made the mistake, so you don't have to, of not searching a suspect before they were transported from the scene. Okay? That caused me to fail my final eval. Don't do it. It's a big no-no, you get in a lot of trouble. Keep that in mind. I sacrificed myself so you didn't have to.
A thing I quickly gonna say. A thing I do usually unseen, I will take all weapons off them out on the scene, make sure the suspect are disarmed for any kind of weapons, and when I get back here, I will look through the contraband. You know, so unseen, I remove the weapons. So if they somehow get up, they cannot hurt me.
Yeah. Okay. Any questions about either of those things? Cool beans. All right, we'll go through the cells. So at some point, you're going to be in a position where you're processing somebody that you're relatively familiar with. You might have a level of rapport with them to the point where you trust them enough to walk around in here, soft cuff. They can still move their feet, but they can't use their hands. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. They're still a criminal. They will kill you. In fact, they probably just tried to kill you. The only point that anybody should ever be uncuffed is when they're behind those bars or those bars. Even if they don't attack you, the moment they see an officer come through those gates, they're fucking gone. I have seen it. People like Sparky Kane dipping out of MRPD somehow because a couple of doors were unlocked and the officer trusted him.
We actually had something somewhat similar happen while we were having this mini class. Someone did not remove a knife from a suspect because it wasn't illegal. For some reason, they didn't remove it for transport. They got here, they didn't seize the knife. They got him in the cell. They got him out of cuffs. It was bad. Okay, people got hurt, so don't do that.
So in that situation, like, you would remove like all weapons, and once they're getting ready to be, sent up, then you put them back
all
in?
their possessions, including their legal owned weapons, are seized at the front desk there.
Yeah.
And then when they get out of Bolingbroke, they collect their possessions, which includes their legally owned weapons, such as a knife or a baseball bat or something.
Yeah.
Illegal weapons or weapons used in a crime, you should still have on you when you get in here. It's evidence.
Let's say that you got someone in cuffs here, and for some reason you had forgotten to seize something from the suspect, and you already gone, seize their possessions here, and they're in cuffs, and you're like, oh my god, I forgot, I seized your things, but I didn't remove, I don't know, a radio that you used in a crime. Okay. It kind of passed by you. You can get them outside again and go to that desk there. They can get their belongings again, okay, from the bag that's still not in the OC, and you can get the radio that you forgot to remove and seize it again. Okay. So in any sort of mistake that you catch on and you forgot to remove something, then you could get them out of the cells while in cuffs into that little desk area, and they can get their possessions back.
Officer, I'm kind of cool. Can I keep my radio? It's kind of annoying. It was brand new. It's, like if I plead guilty, can I keep my radio? Would that be okay?
Nah.
Why not?
So it was used in the crime?
Used in the crime, yeah. And especially if they're communicating on radio and they're accomplice to a crime, and you bring that up in court, and they're going to go, well, hold on, how is he communicating? He's communicating on radio. Well, where is the radio? Wasn't documented, wasn't seized. That's kind of awkward. So anything that gets used in a crime, it gets seized, even simple things like radios. Okay, so somebody's fully cuffed. You bring them behind the bars there. You then place them right in front of the bars. You then come out. You lock the gate. That's when you uncuff them through the bars. Again, of course, you need to uncuff them twice. Once to release their legs, once to release their wrists. Then, at that point, you can begin processing them, or you might need to step over into the corner or into the next room back there to discuss the charges. Any questions up until this point?
Yeah, I have a question. So when someone is processed and we see specific items, say that they came back with a lawyer, for example, and said, oh, you took this knife from me that was legal and you weren't supposed to take it or whatever. How are we documenting what we took and what we didn't take?
Okay, so I'll get into that in just a moment. So, at this point, you should have already Mirandaized your suspect, because in the cells is where questioning is going to take place. Suspect says, I want to talk to my lawyer.
Hello?
Can you question him?
No.
No, unless they give you permission to do so at that.
Yeah. So the moment they say lawyer, that's when you give the lawyer a call, or use the you can request a lawyer. So if you type into your MDW /request lawyer, and then not physically into your MDW, and then put a space and then give details and the name of the suspect. That's going to send a message out to all lawyers, notifying them that they've been requested, and they'll respond saying that they're on their way. Only do this if there are no lawyers available in the DOJ app on your phone. You should always make an attempt, all reasonable attempts, to get them a lawyer. If there's no lawyers available and none respond by your ping within 10-15 minutes, then you advise them there are no lawyers available. What do you do in that case? Anybody know?
You process them and take it to...
In that case, what you would do is you would advise them. We're gonna...
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, you could just advise them, they could always just not plead guilty and then come back with a lawyer for the report and go from there.
Yeah, so you would tell them, look, there's no lawyers available, so you have two choices. You can either waive your right to have a lawyer present during questioning, or I can send you up on the charges, you can contact the lawyer later and contest it. At that point, it's up to them.
Putting food in everyone's pockets.
What was that?
Putting food in everyone's pockets.
You're very... Are you shouting? You're very quiet.
She said she's putting
She's
food
putting
in everyone's
food
pocket.
in everyone's
right.
pockets.
Okay. I don't know why I always have trouble hearing Aaron, but no one else does. It's like I have selective hearing or something. I don't know.
Oh my god, you should just listen to Aaron.
I should. So once you have all the charges ready, you then go to them and you advise them of what the charges are going to be. You read them out to them. You read them. You tell them what their fine is going to be, and you tell them what the time is going to be. And then you ask them if they are going to plead guilty or not guilty. They cannot plead guilty to some charges, but not others, except, if it goes to court, it's either all or nothing. If they plead guilty, then you're good to go, and you find them, and then you can send them up. If they plead not guilty, just don't tick the box. Yes, question?
Can they plead no contest?
That's not a thing.
Okay.
I mean, you can note that, but it's not a thing.
Okay.
I wish it were. It'll make things really easy.
It would make things so easy.
We don't.
Yeah.
We don't really take into consideration that the fact that they pled guilty to a certain crime in the past, and therefore, that would affect them in the future. So no contest isn't, it's not really necessary. But
right.
It would be nice if we had it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've used no contest many times.
Now, if you need to spend a fair amount of time questioning somebody, or if it's a particularly sensitive thing, we have interrogation rooms. So we'll go through now and we'll have a look at those.
Oh.
I'm stuck.
Keep bugging. Oh, I locked him out by accident, out of habit.
Let me in. Oh, okay.
No.
So we have two interrogation rooms. This is one. And then there's another one, the middle door over there, also an interrogation room. There is a bar on the table to cuff them on, and also a recording device. Anybody that goes in there, if you're taking them from the cells to an interrogation room, you cuff them, full cuff. You escort them through here, then you cuff them to the table, and then you release their legs so they can sit down.
Did you go over how to bill and stuff?
I'll be doing that once we go back in there after we go interrogation. That's an observation room.
Slash
so that's where
bill.
officers can go and they can hear everything that's going on in there. It's one-way glass, and they, as far as I'm aware, it's soundproof. But if you are on observation, just lower your voice as much as you can, just in case. And then those two rooms over there are identical.
What?
Once you have seized items from somebody, once everything is over and you need to place it into evidence, you're going to come over here. In there is your evidence lockers. So you go in there, and then you're going to need to find the box with the label on it for your. Well, you're going to put a label on a box, put it up on the shelf. So for that, the same way you request a lawyer, you type into your MDW/evidence space the case number or the incident number. That's going to open up the box, and you place all the evidence in there. There are other ways that you can do evidence, which we'll probably go through during your cadet phase. So, for example,
And Bobby's face looks so good.
You can do evidence point 1, point 2, point 3, etc. But that's not really necessary to know now. Just know you go in there, put your evidence down. Don't put evidence like in a chute in your car at the motor pool or something to send through here. It's not a thing. Come here and put your evidence in the locker.
Like a chute.
Some people are very naughty and they do that. There's also a trash bin over there as well, so I can't remember which side it's on.
Right.
You guys can go in there.
Do you not put anything in the left that you want to throw out? Use the right trash locker. If you put it in the left, I'm gonna be upset.
So you guys can go in there, have a look. So if you go down the right hand side, all the way at the end, there's a trash. So that's where you would put, like empty taser cartridges, worn out guns, worn out equipment, whatever. Go and have a look if you want. If not, we'll go back to the cells.
Have anyone ever told you you can think about your evidence and
You want to hear a
sign.trash?
Call sign.trash?
Yeah, that's
No, I
the
didn't.
trash locker too. You call sign.trash.
Hey.
So
Oh yeah. Everyone mostly uses the trash though.
Yeah, I always just use trash. Now you do have a locker upstairs. It's very small, so you can, and what most people do is they will grab a box from here with their name on it, like it's an evidence box with their name, and that's where you can put a shit ton of personal items, bigger than your locker upstairs. I would recommend doing your name, not your call sign, because at some point your call sign is going to change, and someone else is going to take it, and they're going to steal your shit. So when I moved to 385 in PBSO, that was Dan Faley's old number, I got a bunch of his Game Boys, because he left them in there. So just do your name, probably easy. All right, we'll go back through here. Not through here. Back through the door to the cells.
No, I don't even know if she has a profile actually.
Okay, so once you have gotten your charges ready for somebody, you're going to give them their fine. The fine never changes. You cannot change that. What you can change is how long they're being sent to prison for. In your SOPs document, there's more information, but generally speaking, what you can do is if you can be a little finicky, but you can check the cuffs that are on them and you can see when they were cuffed and uncuffed and then recuffed, etc. So that's where you can kind of calculate how long they're going to be going to prison for. Generally, you won't really be, other than taking into consideration how long they've been cuffed, which, you know, we'll go over, you know, during your cadet sessions. You would need to check in with a supervisor if you want, you know, time to be reduced because they pled guilty, or, you know, for a deal or whatever. Before you send somebody to prison, does anybody know what you need to do? Yeah.
Let DOC know that a suspect is on their way up.
Why?
Because I'm trying to remember why.
I think I have an answer.
Nolan?
There may be situations where there's like a lockdown up at the prison. In that case, they don't want you sending new prisoners up while there may be something going on.
Yep. So there might be a fucking riot going on that you don't know about. And if you send a prisoner up there for, you know, gang-related shooting or, you know, officer-involved shooting, they're going to cause a fucking problem. So they stay here. I've seen people send someone up for prison and then immediately call DOC, saying, "Hey, DOC, I'm sending up, you know, so-and-so for gang-related shooting." And the response I got was, "No, don't send anyone up. We've got a fucking situation." And it's like, oh, sorry, I kind of already sent them. Don't be that person. Always check, even for a small thing. Any questions on that?
Nope. No, sir.
Nope.
Cool. What was it you wanted me to go over, Navarro?
Did you go over hold?
I did not.
Yeah, go over that because that looks a little bit different. Get
Okay.
the if you guys everyone
Yeah.
do /hold for a second.
Yeah. So if you are sending somebody up for, let's say it's an investigative hold. So oftentimes 24-hour hold, so you can conduct your investigation. Oftentimes for, you know, weapons trafficking, drug-related charges, etc. This is how you would do it. Anybody know the difference between a hold and jail time? Jail time, they can get out early on good behavior, cleaning dishes, etc. A hold, they cannot. I made this mistake as well. 7 years drug trafficking, sent them up for just jail time. It was a big kerfuffle. You don't want that, because if they're going up for 24 hours on a hold, you don't want them getting out early for just cleaning a bunch of dishes. So this is how you send them up for a set amount of time that they cannot reduce. So if you do /hold, it comes up with a little, you know, menu on your invisibility where you can type out their current identification number, report ID, that's the report that they're being sent for, and then length in hours, so 24 or 72 or whatever. And then when you hit submit, they get taken up there. And then that is going to notify judges and command, I think, so they can see it as well. And then if you
What else can I draw?
are done with your investigation and, you know, they need to come out of their hold, then you just re-jail them for a month, and, you know, then they walk out and you go collect them or whatever. Any questions on holds?
Nope.
It's not really something you're going to be doing too much of. I wouldn't really worry about it too much because, you know, you're going to be with, you know, FTO. And it's not something that you're going to do very often anyway, but it's important to know.
Who here knows what a cuff timer is?
Me.
Like, Jack, you know?
Yeah, I know.
What is it?
It's the time how a long person is in the cuffs.
Do you know what we do with that time?
We are consider that when we are sending someone to the prison, yeah?
Yes. So when we're processing someone, we check how long they've been in cuffs for. It's very important to keep in mind that if they committed a felony, Okay, they need to go to prison regardless if the time they've been in cuffs is superior to the time that you see. At least minimum of 20% of the total time. Okay, if they're charged with a felony. Let's say that you're charging someone with only misdemeanors, and the cuff timer exceeds the total amount of time they would be sent to jail. You can actually just parole them, but only if it's only misdemeanors. Okay, if there's one felony, you have to send them for at least 20%, and then you have like other charges that have like minimum time that you need to send to prison, like second and first degree again related, which is like 50 months and 80 months each that you need to send. So even if someone has like a 60-month cuff timer, and it would be meaning they'd be sent for 20, they're actually not be sending for 20. They're going to be sent to at least, if it's second degree, gang related, 50 months.
You're also going to get specific people who don't want cuff timers. The HOA do not have cuff timers. Just always confirm with them. There's also going to be times where gangs are going to be highly aggressive, and command have made a set amount of time where they won't get any cuff timer for a while things are settling down. So just be aware of that as well.
That's all going to be in your bolos and announcements at meetings and things like that.
Yeah, you normally with the people that don't have they don't want cuff timer, they also ask for that to be added to their profile. Feel free to add that. It's okay. A lot of people already have that, and then we know that they don't want to have that cuff timer reduced.
Now, does anybody know what you might need to check before you process somebody and send them up? About what you need to check about them? Poppy.
Do they have any outstanding warrant?
Yep. Anything else? Let's say somebody they shot a bunch of cops and they're coming in for processing. Nolan, what else you need to check?
You would need to know the number of officers that were shot so you know how to make a charging decision.
What would you need to check about the suspect themselves?
Like if they're GSR positive, for example.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anything else?
If they're in a gang or if they're affiliated. Is that what they mean?
So I mean, this list is kind of endless, to be honest.
Yeah.
But primarily, if they have outstanding warrants, that's really important, because if they have a warrant and you haven't charged them for it, it's going to make it very, very difficult to action that warrant in future, because it's going to be a case of, well, hang on, you had them in custody, why didn't you charge them for it? They're probably going to get that warrant dropped. You also need to check things like driver's licenses, right? Do they have a license for this? Do they have a license for that? You're also going to check if they have DNA on file, right? If they shot a bunch of cops, it's a violent felony, we're taking their DNA. If they don't have it, take
Oh my god. That's
very important.
So many.
Because next time they shoot a bunch of cops and they get away with it, we can put out a warrant because we got their DNA. Yes.
How do we take their DNA?
So you can either get a strand of their hair, you can swab the inside of their cheek, you can prick their finger for some blood. It's their preference, really.
Okay.
Here's a great example. Whenever you just want to watch what happens here.
Coming through.
Hi, Reed.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sure Reed will put on a good show. Should we just gather around and watch Reed get processed?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
What
can
the
do
fuck
that.
is that supposed to mean, you fucking perverts?
I already confessed everything, but maybe I'll do it again for you.
All right.
How do you spell the name Gladys? How do you spell it?
GLADYS. Yeah, Gladys Berry. Why the fuck is everyone watching me right now?
There's
Oh my god, he has different underwear this time.
I want to be
I
over
thought
there
you
as
only had
well.
one.
So Reed is always in his underwear.
I can see that.
Yep.
Yeah.
He always says a bunch of weird shit.
I'm sorry, I'm not looking down there.
Fuck the lawyer.
Reed
If I'm
doesn't
gonna
seem to
defend
like
anyone, I'll
them
defend
much.
myself.
So right now, Suarez is just checking to make sure that he didn't leave anything on his person like a weapon that Reed would absolutely use
Okay.
if he gets out of cuffs.
Okay.
Beretta is it?
Louise Campbell's.
Oh, okay.
No,
Oh my god, that's right. You robbed them.
Yeah, you robbed.
some business, you know, made some deals,
God damn it.
maybe make some money. But no, instead I'm now
Be fair, she gave me the gun.
I'll tell you why.
At
once I
gunpoint?
processed them and got
At
the
gunpoint?
confession.
No, it was either that or I was gonna steal her katana.
Is that for?
Yeah, so you forced her hand.
Wait, who are you forcing?
He robbed people at autos before
How
this,
could Reed do this?
You're a
including
shitty person.
officers.
Yeah, what? I didn't take her katana.
Why are you so
He
mean
took her
like that?
gun instead.
Yeah, I took a $500 gun versus a $1.2 million
You're really eyeing
katana.
up this guy like he's a fucking animal in the zoo.
We could do it to you if you'd like.
Yeah, can I please? Can I go to that cell?
No. We
Aw.
can do it to you.
Oh, I don't want.
I can't. You.
I don't want.
I was trying to sell it.
I
and be
didn't fucking. I
intimidating.
couldn't tell. This was
dumb
like with the
fuck.
snitching thing. Remember? I didn't know. Hey, do any of you have?
Don't snitch, man.
Do any of you have a Dahlia's phone number? I have a lot to talk about.
No. Dolly?
Again, Reed.
Yeah, She used to be a
The
Dahlia.
ex-doctor?
Yes.
What? Why would I even give you her number?
Well, I already.
I'm
she's
doing
my
good.
reality
I had to
check.
kill a. I had
Then
to
you
kill
should
a
have
cop.
her number.
I don't have a phone.
It wasn't
But you
number
can't
again,
use a
was
phone
it?
in the cell.
No,
That's what I'm
it's
saying for
Dahlia's
you
probably
to
sleeping.
call
There's
her.
no reason at all.
Hold on, I'll call Dahlia.
Please.
Yeah,
We
I'll
on
call
new
Dahlia.
cadets
Something now, he's dead.
We
Swiss
have
cheese.
Anita here. We have
Hello.
Vincent. And how about this person at the back introduce herself?
Oh.
Come over, Poppy.
Yep. Hi, I'm Poppy.
Who the
I'm calling Dahlia. Hold on.
Was it just you two that
Yeah, she was supposed to work on my face actually, but she was not a doctor anymore. So
Yeah, she's no longer a doctor.
yeah, I was also told our schedules are not compatible.
I don't know, guys. I kind of want to go back to silently judging the other one.
I do see that. Yeah, yeah, you can go back now. You can actually go back.
She didn't
Who
pick
are
up.
you to tell me what to do, huh?
Oh, sorry.
didn't
You want to
pick
keep
up.
looking at me?
Yeah.
She didn't pick up.
You want me to do like some flips or
She's probably
something?
asleep.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get it back for you right now.
Whoa!
Ah, there you go. There you go.
Okay, actually, I don't know why you say that's impressive.
Yeah, there you go.
Eh,
What? How
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
cut
is that not
5
impressive?
out of 10. 5 out of 10.
What?
Let me
do it.
think.
Do it. Do it.
I just, you know what? I'll do it, and I just got out of ICU.
Okay, go ahead.
I give it an 8.
Hey, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah, look
I
at
do
that
this
one. This is better.
You almost kicked my nose off. Actually, do it again and kick my nose off this time, so maybe I
I
can
don't
get
want
out
to
of here.
kick you. No.
Yeah, kick my
Does
nose
anybody
off.
does anybody have any food? Actually,
Yeah, kick my nose off.
Did Erin not put food in the
Erin had some. She might have stuffed some.
Oh.
Yeah, I have
Wait,
some.
actually, hey, while you guys are watching me, am I on the BTF most wanted list?
Who are you?
Kenny Ramirez. Is there
No.
a Ramirez on there?
There you go.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never even seen you before. Who even are you?
I'm
Nope.
Kenny Ramirez. How are you?
You're not.
No, I think she said who. She said who are you, not how.
Yeah.
I said Kenny Ramirez. Yeah, I'm Kenny. Hi. How are? What's your name?
I'm Charlotte. I know a lot of people, and I don't know you.
Well, I'm pretty new to the city. I'm like I think I'm about to be a month in.
Oh, well, welcome.
Oh well, yeah. Trust me, I've
Yeah,
done a
I'm
lot.
corrupting him.
Yeah. You see the situation. I was about to have a nice, peaceful day.
So attempted first degree murder.
Now I'm here.
Well, oh.
No.
That sounds like a you problem.
Why are you guys being so rude right now? I'm
And
trying
I
to have
do
a
it
conversation.
again.
What? Yeah, I know you would.
Yeah, you would.
I thought we're just like, can we just be nice to each other here? Like, just because we're on opposite
I would
sides
say
of the
this
law
to-
doesn't mean we have to treat
I
each
would
other
say
like
this to them.
animals.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, what?
Right, Bobby? I would say
Yeah.
these things to you too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'd say I'm right back to you. So
What, you want to be like friends or something?
No.
Okay, good, because I don't have any friends.
Oh.
I not want friends.
All right, we got you your
Yeah, I'm more of a lone
lawyer
wolf kinda guy.
right
I
over here.
literally said I
and
don't
your
want the
first
lawyer
aid.
anymore.
You
I
when?
said while you were walking away that I said.
Is that
Alright,
your
fuck it.
brother,
Okay, well I didn't hear that.
He does
so...
kind of look like me,
okay.
doesn't he?
Apparently he doesn't want a lawyer, but you can.
Hey,
talk to him
just
as
come
well,
over
because,
here.
you know,
Come over here.
Since you're already here.
Yeah.
We're gonna give you some space.
Listen, can you do me a favor and get the man in the cage over there more charges? What? Who said that? Not me.
I don't know.
He's not even looking at that.
sorry. Can we have a little more space, please?
Yes, sorry.
For petty theft if you want for the gun. Okay. It's your call.
So what's the class?
Or unlawful imprisonment if he.
Processing traffic stops, reports.
I just pay to watch people get arrested.
It'll be 2 times petty theft and 2 times.
Ah, I paid to get arrested.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can move on. That's all a little bit.
Yeah, I think that was everything.
Let's go over to the other rooms here, so we're not like.
Yeah, I shot someone without saying anything.
That's
Well,
tough,
I think is there a cringe? Is there a cringe
That's
charge?
cold-blooded.
Do you
Yeah.
say hi, bitch, or something?
No,
just-
but
when you get out.
after I shot them, I said sorry. I was whispering.
Good luck with that one, bud.
4 times unlawful imprisonment, 2 times petty theft. Yeah, for the.
God damn it, Red.
Have a fun one.
I think I need to go right now.
If you have to go, yeah. If you have to go, go. Aaron
Yeah.
will be in touch in regards to your onboarding and all that.
Oh, you're gonna get the board? What about
Oh man.
Just make sure you're taking your time with processing. There's no rush. So, because the last thing you want to do is fuck something up royally. If you don't know what you're doing, I mean, you're gonna obviously be with your FTO and such for a while, but like when you make it solo cadet, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, kind of a bit in too deep, just run around NYPD, look for someone who looks like they know what they're doing, and just ask them for a helping hand, because it's very easy to make one small mistake during processing that has a butterfly effect to cause many problems.
Send me that and I'll get your text sorted on the emails. And then Aaron will get in touch in regards to onboarding and all that. Yeah, he said he needs to go, so. Alright, bye Jack. Congrats.
Bye, thank you.
Alright.
Oh, but
It's alright. So one thing that we didn't talk about, I believe. Obviously, there is Department of Corrections where we contact normally to inform them that we're sending up people. But they can also be transported by DOC itself. So let's say that there's DOC on duty. You can ask the suspects if they want to transport. If they say yes, you can get in touch with DOC to see if they are available for a transport. If they are available for a transport, you need to follow DOC all the way up to Bolingbrook and then send them up from Bolingbrook yourself, because DOC does not have that ability. If you are sending people up without that transport, make sure you relay on radio that you're sending person, how long, what charges, and if they're alone or not. And relay that before sending them, because there might be something going on at the prison that you're not aware of. And DOC is able to tell you, hey, don't send them up because we have a situation like a riot or whatever happening. Some people forget to do this and only relay afterwards. Great that you're relaying, but it should have been before. So relay first, send people up before, and then with transports, they can be done if DOC is available. If DOC is not available, transports are only done in very rare occasions, normally for bigger charges, and if we have enough units to do that. So don't expect to be involved in a lot of transports. It happens sometimes, but not it's not a daily thing. I think apart from that, we kind of covered everything in regards to processing and booking.
Yep.
And we talked about warrants. Did you mention how to process it itself, the warrant?
No. Do you want to go over that?
Yeah. So when you have someone in the cells and you check, when you look at the MDW, and the dashboard on the left side of the MDW, you'll see that there's a bunch of warrants. Okay, there's ones that, for example, I asked the ones that are about to expire in 5 hours: Vince Watson, Sparky Kane, Nunu, Winston Bolt, Jade and Dennis. All of those are from an OIS a couple of days ago, where I got into ICU and a couple other officers. I asked an extension on that. But let's say that I'm processing Vince Watson, okay? I look at it, okay, he has a warrant. How do I go about processing it? So everyone click on Vince Watson. You'll see that that opens up the incident report where his warrant is.
Oh, that's so easy. Holy
Mandem
shit.
and Seaside, gang-related shootout, first degree at Colorful Garage that you know, eventually an OIS happened. So he has a warrant for first degree gang-related shooting and 8 times accomplished attempted murder of a government employee.
This is
Have
so
them in
much
front of me.
easier.
How do I go about processing it? So if you guys untick the warrant for arrest box, you can see that then it shows you how many months, you know, fine he would get for this warrant. So that's how you process it. So you untick the warrant for arrest box, and you then, you know, tell him the warrant, what is it for, and how much time and fine he'd get.
It's so
and then
much
you ask him how
easier.
he pleads, and then after you, let's say they pleads guilty, you'd processed and clicked, and then saved. It's very important to save, because if you don't save, then the warrant is still going to be ticked, and it's not going to disappear from the dashboard. And let's say that you send them up for the warrant, and you forgot to process that, nobody would know. Another thing that's very important to notice, let's say that you arrested Watson from another incident, right? You'd have an incident report for his arrest and then the warrant incident report. In this warrant, you'd put, similar to the hot weapons we talked about earlier, you'd put that Vince Watson warrant processed on incident, whatever it is, 9/4, whatever, date, and then if it was me at 4:55, whatever that. So everyone would know that his warrant was processed by me in this incident report on this date. So if for some reason I did something wrong, I would get that you know, in order. For example, Stephen Joyce was processed. It should have been inputted that this warrant was processed here, but I don't see that. Exactly. So now, if there was some sort of mistake that happened, I wouldn't know who to speak with, right? I would have to like do some researching on the MDW and go over like where he came from and how, like where he was arrested, and then possibly look for the arresting officer there. So similar to the hot weapons, make sure you input on that report that he was processed. And then on the actual arrest incident report, you mentioned that he had an active warrant for incident, blah, 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 that he was processed for, and he pled whatever on your statement, for example, or at the top as well. Any questions regarding warrants? Actually, that's something I mentioned. If you guys don't have questions, I'll mention it. All right, so obviously we ask people how they plea for the charges. Sometimes they want to contest the charges, you know, they want to take the bench trial, or they want to plead not guilty and then put an appeal on the docket. Let's say that they want a bench trial. For warrants, in hot weapons as well, hot weapons most likely they're not even going to get a bench trial. But for warrants, let's say that they want a bench trial for this. The only time where they would be able to have a bench trial happen from a warrant is if the officers involved in that situation were available for that bench trial. So if you're processing someone and they have a warrant and nobody from that incident is around to process that, to go to, you know, bench trial and all that, then they can't contest it as a bench trial. And what you need to tell them is, hey, there's nobody around that was actually a part of the situation, so you're not able to fight this. What you have to do is plead not guilty, get a lawyer, and appeal it. Does that make sense? Because if nobody is around to know what happened, then how are you gonna, you know, contest it in court?
Yeah.
That should be it for warrants. Does anyone have any questions?
In that case, like, say that like there was someone that assisted in that specific incident around to do the bench trial, obviously we would try to talk to them first to see if they would be available for that, right? Okay.
Yeah, you'd get in touch with the whatever officer was around that was a part of the situation. So let's say this warrant, right? I wasn't the arresting officer.
I've done another.
You were processing Vince Watson. You get in touch with me. I would tell you, I don't know. I was shot down. That's the only thing that I can tell you, right? You'd probably have to get with Charlotte since it's her report. You get in touch with her and say, "Hey, Charlotte, I have Vince Watson here for a warrant from your report. Are you available? He wants to contest the charges. Are you good to come to a bench trial?" And she'd say either yes or no. If she's on duty, I mean, it kind of only if she's like in a 78 situation, then she can't. But apart from that, she should be going.
I'd kind of have to cry and ask an FDO to go with me too, so you know. Guys, this will happen. The reason that that's my report is because there was only cadets left standing in the shootout.
Oh God.
Yeah,
it will happen to you guys.
I was a
It
cadet,
does happen. Yep.
and I was the only one left standing.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Well, I actually
had
didn't know
to
what
get
I
the
was
criminals
doing.
in my car to tell me what to do.
Yeah,
Wait,
I am familiar with that
question.
situation.
So if no one was left standing, would all the statements just be whatever they remember, like their recollection of before they were shot, and that's it?
Yes. So I got out of ICU, and obviously they didn't have my statement right away because I stayed overnight in ICU. And when I woke up, I wrote my statement from when until I got shot, which was very, very early on in the shootout, apparently.
And I guess another thing to remember in them situations is that EMS will come in after 10 minutes of it being code 4 if all officers are down. But, sometimes you have to airlift and then
If you
that's all.
airlift, you remember nothing. Which is because local EMS is really bad. I think they hit our heads a bunch of times.
Have you
I
not
don't think
walked
it's
into
healthy.
them at the hospital and they just start smacking you? That's what they do when you're down.
I think they just hit your head a bunch of
Have
times.
you seen that Simpsons episode where Homer gets airlifted out of a canyon?
Yep.
And they smash his head against the wall?
Yeah, I
how
think
it
that's what
works.
happens.
Can
Yeah.
I say something quickly?
Yeah.
If you decide to use the airlift and you're in an active scene, you need to put down your PD equipment. Like EMS will put down the PD equipment, but you need to assist EMS putting it down on the ground. Like your clock, stuff like that. Not your personal stuff if you have like that, but if you have a PD clock, your taser, stuff like that.
Oh, and this is also something EMS wanted to talk to PD about, which I might as well just say while we're talking about it here, is at least give them a chance to save you, too.
I haven't airlifted in probably a year and a half. And the last time I did was because the local EMS just really, like, the command on duty just forced the local EMS to come in and just picked us up because we've been there for like over an hour and a half.
Like, I was an EMS, and I would respond to these situations where officers were all down. I've gone in, and the people have come in, too, to collect their people. You just gotta... EMS will do it. People aren't gonna shoot them. But yeah, just give them a chance.
Yeah. I don't know. Riker, did you mention to always get fingerprints? I'm pretty sure you did.
PD Toa getting shot, like, right behind us. Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, so I did not mention it. But, if you look at someone
my God.
the same way that you would search them, or, escort them or something like that, if they're in cuffs, one of the options you can do is, I think it's under police actions, is check their fingerprint, and that will tell you exactly who they are. Don't trust the ID they have on them, because you can just steal someone's
You can do it
ID.
to each other right now, by the way, just to test it.
Yep.
Oh my God. Hold on.
I have seen
Oh my goodness, I need to see your
cases.
finger.
Okay. Oh my God.
I've
They're
seen
right
cases of
there.
people having their driver's license
Yeah, go for
revoked
it.
Oh.
because an
Okay.
ID
You
was
can
given,
take
but
mine.
their
Can you
fingerprint
take off
wasn't
your
checked.
gloves?
Oh, wait, no, she's right here. She's right here. No, you don't. No. Make sure you're verbalizing everything that you're doing when you are processing someone. Hey, I'm searching you.
Checking your
taking
finger.
your DNA.
Oh my
I'm
God, that's
taking a
you.
mugshot. Very important to verbalize everything that you do as a police officer, including, hey, I'm taking fingerprint and all that. Does everyone know how to DNA swap someone?
Yes.
Yeah? Everyone else?
No.
No? Okay, so Riker here. Hey, Riker, you wanna open your mouth? There you go. Boom.
She does have a swab in her hand, by the way.
do
She's
have
not
a
just
swab.
sticking
I'm
her
not doing
finger
this
in
with
there.
my finger. No, that would be disgusting. So I have a swab here. There you go. I swabbed his mouth. And boom, DNA on file. I put it in his profile. You know that DNA on file process 455 MAT date report. That's it. There's no other like, and it's not like a fingerprint kind of thing.
If you do take someone's DNA, make sure you add the tag to their profile DNA on file.
I'm gonna
because if
slam my
you
head
don't,
against a wall.
the next time they're caught for, or next time they get their blood on scene and they get away, if it's not on file,
I'm gonna slam my
or if
head
you don't put
against
the
a
tag on file,
wall.
then officers are not going to be able to confirm their identity.
Also, make sure you have the right reason to actually take the DNA.
What would those right reasons be?
Can you guess it?
That they've committed a violent felony.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Do any of you guys here know how to tell the difference between what charge is a misdemeanor and what's a felony?
The color.
Take a look. Go to your MDW and go to the charges tab.
Oh.
I'll give everyone else a moment to take a look, and then I'll let you answer Norman.
Oof, Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, Nolan. What's the difference? How do you tell the difference?
Misdemeanors are green. Felonies are that yellowish orange color.
Yes.
But what
And there's
are
a
the
red one.
red?
What does the red one mean?
Those are
We kill people. No.
those are big charges. Probably they gotta go on a hold. Probably.
Wait,
I mean,
no,
yeah,
they're
considering it's murder
they're
and
free
murder and-
charges. What do you mean? There's zero.
Yeah, so if it's red, that means it's probably going to be held until trial, or it doesn't necessarily have a set time
We
or
charge
fine,
them with
and it's
nothing.
determined by the court. So, for example, drug trafficking, that's not held until trial. That's just catch and release. Or like weapons trafficking, catch and release. But it's red, and there's no time or fine. It's a major crime. The time and fine is to be determined by the courts. So you release them on it, and then you take it to the trial, put it to the docket. Orange, yep, that's a felony. Set time and fine. Same with misdemeanors. If something has something has like 0 months, then it's probably just going to be like a traffic citation.
Wait, there's criminal
Any questions
possession
on
of
any
a
of those?
government issued. What is this?
I think we're pretty much done with processing booking. We can move on now to traffic stops. And for traffic stops, what we're gonna do? How many? Can we do pairs? 1, 2. We can do 2 groups, I guess. Well, not 2 groups, but like 2 cars, and have like a passenger and a driver. They can just swap. That works. In Charlotte, if she was paying attention,
I've been paying
it was her
attention.
fault.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. What about
It
me?
was her fault.
I'll be the criminal.
Right? No, you're going to be the
Fine.
cadet that you are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why?
Because.
I have a personal car here. Do you want me to take it down to where we're going?
Yeah, you can stay with Charlotte Riker, like in a car once we're doing it. So, Charlotte, and then you're gonna stay with Riker. You two guys can stay together, and you two can stay together. Just grab a car each group, so we'll have 3 in total.
Do you want to have like an actual unmarked, like a civilian vehicle to pull over, or are you just gonna do it on a?
Bobby.
Yeah.
Bobby and myself would be in an unmarked.
I bet.
To pull over. Right. Everyone meet up at LSIA.
What channel are we going on?
Let's get. Do you guys have all radios?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do. Yep.
Alright.
You guys actually have PD equipment on you?
Let's get you guys. Yes.
gonna-
For the boots, let's get everyone with your guys' police equipment from your locker or from the armory itself. I'll give you guys a couple minutes to grab it.
I grabbed mine on the way up.
Yes, and
But I think I,
I was
have
gonna
everything.
say I just don't want us to all go down there and then someone roll up on us.
I don't have spike straps, but I don't think we will be using spike strap today,
What
right?
channel we're going on?
Not today, no.
Okay. What channel are we
What
going
channel
on?
do we? Oh.
We're all gonna go on
11.
channel 11.
Radio check.
10-2.
Radio tag.
10-2.
Copy. I'm gonna go grab a car.
Yeah, okay. If you could drive, I need.
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks. I need to think about dinner while we go.
What about this one? Do you want a different one?
We good to start driving another?
Yes, if you have a car and you have your partner in your car, you can start driving to LSI. 11.
We clear to code 2 down there, or?
Yeah, you are.
I've lost Anita.
Guys, make sure your locking doors behind you. There's a door unlocked. Anita is still getting her equipment. Maya, I believe you still don't have her in the car, right?
Not yet.
Anita, you ready?
Now.
Here you go.
I'm going to expertly not spill soup in this car.
Alright, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, okay. This is why I'm not talking.
I am perfectly following the rules in code 2ing. Perfectly.
Yep, absolutely. You absolutely code 2 through that last light.
Bravo 623, LSIA, in the hangar.
I'm gonna think about something to drink.
Up, you need to fix your blip. You still have the do / department SCU. That's the actual LSPD one. It'll be fixed once you clock on duty again.
Okay, we're all here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna speak over the radio so everyone can hear me. We're gonna start by normal traffic stops. We're gonna start with us showing you guys an example of a normal traffic stop, and then you guys be the one conducting a traffic stop on Bobby's vehicle. So I'm gonna be going over the traffic procedure, like inside of the car, as I'm doing it. Stealing one of the cars.
Okay,
Bobby, just get kind of in front of my car so I can position. So when you're on duty, number one, you should always have your radar. Okay. You should have been taught on onboarding. If not, we can go over how to actually get your radar up. There's like 2 different ways to get it, but you should have that up to make sure that you can get the plates of vehicle in front of you, behind you, kind of on the sides, and to get the speeds from vehicles and to see if they're flagged or not flagged, all that. So let's say that I want to perform a traffic stop on this Primo. Let's say I clocked it going 50 on a 35 and I want to pull it over. How do I go about that? Before even wanting to initiate that traffic stop, okay? I got it going 50, okay. First thing that I will do after that, I will run the plate. And I will check, is it stolen vehicle or not stolen vehicle? Let's say that it's not a stolen vehicle. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to perform a normal traffic stop. And then I want to signal to the driver of the vehicle that I want to perform a traffic stop. How do I do that? Put your lights on.
Lights and sirens.
Yep. You're gonna do your lights and sirens, and you're gonna wait until the vehicle actually pulls over to the side of the road. Once the vehicle pulls over to the side of the road, you're gonna make sure that you're gonna position your vehicle on a 35-degree angle. Normally, I tell people guide the front light of your car on the right side of the vehicle with their back light on the left side of their vehicle. It gives you an indication of how far off you should be in terms of the angle. Kind of around this angle. It doesn't need to be exactly, but kind of around this angle. In terms of distance, right? You don't want to be like on top of them like this, okay? But you also don't want to be over here, because if they take off and I'm by the window, I don't have time to come back. So, kind of gonna go between half of a car to the length of a car. About here, that's all good. So that's it. The car is pulled over on the side of the road. You have your vehicle positioned. What do I do now? Anyone know?
Instruct the driver to turn the engine off.
Inform dispatch that you've got a vehicle pulled over. Traffic stop.
All that? Yes. So there's a lot of people that while they're positioning the vehicle, I don't really do this because I position the vehicle like pretty fast, but some people, you know, they struggle a little bit and they're like, oh my god, how do I position the car? Okay, I'm going back and I'm positioning. While they're doing that, they're already communicating with dispatch. In my situation, I'm 455, so dispatch 455, 38 northbound Hangar Way inside of LSI, green color Primo occupied 1 times. All the information that I'm saying is very important, okay? The order is also very important. Dispatch call sign. Hey you, it's me. That's every time you speak on radio, you're always going to use this. Hey you, it's me. So hey dispatch, it's 455. 1038 is a traffic stop, so I'm performing a traffic stop. After you say what's going on, you always want to say location, location, location. No matter what situation you're at or what it is. It's a 78 on San Andreas. It's a 38 on Vespucci. It's a 1080 southbound Elgin. Location is very important because if you're on the process of getting shot and you don't have enough time to radio everything, the hopes is that you at least can say where you are so we can find you fast. So, 455, dispatch 455, 1038 northbound Hangar Way inside of LSIA, green color Primo, occupied 1 times. Now, if I don't know how many occupants are inside of a vehicle, I do not say anything, okay? I say exactly the same thing, but I don't say anything about the occupants. No unknown occupants, okay? Remember, the radio traffic is going to be busy for a normal shift, okay? We use it, EMS uses it, there's always a lot of calls going on. So you want to be clean, concise, and not waste everyone's time while you're doing this call. So, if you don't know, it's not useful information, so you don't need to say it. Anything that's unknown, you don't communicate. If you wouldn't know the weather conditions, I guess you wouldn't communicate that on a traffic stop as well. If you don't know the occupants, you don't communicate. So for dispatch 5538 northbound, hangaway inside of LSIA, green color Primo occupied 1 times. Now, before I get out of the car, anyone tell me what I should be doing?
Engine off, windows down.
Yes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make sure I'm shouting. And then I'm going to get on the speaker megaphone of my car and I'm gonna yell from inside of my car. Turn off your engine, windows down. You wait until the car is completely off. You can very clearly see this even at day. If they don't have the backlights because they're broken, you can see by looking at the exhaust of the car, when there's no smoke, the car is off. You only get out of the car after this. If they are combative, because there's people that just continue having that on and don't want to work with you, you keep asking. Turn off the engine, window down now. So, engine is off, the windows are down, I'm now stepping out of the car, and I'm approaching the person.
Just real quick, when you go to call it in through dispatch, if there's current radio traffic that is more important than this, you can 311 what you're going to say. It's important that you do that because if there's like a current chase going on, you don't want to interrupt that with just you doing a traffic stop. But you don't want to not say anything because if you get blasted, no one knows what the fuck you were pulling over. So just 311 what you're going to say, dispatch 1038, northbound LSIA, grand color Primo, occupied 1 times. And then other units can see that and come to you.
Now, I want everyone on my side, so come to the side where I am so you can see what I'm gonna mention now. So, you notice where I'm standing, right? I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm also not here. Okay? I'm gonna divide this card by 3 different columns, okay? This is column A, right here. Okay, between the engine and the start of the front window. This is column B, okay, between the front and back window. And this is column C, at the very back window. Now, the reason why I'm dividing the car by 3 is because where you're standing during a traffic stop is very, very important. You never want to pass in front of column B, which is this one. So you never want to be standing right here. Does anyone know why?
Because if they've got a gun, they can shoot you from there.
Ding, ding, ding. So, as you can see, Bobby's now pointing a weapon at me. And she does that very fast because of that angle. If I'm right here, okay, she can do that. But I can very much do this. I can react to it much faster because it's very difficult to have that angle to actually shoot someone. They can still shoot you, but you have a higher chance of actually not being shot, or at least not dying right away. Can anyone tell me a situation during a traffic stop where I would not send here and I would send it in another location?
If they've got passengers in the back, then you'd stand at C pillar.
Exactly. So if they have passengers in the back, instead of being right here, I would then stand right here. Same reason as before, because the passengers can also have a weapon and shoot at you, okay? This is all for safety. Traffic stops are the #1 reason cops get shot at. Everywhere. So we're basically trying to minimize the possibilities of you dying.
Bang, bang.
Now, I'm right here. I'm approaching the driver. What should be the first thing that I say?
Immediately ask for the license and registration.
Introduce yourself.
Introduce myself
Also
before
introduce yourself
asking
first,
for anything. Yes. Hello, good morning, whatever it is. Corporal Minerva Matt with the LSPD. Can I get that license and registration? As simple as that. It doesn't need to be word by word, okay? Rank, name, department, and then ask for the documentation.
Do you give your badge number?
Sorry, ask that again.
Do you give your badge number?
I normally don't, but you can. I normally just say Corporal Minerva, and then if they ask for my call sign, sure. But it's not something honestly that important, because if I'm giving my rank and my name, it's already identifiable if they need anything. Normally people say badge number to like almost intimidate you in a way for like disciplinary action, because it's something they see in the movies. But like there's no other Corporal Minerva Matt in LSPD. There's actually no other Minerva in the state. But if there was, there would be no other Corporal Minerva Matt in LSPD. It identifies you fully. So personal preference, if you want to give your call sign, you can. Now, after you introduce yourself, you wait for them to give you their identification. If you ran the plate, you already know that the plate comes back to a name, right? So if they only give you their ID and it matches, you can ask for the proof of registration of the vehicle. But you already know it matches, so normally when I have that, I don't really ask. If it doesn't match, then I'm gonna ask for that registration. I normally advise people, especially if you're starting out, always do things the same way. So always ask for both, okay? You have the plate, you have the ID, and you now have the registration. It's very important that you give the reason of the traffic stop after you have the ID of the person. Anyone know why?
So if they run, you know who they are.
Yep.
Yeah, so when someone gives you their identification, they know that they can get a warrant if they flee. They're less likely to flee if you then tell them why. That's the whole point of like not asking questions before you identify someone. So after you have what they give, the identification, the registration, you have everything, you then tell them, okay, reason for the traffic stop, you're speeding 50 on a 35. You can also ask, it's kind of personal preference to ask, you know why I pulled you over, and then go from there. It honestly really depends on who I'm speaking with. Traffic
Excuse
stops
me?
is something where you kind of have it's probably the one that you have to gauge the most how people are feeling that day, how they're talking to you. Some people are going to be really friendly and they really want to talk to you. Great. I love traffic stops, I like that. But then there's other people that are like, here's the fucking ID, whatever, give me the ticket, I just want to go, kind of thing. And maybe with those ones, you don't want to say the same things that you would and try to extend the conversation. It's kind of like common sense. If someone is having a bad day, whatever. Don't force that conversation. They're just having a bad day, maybe. Always check everything.
Always
just in
force
case
the
they try to
conversation
rush
if they're
you,
having a
because
bad day.
sometimes people that are guilty of something always try to rush you and saying that they're busy and they're going on to, I don't know, an appointment, and they really have to go. And maybe they have something illegal on them and they're trying to just rush you so you do some sort of mistake. Don't fall for that, okay? Take your time. You don't need to be rude. You don't need to like change the way that you say things. It's mostly like, don't force someone that doesn't really want to have a conversation. So after you have that identification, you come back. And you come back to your vehicle. Inside of the vehicle, this is where you're going to check for their information, okay? You're going to check their profile, if they have any active warrants, when was the last time they were arrested, for example, if they have a valid driver's license, if they were given any warnings on their profile, and then you decide if you're going to give someone a ticket, if you're going to arrest them, for example, or what you're going to do. Now, you notice how when I came back, let's say that I had a partner and he wanted to speak with me. You notice where Erin is? So, you never want to walk here.
She's dead.
Does anyone know the name?
The dead zone.
Dead zone, red zone, kill area, all of those work. Okay, this is a no-no zone. Anyone know why?
Because they could just throw the car in reverse and end your life.
Exactly.
Or another car could come in and hit your police cruiser and end your life.
Exactly. So that's exactly why we position our cars the way that we do, in an angle. Because if there's a car that hits from the behind, at least the car is, you know, going away from you and not directly into the person that's in front. So you're in the car, and if you have a partner, okay, let's say that you have a secondary with you, your partner normally will stay by the passenger window, and they're going to continue to have just a normal conversation. You know, how are you? Where are you coming from? Whatever it is, and it's important they do that. So sometimes, you're gonna get someone that you pulled over and you didn't realize right away that they had an active warrant. Now, if they had an active warrant, maybe it's not smart to do this alone, right, anymore. So you're probably gonna ask for backup, but you don't want the person to feel very antsy and agitated that this is taking so long. So the idea to have the partner up there is to kind of engage in the conversation, be nice, sure, but it's also to give time for backup to arrive if you do need it. Okay, so they don't get to distract them and them not thinking that it's taking so long. Why is it that? Are they calling for backup? Maybe they know I have a warrant. Maybe they think they're getting away with it. Any questions in regards to like what you check when you're in the car? Alright, so once you have everything checked, normally when I don't give a ticket, I come out of the vehicle like this. If I normally choose to get a ticket, normally...
Ta-da!
I have my clipboard. That means I'm giving a ticket to someone. You don't have to do this, by the way. You can have your notepad, you can have whatever. It's just nice to have. You're gonna approach again, person, and you're gonna tell them, I'm gonna give you a verbal warning, whatever. You don't speed again. You haven't had like any recent infractions, so I'm gonna be nice to you today. Or, you're gonna receive a citation for third-degree speeding. Third-degree speeding is the least serious one, by the way. 50 on 35 would be considered that. It goes all the way to second and then first degree, depending on how much you speed. On the charge itself, it has how much, and it's important to keep in mind when you're charging someone for speeding, it's how much they go over the speed limit, okay? It's not from 0. Some people get confused with that. It's how much you go over the speed limit. So it's how much they go over 35. It's not that it's 50, it's that it's above X of that. So then you inform them, it's very important when you're in the car, you check how much the traffic infraction is, how much points in their driver's license is going to give them. And then you inform them, $375 fine with 2 points or 1 point to your driver's license. Some people ask, like, how many points do I have in my license? Please don't do this. Do you know why we don't do this?
Because they can be using it to distract you to take off or shoot you.
And wow, look at that. What does that sound?
That means the engine is on again. And now you'd have to tell them, hey, turn your engine off if this happens during a traffic stop. But yes, it's normally a distraction to shoot you or take off or whatever, and then you get to get off the MDW and it's kind of a mess. So make sure if they are asking that and you don't know, you're like, okay, wait a minute, I'm gonna go check. And sometimes people are like, I don't know, I can check myself, whatever. I don't care much. Or they wait and you can go back in the car and check. Normally I check everything before getting out of my car so I don't have to go back. The decision of giving someone a ticket and not giving them a ticket, entirely officer's discretion, okay?
Oh my god, officer discretion!
Every single person that you see on a traffic stop. Officer discretion. The way that I do it, I look at how long the person has had a traffic infraction, if they ever had, their clean record, if they were pulled over that day, if they have any warnings, if they've been pleasant during that traffic stop, if they've been compliant, not compliant, so on, and then I make my decision. Normally, if someone is being compliant, they don't really have a lot of traffic infractions, and their criminal record is pretty clean. Or even if it's not clean and they've been compliant, normally I just give them a verbal warning, and then I put that in their profile. Warning, 30-degree speeding, 45 M at, and then everyone knows the person on that date got a verbal warning, and then if they got pulled over like 10 minutes later, then maybe they're getting a ticket. At that point, they deserve it. So after you give someone a ticket or the warning or whatever it is, you're gonna tell them they're free to go when my lights are off. Okay? If they flee before I get to my car and my lights are off, is this a crime?
Yeah.
No.
Vincent got it right. Why?
Because you've completed the objective of your traffic stop at that point. You've issued the citation. There are no further things that you need to detain them for. It's just
Exactly.
a courtesy to have them turn off the lights.
The only reason why we say wait until I'm in the car and my lights are off, safety purposes, okay? So I don't get run over, so locals don't start going all crazy, whatever. Your RS at that point has been completed. You have no reason to keep them detained. If you actually go after them after they, flee, technically, quotation marks, if you consider that, that would be infringing their rights. You don't have RS to pull them over at that point. Only if they were speeding again, I guess so. But it's not a crime to go off of a traffic stop before the lights are off. It's just a safety procedure that we normally say that to people so we don't get hurt. So I say that, I'm go back to my car. And then I call on dispatch that my traffic stop is completed. Dispatch, 55, 38, LSIA code 4, 10-8. Okay, at the end, it's very important that you call yourself 10-8, 10-7, 10-6, or whatever, so dispatch knows what your status is.
I swear Poppy was not that different. She was probably taught a lot of things wrong.
Any questions?
Can I also just make you aware of something else which may happen? Open your door.
Say that again?
When you deal with clowns, they know if you open the driver's door. Open the door, Bobby! Bobby's not listening, hold on. And now, oh my god, she's gonna reverse and knock me over. The clowns will do that all the time, so yeah.
Yeah, which is also another reason. If you're like standing right in front of the person and not on that column, then you don't really have time to react. If you're on that column, maybe. Not guaranteed, but maybe.
A thing I also quickly want to point out to everyone here, get close to the car. So you know how you can have your digital ID you can share on your phone? Does anyone not know that? I think everyone knows. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna find this. This is gonna be my ID that I'm gonna share to the person who's gonna pull me over.
This shit.
Here you guys go. That's my ID.
Scammer.
This is so toxic.
Yeah, these like incredibly easy to steal and fake.
Yeah, no. So a thing you can look for. So it looks like it's a unique ID, right?
Yeah.
Go to the right top, and then where is it?
And it has signatures.
Yeah, look for signatures. There is no signatures on this one. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So if there's no signatures, it's fake. Because if I had a license, it will look something like this.
Oh.
You see? And there's a signature on.
Still, I mean, they have to carry their physical ID with them to drive anyway. But...
Yeah. But some of them is like trying to like show it a fake ID this way. If they do share a signature like this on the phone, I take that, okay, maybe it's them. I go back to the car and I run the details. And then I will quickly look, okay, so what kind of vehicles and properties do they have and stuff like that. And I walk up, okay, can you tell me about your maybe recent arrest? Can you tell me about the vehicle you have or something like that? Something to confirm it's them, you know?
If someone only has a digital ID, like both Riker and Bobby were saying, they cannot drive a vehicle. You need to have your physical identification with you. If someone does not, there's appropriate charge for that. That's called operating a motor vehicle without a proper identification. And they should not be continuing to drive that car at that point. What you can suggest when people are complying and you want to be lenient and you're trying to give them a way to still have that car, you can either take them to get an ID yourself and then come back. You can either escort them to the city hall and they can get an ID and they go from there. Either the city hall or their apartment or whatever they are saying they have their ID. Normally, I always say go to city hall because I don't want to have them go into an apartment and come in with an RPG and blast me in the face from it. So just buy one. It's like $500. I believe it's $500. So they need to have that. Or if you don't want to be a lenient cop, then you just impound their car, because they are committing a crime and they can't continue to drive that car, so that car needs to be impounded now.
What if they are driving their friend's car?
So a couple of things. So if someone is driving a car that doesn't belong to them, like RO-wise, so for example, my family has what we call a family car, which the owner, registered owner, is Daisy DeCakis, which is one of my moms. I drive that car. I have keys for her house, and the car is there, so we all that live there take the car out and drive it. I have permission to do that. We don't actually have in our profiles that we all have permission to do that, but a couple of things that you should be double checking. If the plate doesn't come back to them, you ask, who does this car belong to? Never say the name that it is, okay? Wait for them to tell you. I, for example, have had that situation. I knew the name, Daisy Dukakis, that's who it belongs to. I have permission to drive the car. And they can double check the information. They can double check if you have the keys for the property and that you have access to that and go from there. You can also check if you're... Bobby, close your door. So sometimes what happens with stolen vehicles is that the owner has yet to know that the car is stolen, so they haven't reported it stolen. So you would go ahead and run the plate, and it comes back 74. That's a negative. It's not reported stolen. But if it is stolen, okay, what you can do is when you're speaking with the person, you can actually check tampering signs on the car. If you peek at the door of the car, and if it is a stolen car, it will tell you that it has tampering signs. It will be things like, the window is broken, the door looks slightly janked, and that someone forced entry of the car. So you can also use that because it's something that's visible. Does that answer the question?
Yeah.
So yeah, they can drive a car as long as they're permitted to. They just need to prove that. One very specific thing for DUIs, driver under the driving while intoxicated or under the influence, you get your driver's license revoked right away if you commit that offense. It doesn't matter how many points. It adds the points enough to get your driver's license revoked. So at that point, they would go to jail and they have that revoked. How do I go about revoking driver's license? You never delete that from someone's profile yourself, okay? What you tell them is that their driver's license has been revoked because of a DUI or whatever it is that you're revoking it for, and they need to get with a driving school to get lessons and get that sorted out. And that in the meantime,
my
they
God.
might be able to see in the profile that it's still there, but it's only until the officer speaks with the judge and that actually needs to be revoked. Okay, it will be on their profile. You add on their profile, driver's license revoked, and then date, your call sign, and the incident number, and then everyone would know that their driver's license was revoked. You get in touch with the judge and you ask, hey, I just got a DUI incident, or this person is above their points and they need their license revoked, and they can do that. Talking about points, how many points do you need to be over for your driver's license to be revoked? Anyone else?
20?
Was
What do you others
3.
think?
Nolan.
You have to be over 20, so it's 21 or more, correct?
Yes. So over 20, you got it right, both of you. And if it is, they need to get revoked and all that. Also, obviously, a DUI person goes to jail. You also have to tow the car, all that. Do you guys want to start already doing the traffic stops, or do you want an example, like a fluid example before?
Traffic stops.
Alright. Get your partner in the car. I have Maya's car, I believe. You can start with whoever wants to go first can stay in the driver's seat. What we're gonna do. How many cars do we have?
Can you go first? I need to.
Yeah.
We have 3. So we'll have Charlotte be going first since she has a little bit more experience. She'll start, and then we'll just do one-on-one the traffic stops. Okay. We're gonna move, and whenever you see someone.
How did the front of the car get damaged?
Then you pull us over. You're gonna be calling everything on radio.
It didn't.
If you want
What?
to ask for backup from the other 2 vehicles.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And
Okay.
they can do it. Well.
Do you guys know how to use your radars first? Poppy? Vincent?
You guys have your radio set up?
Yes.
Okay, does everyone?
Maya? You do? Yep. Nita?
How do we set the limit again? I forgot.
Once you, if you're in the driver's seat, I believe passenger seat also works, you're going to, you know how to go into the settings of your radar?
No.
Normally there's an M button on your dashboard if you didn't change anything that you can go into, and then there's a sat fast limit.
Got it. Thank you.
Oh,
Anything
my,
above that
wait,
limit,
hold on,
it
my
will
radar
go
disappeared.
red and ding at you. Everyone good? Anyone
No, my radar disappeared. How do I put it back up?
If you didn't change
Flex your left
with your
arrow.
left arrow muscle, or if you do slash.
Thank you. Thank you.
Vincent, you all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, let's start with the first traffic stop. Charlotte, you good? Alright, let's go.
Flag the car so they know what the right up ping sounds like.
No, we'll do that for felonies.
Oh my god, that luggage handle is obstructing.
It's an interference vehicle.
Dispatch show 554 1038 northbound the runway 1 LSI 8 grey and color 4 door occupied.
The vehicle's occupied.
3 times. Any 77s?
Bravo 2, attaching to 38.
Shut up. I did know. I just had to look again.
Got 9023 on your position.
Bravo 2, 23.
Off, window down. Oh god, I'm supposed to be the one that knows what I'm doing. Aaron, don't talk. You distracted me. Turn your engine off and keep these windows down. Not in my eyes. Anyway, hello guys, I'm Charlotte Spade with the I'll do it on radio.
Hello, guys. I'm Charlotte Spade with the LSPD. Can I see some license and registration, please?
Sure. There you go. That's my ID.
Thank you.
I just want to say that this spacing is beautiful.
It is.
Like that's like fucking textbook spacing.
No, I did not know why you pulled me over today.
Well, I can tell you. You see that U-turn you did over there? It was illegal.
I did not know that.
No, it was crazy. What was the need to turn like that, huh?
There's no need. I'm just having a good day with my friends.
Oh yeah, guys. I'm just telling you that she turned like a maniac. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to my vehicle here and just run some things. Riker here is gonna keep you entertained.
I really want him to dance now.
So I'm just standing here, just chatting with the occupants of the vehicle. Just chatting with them, asking them like how their day is going, what they've been up to, really anything. For two reasons. One is to keep them focused on me, so they're less likely to try and do something like discuss how they're going to get away or handing things off to each other. Also, so I can listen in on what they're doing.
And that's when no one of them goes glove box, glove box, glove box.
It keeps the driver of the vehicle behind me safe, just in case they do decide to do anything violent.
I'm just checking Bobby's MDW right now. She did give me her ID, and her license does come back to her. She is in a red hair gang, though, guys, so be aware. But yeah, I'm just checking her MDW, her warrants and stuff like that. Hey,
Good thing she
hey, get
requests.
back in the vehicle.
Just ignore her.
I know.
No, the red hair
Oh my
gang.
god, the passenger's fleeing.
Yeah.
Passenger's fleeing.
I know.
Radio.
Okay, so I have checked your profile. You don't seem to have any traffic infractions recently, and I'm just gonna let her go at this point because it was just a bit of a petty stop, to be fair.
I would have made her apologize.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you off of this one. Just watch how you're U-turning. Make sure you're driving safely.
I'm going to be honest. I've been thinking about drawing silly
when I have my
gooses
lights
for the
off,
last like half hour.
Okay.
Yeah,
And here's your license back.
I'm like waiting on something to arrive at my brain door at the
I
moment.
nearly
So
stole it, guys.
Also, was it a petty stop if she was breaking the law?
No, I was saying that to them. I wasn't saying that to her.
But I'm asking, is it a petty stop if she's breaking the law?
No, but in my eyes, like, if it was like a U-turn like that, then I would, and she had no infractions, I'd probably just let her go with that. But if she was doing that, seeming sus, and was, maybe speeding too, then I would definitely get her for that. But she was compliant?
Okay, my reason is no stop. If you're breaking a law, is a petty stop. If you're breaking a law, you're doing your job, basically.
Yeah, I get that.
Well, I might be having a headache.
no, you're good.
Yeah, I'm okay. Did you call that 10-4?
What didn't you call? Did you call Anthony before?
Yeah, I got 10:38 northbound New Empire couple.
Oh, okay, cool. We can leave this traffic stop.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we're breaking off then.
whatever.
Bravo 2 back to Nate.
Alright, back tonight.
Okay, who wanna give it a try?
Do it, Poppy. Let's do it.
I'm gonna be honest, I really have to pee.
I'll go.
Can you drive for a second?
Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, just I will do the traffic stop. I don't mind, but
If you wanna give it a try, are you swapping?
it's look.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, go.
Well, I'm gonna wait for them to request 77s.
Yeah. I'm thinking about the waterfall.
Dispatch B7, we have a 1038 on runway 1 at LSIA.
Do you require 77s?
We should be good.
I require 77s. There is 3 occupants in this car.
Bravo 6.
554, 76.
Learn some information, okay?
Okay.
554, 23.
Officer Divine is
Bravo
connecting
6,
with you,
23.
okay?
Okay. Hello.
Sid.
Said I got pulled over. I hope so. We might have robbed the bank. That's all.
You're supposed to say the opposite. We don't do
I
that,
said
right?
I said might.
Oh, that's true.
But you cannot use it now. Yeah, that's why I say might. We didn't, but we might.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. If we decided to rob a bank, it will definitely where we came from.
All right, miss. I ran your information. At this time, I will be issuing a verbal warning. I'm gonna
I've
ask
just had a
that in the.
spontaneous utterance from the driver of the vehicle that they might be coming from robbing a bank.
All right.
You can ignore that. You can ignore that. And just, you know.
Just ignore it.
At this time, I will be issuing a verbal warning, miss, but I will ask that in the future, please refrain from doing those kinds of turns as it's very unsafe for you and the people in your vehicle. So this time that will be all. I will be returning to my vehicle, and once my lights are off, you can go ahead and continue with your day. Have a good one.
Thank you.
I thought this turned into a felony.
Before you guys move, finish it up, but don't move out of position.
Dispatch 1038 at LSIA is the code for it.
Missing the last part?
Back tonight.
And both of you step out of the vehicle quickly. Tell me, what big error did both of you make when you arrived at the traffic stop? Devine, you were driving when you got here, correct? And Anita, you were passenger side.
Yes.
So what big thing did both of you do when you got here?
We
Did they-
switched positions.
Did they go in the dead zone?
That's not the issue, but how did you swap position?
Oh no.
Everyone swap
Behind
position
your
again.
car.
Swap position again for me. Do the way you just did. Do the way you just did. You didn't
Oh,
go
we-
over. You didn't go over. You did not go over. Devine, you went. Where did you go when you swapped position? Show me. Show me the way you took when you swapped position.
Can we ram them?
Hey, it's okay. You guys, so the TLDRs that you guys went on the kill area or no area right here, right? So
Yeah, I definitely
if you
did.
want to switch, right, this is how it should have been done. So the driver and passenger, you both go behind the car, okay? On the car. The backup at the time wasn't here, so you would be able to do this. If there was backup, by the way, you'd have to go all the way. But normally it's only one car, right? So in this situation, you'd go around the car.
But it was your first traffic stop, and there was a few errors and all of that. But other than that, you did good. There's still a lot more you can learn from it. So.
Yeah, make sure you always call your call sign dispatch, call sign, and then what it is. Apart from that, and the area itself, it was all right. I would say the car is a little bit close. I'd go a little bit backwards, not too much, but it's not like bad.
Also, assume as soon as when you start the siren that the vehicle is gonna stop. When you pulled me over, you were really close to me, so you did not have time to get yourself in position. Any questions, any concerns?
Nope.
Okay, let's get somebody else to do a traffic stop.
I'll go.
Okay.
Let's go. Sorry, Bravo 6.
Smash Bravo 6, 1038, eastbound runway 1 LSIA, gray and color 4-door occupied 3 times. Driver, engine off, windows down.
Gonna get additional 77s.
554.
Oh.
Eagles flying.
Vehicle is fleeing, heading eastbound.
Alright, so you were way too far. Yep.
Yeah.
Main thing is you wouldn't have time to go back to your car. Like we'd probably like, take a left or a right and we'd gone. So half of what you did, basically.
Swap seats.
Swap seats. Sorry,
So let's do the traffic stop again from the beginning.
Search Bravo 6, 1038, northbound runway 1 LSIA, gray and color primo, occupied 3 times, requesting 77s.
554-76.
Driver engine off, windows down.
Good afternoon, Officer Vincent Nolan, LSPD. I see the driver's license and registration for the vehicle, please.
What did I do?
554-23.
I'd be glad to inform you about that. I just need to take a look at the driver's license and registration if you have a moment.
Sure, why not? There you go.
Okay, Miss Russell. Reason for the stop is for the negligent driving. You were weaving in and out of traffic at this time. If you give me a brief moment, I'll go back to my vehicle, and my fellow officer, Poppy, will be speaking with you in the meantime, okay?
But it's windy, that's why I was weaving.
Well, is your car done? You have 3 people in your car. Is it so, you know, it's so light that the wind blows it? So hi, I'm Poppy of the LSPD. How's your day going? Remember you had
I
the
just
tip?
got pulled over.
Oh yeah, I mean.
How do you think it's going? I just got pulled over.
I mean, you get to talk to me. It can't be that bad.
I mean, that's true, but I'm getting pulled over by that person.
Well, I mean, but also me. I mean, yeah, it can't. It's not so bad. Look, we get to have a conversation. Remember you had the tip?
I've looked at the driver's MDW profile. They don't have traffic offenses. The vehicle is not flagged stolen.
I'm not heading anywhere that is important at the moment.
No, you're just going on the casual. What day is today? I've lost track of the
Alright,
days.
Yeah.
Miss Russell, is there any reason for the rush today?
No.
No, they are
Okay.
headed in no direction in particular, being blown by the wind.
Oh, kind of a heavy car to be blown around by the wind. You know, just kind of curious. You were kind of weaving in and out there. Okay. I understand. Listen, just try and keep the car in a straight line. I am going to go ahead and let you off with a warning here at this time. I noticed you haven't had any traffic offenses in quite a while. I do appreciate your cooperation with the stop and you handing over your license. I do appreciate your time. Thank you so much, okay?
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to, as soon as I get back to my car and turn my lights off, you're free to go, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day, you 3.
Didn't find
Bye.
Did you give her license
Thank God
back?
they didn't find it.
Oh, you're right.
You stole her license.
Miss Russell. Miss Russell?
Also, they just said, thank God we did not find
They ignored
anything.
the body thing. Just did the
I got to
normal.
hand this back to you. Here's your license, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, you have a good one now.
Thought we were going into felony stop for a second.
No, we're not doing that.
All right, dispatch. Bravo 6, 1038 is code 4 at LSIA. Back 10-8.
Just 10-8.
It's been 40 years. I will always say back 10-8. I cannot not do it.
What
If you want to lose your head, yes.
What was that? I'm sorry?
Dump it.
What does 10-8 mean?
Back in service. And I know I will say back in service. It's been 40 years. I always say it.
Understood. 10-8. No back.
Only point I might have for you, Winston, on this, like one of them is like you're really far out with your vehicle. So when you need to do something, you need to get all the way out here. You could have been a little bit more like in, but honestly, that's with your position, the only thing I can point at right now.
Okay.
The one in
Yeah, I
the
probably
beginning
could
was
be.
way too far away.
Yeah, I could probably be tucked a little bit closer to the back tail light. You're right.
No, it's more like towards the curve. So you knows it's not all the way out in the next lane.
Angle your car more in.
Alright, let's go back to not Charlotte because Charlotte already did one. Let's go back to Divine's car, but have Divine do the traffic stop this time.
Yeah, so you're not walking all the way out into traffic. That's what you mean.
Yeah. Would you mind driving for this one?
Yeah, no
by any
problem.
chance?
Yeah.
All right.
I walk in dead zone, don't yell at me.
Hey, are we ready? You ready, Divine? Yep. Alright, let's go.
See, because that's like what I want to think about avoiding. It's like I don't want to do like the pull up back in,
Dispatch
pull up back in,
598,
right?
1038, south runway 1, LSIA, car's
It's just-
offside 3 times.
Oh, she's got it.
Let's see.
If you don't know the model of the car, yeah, if you don't know the car, the type of car, let's say you don't, you can say it's gray, and then you see that it's 4-door. So gray in color, 4-door, or gray in
Gray in
color for
color, 4-door then.
sedan. Yeah, that works.
598, do you need any additionals?
Yeah, I already called for additionals.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Driver, engine off, window down, please.
Bravo 276.
5423.
Did you just say
Driver,
echo?
engine off,
Did
windows
you
down,
just say
please.
echo? Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll reposition myself.
See, I think that's easier to do when you arrive like back. But
Back?
if you just, you know, I don't like if
Look,
you're in the
I
back
have-
of the line.
Look,
I don't like
I have.
myself.
Look, I've screamed at you. I'd rather reposition myself. And I've screamed at criminals. That I'm not going to fuck up their car, so let me reposition mine.
That's fair.
So give me a goddamn second. Like, see, even now my car is too far out, right? So should be more here. It's weird to do this not on a like a road.
It's kind of the bit I'm struggling with, though, right?
Yeah,
'Cause there's-
it's very odd to not do this on the roads because
like I'd like to have a right rear tire in line with a curb, and I
Right.
think that would probably help me more.
because like right now it's so like we're angled very much too much, but I'm trying to go an
Yeah.
angle with the car ahead of me, right?
No priors.
So
It's no biggie.
because it's hard. Because you're going to, like, once you're in line here, you're just going to be paralleled, you know, so you are going to drive off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any idea why I stopped you today?
Yeah, and I think we're almost at too much of an angle. So, like, if something did hit us from behind, like a local or something,
Yes.
we're gonna fishtail into
Yes,
secondary.
yes,
right?
yes, we are. So, but we cannot, like this is not going to work. This is not going to work. So it's hard to readjust. So, like, actually, about like, if I were to come onto this scene, I would almost like assuming this was a road, like I'd almost just put my car here. Because otherwise you're exactly right, we're going to fishtail. So at least if we did this, it's not going to fishtail out, you know? Because we are third.
Hell.
Okay, dispatch 59038, complete code 4, show me 10-8.
554, same traffic.
Bravo to same traffic.
So a few things. First of all, you spend a lot of time to position your vehicle. You need to be able to do it like in one sweep and have it in position when you're going instead of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now you know why I was like hesitant about that, right?
Yeah, it's
And I've given me your ID. You need to inform the driver, like, the reason for the stop.
It's different per person.
You decided to do it after you already went to the vehicle, but it needs to happen as soon as we know who the driver is. You need to be like, either, do you know why we pulled you out? Do you know the reason for the stop? Something like that. Or, hey, but the reason for the stop is this, this, and this.
Okay.
So what I tell people is, right, you do it, like you will practice it, right? Like you can practice this on your own time.
I don't have anything else actually. Is overall okay. It just needs like, obviously with time, you get used to like the positioning and talking with people. Because I know that when starting out, it can be a little bit awkward because you're trying to like not forget everything and also trying to speak with them. So you'll get used to that like dynamic of like doing your job, but also be able to speak with people and be friendly and not feel as like rigid. That will come with time. Riker, do you want to do felony stops?
Yeah, I can do.
Okay, let's have Poppy do her traffic stop, and then we'll do felony stops.
Confirm. Oh, I need to reset. Engine off, engine off, windows down. Bravo 2. Dispatch Bravo 2. Show me in a 1038 with a gray and color 4-door vehicle. Occupy 3 times. West runway 1 LSIA.
Poppy, I feel like they're gonna back into me if I get out here.
Yeah, hold on. Requesting 77.
554, 77.
Hi there, this is Poppy Rosner of the LSPD. This is some license and registration, please.
Sure. There you go.
Okay. Now, you see, you ran through that red light back there. I mean, I feel like you should know the color of red. Seeing the color of your hair.
Green.
No, it was red.
It was green.
I feel like you should know this color and be very, very aware of it, given your surroundings.
What? There's a yellow plane behind me. There's a yellow sign to the right.
And your hair is red, and that light was red.
What has anything to do with it?
But okay, look, I'm just going to take your ID. I'm going to check to see if you have any, prior traffic infractions. Okay, just give me a moment. You can talk with my comrades here, and I'll be right back. Comrades.
Officer Vincent Nolan, how y'all doing today? You doing all right?
Good, comrade.
That's just y'all heading somewhere? Got anything exciting happening for your day?
Yeah, I need to have some personal business with Judge Adams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he.
Okay, so it seems like this is Bobby Russell's 4th time being pulled over today, and her 4th verbal warning.
He's a pest. That's we don't like him.
He's a pest and you don't like him. Well, you know.
Overbook it.
Never met him. Tell you anything about him.
Yeah, no.
He seems to
Be
run
happy
away
for
from
that.
cases. I don't know why.
No, we're probably gonna make sure he's never being a judge again.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, if there's anything I can do to help you, let me know, okay?
Will do.
Right. Looks like Poppy's on the way back up here.
Okay, Miss Russell. It seems like this is your 4th verbal warning today.
That's a lie.
No, it's not. In fact, it's your fourth verbal warning in the past like hour, so that's actually a record at this point. Regardless, I'm going to give you a fifth verbal warning, and so here is your ID, and you're
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Thank
It's
you
your
for being
lucky
so
day.
nice, and thank you also for thank you for letting me have my car on.
Is it on? Oh shit,
There is
it is
exhaust
on.
rolling off.
I did not see the exhaust. God damn it. Yep, you know what? You're welcome.
What does that mean?
What?
What do you mean you're welcome?
Well, I mean, what am I supposed to say now? You can drive away. I made a mistake.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I can continue. Okay, please stay
Okay, you
here.
can
I
continue.
mean, yeah. Okay. Please stay here and until I get back in my vehicle and my lights are off.
All right, y'all take care and have a good one. Good luck getting rid of that judge.
Bravo 2, show that 1038, code 4. I'm back 10-8. I will still say it. I don't care.
High five for same traffic.
Okay, go back again. Don't leave. Don't leave. So we already brought it up quickly. Make sure the vehicle is off. You could clearly see the smoke from the exhaust. Plus, you didn't tell me to roll down the windows to turn it off at all.
I thought, okay, is the megaphone not working? Because I need to reset it then.
You need to talk and use the megaphone at the same time.
Okay. I didn't. Yeah, okay. Can you hear it through the megaphone now?
No.
Okay, yeah, I am shouting. I need to fix my megaphone button
does
then.
this have a megaphone?
Driver engine off, windows down.
Yeah, I hear it.
I'm going to have to fix that on my own.
Yeah,
Does it work now? Okay.
You're good now.
Oh, I had to. Okay. I have to use the megaphone before I talk.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. I got it now. Sorry, I did say it, but.
So it's very important. Pay attention while you're speaking to someone, because the whole engine being turned on can happen mid the traffic stop. You can hear it, but if you don't, like electrical vehicles, for example, would be a little bit more difficult. But you can see the car running. So pay attention to like your surroundings and the vehicle to make sure that they're not turning on the engine mid traffic stop. And if it does happen, because it will happen, just tell them to turn the engine off again.
Affirm.
Okay, anyone has any question regarding traffic stops? Okay, so these are the very, very basics of traffic stops. Obviously, you'll have situations on the field. They'll be more complex. You'll have to like remove people out of the vehicle and so on and so on. That will be something that you will work on field itself. We do have a couple of case laws to keep in mind, where you can remove drivers and passengers out of the vehicle for officer safety, and depending on what the context of the situation is, you end up having to frisk people, and depending on your findings, if you find bulges, like searching them for weapons, so on. We're not going to touch on those more complex situations. We're just going to do the basic ones, same thing as felonies. And then on the field, you will experience more complex ones with your FTOs. So let's go back to the hangar. Riker will, similar to what I did with traffic stops, give an explanation of a felony stop. And then similar to what we did with traffic stops, we'll do a felony stop. Aaron, can you get one of the CVPIs just so we can help Riker with the felony? Alright.
You're gonna need your CVPI, man.
Oh my god. Oh shit, what am I doing? Hold on. Issues.
Are you still seeing the MDW?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just open
Oh,
it
there we
again
go.
and then close it. Yeah.
Ow, Aaron! What the hell?
Alright.
You were standing on top of government property.
I'd argue you were vandalizing it.
I charged somebody for that once.
Okay, so felony stops. Felony stops are much like traffic stops, except it's more high risk. It takes priority over other traffic on the radio. A felony stop is when the driver of the vehicle is suspected to have committed a felony. Can anybody give me an example of something that you might conduct a felony stop for?
The vehicle being
Just say it on
flag
the radio.
stolen?
The vehicle being flag stolen?
Yep. Anything else?
A hostage being in the car.
Yep. Anything else?
Someone
An
with
individual
a
having a warrant.
violent.
That's a good
Yes.
one.
So Angel has a warrant. What'd you say, Anita?
Yeah, that.
Okay. Yep. Also, sometimes if they haven't got their, if they haven't like, yeah, no, actually, that's pretty much it. Also,
Going from a 71.
Yep. So if they're fleeing the scene of a crime, if they've got a warrant or if the vehicle's flag stolen, are the most common ones that you're going to experience. So in this case, we have to assume that the occupants of the vehicle are dangerous, especially if they're fleeing the scene of like 71s calls, things like that. We have to assume that they are armed. So our traffic stop is a little bit different. Instead of just approaching the vehicle as normal and having a nice little chit chat, the goal is to get everyone in the vehicle detained. And we have to do that in a very careful manner, very firm and straightforward manner. The first is to call out on the radio that you're going to be conducting a felony stop on the vehicle and why. If you can, get other 77s on route before you light up the vehicle. Because if, for example, they have a warrant or the vehicle's stolen, they know it's stolen, they know they have a warrant, there's a good chance they're going to get violent with you. They may just get out and start shooting. So you call it out that you're going to be conducting a felony stop. You give a vehicle description. Get other units sort of in the vicinity, and then call it out. Light up the vehicle, get it pulled over. Do not exit your vehicle until you have other units with you. You can tell them to engine off, windows down. Do not get out of your vehicle. When you have other units with you, that's when you get out of your vehicle. Now, the way that the other units arrive, they're not going to be stacking up behind you and just chilling, waiting for you to finish up. You're going to be fanned out behind the vehicle, all in a line, or like in a semicircle, kind of like how, so if I was the target vehicle, kind of how you guys are all spread out in front of me right now. You're all facing me, you all have a line of shot on me, and we're all equal distance. Usually 3 or 4 vehicles are going to be behind them. Kind of like how they're setting up behind me over there. Now, if everybody knows what they're doing, and if you're communicating about who's arriving, you don't need to sort of do the countdown of, right, 3, 2, 1, get out. You don't need to do that. As soon as the last vehicle arrives on scene, that's when you exit your vehicle and everybody points their gun at the vehicle, like they're demonstrating behind us there. What you can do is if you point your weapon the moment you get out of the vehicle, you won't close the door. That way you can use the door as cover. The goal of this is to get all the occupants detained and in cuffs and in the safety of your vehicles. Now, when you're doing this, you have one person communicating with the driver and the occupants of the vehicle, and you have another person who's going to be, everyone else is going to be clearing the vehicle and getting the people detained. Given what you can see in front of me, let's say there was a vehicle on Minerva's right-hand side, what should that person absolutely under no circumstances do? What do you think you should not do?
Approach the vehicle.
Well, you are going to be approaching the vehicle, but what? So, Minerva, can you maybe demonstrate what you shouldn't do?
As the right passenger.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't really do this, for example. It's one of the examples.
Yeah, so, first of all, don't cross in front of another officer, because if they start shooting, they're going to shoot you. Now, the person who is communicating with the occupants of the vehicle, the first thing they do, they give very calm and clear instructions for the occupants. None of them are to get out of the vehicle. None of them are to do anything, engine off, windows down. The driver is to throw the keys out the window. They take the keys out of the ignition, they throw them out the window. Once that has been done, the driver is to step out of the vehicle with their hands in the air, face away. The rest of the occupants of the vehicle do not do anything. Once the driver is out with their hands up, you order them to look through their eyes and continue to take steps back until they are within range of one of the officers to your left. Once that is the case, the officer then moves in and takes them into cuffs. That person is then placed in the safety of one of the patrol vehicles that are set up. You then repeat the process for the rest of the occupants of the vehicle. Once all of the occupants of the vehicle are detained and placed in the safety of your vehicles, you then move in and you sweep the vehicle and clear it for anybody else. You do this clockwise, so you go around the vehicle, check it. Once it's been cleared, you then have one person get in the driver's side, pop the trunk, and check for anybody that might be hiding in the trunk. Once the vehicle has been cleared, it's called out on radio that the situation is now code 4. Regular radio traffic can resume, and then you take it from there, do your investigation. Does anybody have any questions? Fantastic. Okay. So, Minerva, do you want to demonstrate one first, and then we have the others
Yeah.
go through it? Okay.
This is going to take forever.
In the Primo or in with Charlottesville?
We need a third person, so.
Charlotte!
Your car's on the end, by the way.
Hold on. I'll switch it. You can still lead.
We can just do a quick driver round and you got in position.
Yeah, do you want to have everybody else jump in the cars so you can see it, or do you want us to just do it with them watching here?
Stop, like, inside of the hangar.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop in here.
When I come you all already?
I didn't hear what she said.
She said she's gonna run us all over. I was gonna shout, assault with a deadly!
Oh.
So for the purposes of this, we're just going to assume that the plate is flagged. The driver has an active warrant for shooting a bunch of cops. Should a vehicle with a flagged plate ever pass in front of you, your ALPR or your radar is going to make it very obvious. It's going to make a very loud noise. And then when you scan the plate using the up or down arrow on your laptop in the vehicle, it'll tell you that the vehicle's flagged.
Let me know when you're ready.
Go for it. Dispatch 415, got a vehicle in front of me here, black in color, gray in color, Primo. Driver, or the owner of the vehicle has an active warrant. It's going to be a felony stop. Can I get 77s?
20.
Southbound runway 1.
425 en route.
425, 76.
425, 23.
425, 23.
Driver, engine off, windows down.
Sit down.
Riker, you're not positioned like that. Great.
Okay, I'll move to the right. Hold on.
See, it even shows that it's not just us that make mistakes.
The first time I had to take out 2 cadets, we had to do a fucking felony stop on Movie Starway. And it was the biggest shit show I've ever done.
Driver, listen to my instructions very carefully, only as I say. Remove the keys from the ignition and throw them out the window.
Out of the window.
Now, step out of the vehicle, face away from me with your hands in the air. Do it now. Now, looking through your eyes, take 5 steps back towards my voice.
Oh my god, an interference helicopter.
Take 1 step to your left. Now take 1 step back. Going for cuffs. 195, I'm placing her in my vehicle.
Sir Sherry, I can't see anyone inside the car.
95's in the vehicle. Okay, we're gonna go up and clear the vehicle now.
Okay, moving now.
I'm gonna stay with my suspect, but I'm gonna continue covering the vehicle.
Back clear, front clear, approaching car. Opening trunk.
Trunk is clear. Only stops code 4, we have 195.
Woo.
Okay.
When I did this in Academy, they made it so complicated.
I made this very complicated when I did an academy.
So, key things to take away there are you need to be very loud and very commanding. If you come across like, you know, basically like you sound like a bit of a pussy, then they're going to make use of that. They might, you know, get violent, they might run. You need to be very clear, commanding, and firm. You need to make sure that no one is going to potentially cross in front of you, because if somebody pops out of the vehicle and starts shooting, you might shoot your fellow officers. And you have them out of the vehicle one by one. Anybody have any questions about that before we have you guys give it a go?
Negative.
Also, never position your car like this. Hold on. Don't do this. Because you can't see shit from here, I'll be real with you. And then, I mean, if you clear from the right, there's going to be crossfire from primary, or from secondary at least. Plus, the primary normally stays on the trunk, so here it's like, it doesn't even make sense to be here. Plus, normally, like 9 out of 10 times, this is going to be the sidewalk, so don't do that. Always in the funnel position this way. Clockwise, you always clear clockwise, you always do things clockwise. Over here.
I do want to say something because I experienced it once. If there's not enough space for 3 vehicles, because that have happened and will sometimes happen, the 3rd vehicle can park behind the 2 here, and the person, as soon as they jump out, will then go up and assist on one of the doors.
You also need to very clearly verbalize over the radio what you're doing to other officers, so that they can continue covering you. If there are multiple occupants of the vehicle and they're being, you know, unruly, not listening to your orders, you can ask for more units down here and take it from there. Okay, you guys can head over to the vehicles and give it a go.
Sorry, I was extending really quick. Charlotte, your warrants got extended.
Yay. Heck demand them in Seaside.
Yeah, 72 hours until the 21st.
How have they not been caught already? Is my
One of them was.
Aaron, you're gonna want to get off the roof before we move the car. We don't want to hurt you.
You're vandalizing government property.
We don't want to hurt you. We're not like them. We don't want to hurt you.
Yes.
Probably ask for a bank
And by them, I 100% mean a redhead gang.
What, for that whole thing?
Could be.
What?
It's up to you or Aaron. Talk with Aaron about it. I don't think it was mentioned during the explanation. You always remove the driver of the vehicle first, okay? There's multiple occupants, driver out first, all the time. And never assume that the other occupants don't have the keys, because sometimes they do.
Ah, Jesus.
Yeah, sometimes they have.
Hello.
They have like 80,000 spare keys. I think it's a push to start.
Let's have, okay, Divine, I know that it's like late for you. Do you want to start as primary?
We can, but I've got to be honest, I am shattered, so not much of that information's gone in, really.
I mean, give it a try. You're training, you know. If you're tired, you can do it once, and then you can like, you know, take a nap. All right, let's do it like outside of the hangar.
Aaron, it's gonna feel.
What the? Oh. What's wrong with their door?
Dispatch
You say that,
590.
what's wrong with the FTO in the back?
Got a car.
Nothing.
There's no everything wrong. Where is Erin?
Oh.
Can I get 77s on my
Where's she gone?
I don't know.
She's in there.
Bravo 276.
554, 76. Five 423.
That didn't work.
Wait, am I doing this over radio or not?
Shout. No. I want to hear her shout.
Driver, window down, engine off, please. Throw the keys to the floor.
To the floor?
Out the window to the floor.
It's out of the window.
Okay. Exit the vehicle, hands up, and face away from me. Okay, now I want you to look through your eyes. And take 5 steps back towards my voice. Okay, take 2 to the left. And 1 more back. Going for cuffs. That were a bit delayed, but yeah. Okay, 195.
Is the car clear? Oh, never mind.
Securing 95 in my vehicle.
Looks to be
Seems to be at least one additional front passenger.
I've got to do my door again. Hold on. This messes up for me sometimes when I do it from outside. Yep, see? Every damn time. Okay, passenger. Get out of the car, hands up, face away from me.
Out of the car. Hands up.
Okay. Look through your own eyes.
I like that she says your
I'm
own.
using my own eyes. The hell you want me to do?
Well, you might be using mine. Take 5 steps back, please.
1, 4, 5.
I'm gonna be honest. I am
what's
so
happening?
tired.
Going for Cubs.
What did we do?
195.
We'll explain all that in a second.
I did do
If you're in my
nothing.
vehicle.
Okay, both 95 secured. Want to move up and secure the rest of the vehicle?
Absolutely. Bravo 6, I'll step forward and clear.
Oh.
If there are any additional occupants in the vehicle, make yourself known. Back is clear. Front is clear.
This is the...
Yeah, what's your cross?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and step in and pop the trunk.
Alright, I'm on the trunk.
Trunk's clear.
Trunk is clear.
Fantastic.
All right.
Alright, so what you all did wrong there is Charlotte should
Dispatch
have got into the car.
590, traffic stop. No, what is it?
Felony stop.
Felony's up.
10-8.
Alright, as I was saying, what happened there is Vincent, you kind of took over, where it should have been Charlotte clearing the car, getting into the car. You should have had your gun on the trunk at all times.
You're right, my bad. I was kind of thrown off by positioning.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all good because
Oh
you
my
put
God.
the front of Poppy,
Two
but
cups?
now I could have been the passenger in
Jesus.
Charlotte's car and you would have had me point at you, you had Charlotte point at you, and
I was
something
pointing at you.
yeah, you would have been just shot.
Yeah, so you just kind of need to be aware of your fellow officers around you and where
I'm
they're
grabbing
pointing their
you,
guns.
I'm grabbing you.
As for the primary on that, it was really good. Just the one minor adjustment I'd make is for something like a felony stop like that, don't include things like please. These are orders that you are giving, and you need to be very firm.
There you go.
And if you say things like please, they're going to take you as a bit of
Yeah,
a
no, I
pushover.
realized as soon as I'd said it.
Yeah. But other than that, it was really good.
Thank
you. Don't be afraid of communicating with each other. You're on a team, you're working to get a felony stop completed. So if the primary needs to tell secondary and tertiary to do something or not do something, don't feel like you can't. Doesn't matter what rank. Doesn't matter if I'm right here and I'm your boss and you're primary, it's your call. I'm going to be following what you say. And if you need someone else to put them in cuffs, feel free. You don't need to like always say it on radio. It should be said on radio just so everyone is aware of what's going on. So just say, hey, secondary, put them in the car, or by name. Poppy, put them in cuffs, or Anita, put them in cuffs, put them in the car. Sherry, start moving, clear the car. You can do that communication. That's good and healthy to have because there's like 200 plus cops in PD, and we don't work with each other all the time, every single day. So that communication is going to help you do things where you're not like putting yourself in the line of fire and all that. Like what Charlotte said right here when Vincent was here and he was in front of her at that point. Watch your crossfire. That's something you're gonna hear that on the field all the time. If you are, if you have a weapon, you're pointing at something, and someone is right in front of you, and then sometimes people don't know. You know, they lose awareness and they just get themselves into situations where if you have to open fire, then you can't because they're in front of you. So on your 6, watch your crossfire. Move your left or right. Something that tells them that they need to move.
A good thing to do. One thing, Manure, go back on your position quickly. A good thing to do when you guys are clearing and moving to the left. I'm gonna stay a little bit behind Manure so I can always see Manure, you know? And Manure is she's gonna be the one to the left, so she's gonna be the one moving into the vehicle when we are clearing. So if you stay a little bit behind that the person is like to your left, you can always see them.
Question, Vincent?
Yeah. Generally, don't you want your primary on a felony to be the center vehicle, or is that not a requirement?
No. Primary is going to be the one that's on Divine's position.
Okay.
And then always follow this. Tertiary is the one that moves. Tertiary is the one that clears the car. Tertiary is the one that moves closer to the car. Tertiary is the one that gets inside the car, opens trunk. This way, there's no crossfire at all at any point in time. And you always move the same direction.
Yeah, if your primary was the center one, because the primary is going to be the one that's likely going to be taking the 95 into custody, and then once they have them in their car, they need to stay with their car, which means that the unit on their right would be crossing in front of them when they go to clear the vehicle. So
Right, understood. Okay.
Alright, Divine, if you need to go because obviously it's super late for you, feel free to do that. Okay.
I'm good for now. I'm good for now.
Alright. Anita. One thing that I forgot to mention. Don't move your cars. Come over to this side where I am and look at the cars. Position wise, not terrible, but also not great. So primary. The position of your car should be similar to what you do in a normal traffic stop. So your car is almost like angled the opposite way. So your car, you want to put the back of your car like on a 35 to 45 degree angle, like in a traffic stop. And then the other two are, I would say, all right for felony stop sake. So yeah, the primary vehicle to the other side. You get what I mean, right? Other side, like.
Yep.
Other degree, I guess.
My jetpack! I've been robbed from.
Let's get Anita to now do one primary.
Just because you want to be like me, Aaron.
Ugly.
Do I
What's
wanna
wrong
get
with
the
my
car,
jetpack?
Pulled over.
I want to feel like Buzz Lightyear.
Alright, so just to say with the question that Anita just
Get off
asked
our
me,
car.
do I pull over the car before backup is there, or do I wait? You wait. You always follow the car in code 1s until your backup is close, and then you signal for the car to pull over, and your backup is right
Oh my
there.
god, there's
and
a
it's pretty
stranger.
much,
There's a
like,
stranger
fast to get that
in our
felony
car.
stop going.
Don't freak
So
out.
people don't know.
Oh, there's
or at
a
least are
stranger
not
in
as
here.
aware that the felony stop is going to happen. So you're not
We
just
have a
sitting
95.
duck inside of your car
Oh
because
god,
your
is she
car
one of
is
them?
most
I think she's
normally,
one of them.
named a coffin,
Just she's in a
because in
gang.
there
We have a gang banger in our car.
Should drive towards the car second. I want to show you something crazy. This is what will happen to you on pursuits a lot of the time. Criminals in the back of a car and they just do this.
Wow.
No way.
What? Is there a trap door?
I think there's an escape hatch.
Oh,
honestly.
shit.
Yeah, we gotta make sure that we lock that.
Right,
That's why they
dispatch,
say
this
lock
is
the car.
Bravo 7. We have a gray and color Primo on the runway at LSIA. Owner of the vehicle has an active warrant. We're going to be performing a felony stop, requesting 77 to my 20.
Bravo 276.
Just my call sign.
Bravo 2 is 23.
You
Bravo,
dead.
Bravo 6 is 23.
Pull over the
550
vehicle.
23.
Engine off, windows down now.
We cannot hear anything
Yeah.
from here.
I think you guys need to be way closer.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you do. You're way too far away. A little bit closer. Around there.
Now, throw the keys out of the window.
I don't think they can hear anything with those sirens going.
Step out of the car with your hands up, facing away from me.
All of us?
The driver. Looking through your eyes, walk 5 steps back towards my boys. Two more. Two steps back towards my voice, please.
Don't say bliss. You got this.
All right, going for cuffs. $195, securing it in my vehicle.
Just 195.
Appears to be head bobbing.
All right, passenger, same deal. Please step out of the vehicle, facing away from me.
Hey, out of the car, facing away.
Put your hands up, please. Now, walk back towards my boys. Do
She's
5
so
steps back,
polite.
please.
Wait, 1.
No, facing away from me. Facing away from me.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Divine, please put the suspect in cuffs.
Going for cuffs.
I'm banning the word please for the rest of the
Ouchie.
I did a gentle.
Please, no.
All right, can I have Spade please move into the vehicle?
You stop saying please.
Bravo 6 holding front.
Please, you need to stop saying please.
There seems to be another individual in the vehicle ducking down.
There's
Seems like
somebody
he's
else.
injured.
All right. Passenger in the back, step out of the vehicle with your hands up, facing away from me.
Awesome.
Injured.
You
Okay,
got this.
I'm gonna move in to assess the situation.
No, you have 95.
There's someone in the car.
You have 95.
Maybe let's ask her if she can put her hands up.
Can you put your hands up?
Remember, you can ask somebody else to go. You do not have to.
Tertiary
yeah.
can clear.
Yeah, tertiary can go up.
Okay, tertiary, can you move up to the vehicle?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
She got out of a vehicle.
Please put your hands up.
You're good, you're good.
Now, 5 steps back, following my voice. Facing away from me. Let's do 3 more.
That's free.
Yeah, those are some short steps. All right, going for Cubs. 195.
Additional 95 in custody.
Practicing how to be a little man.
All right, tertiary, you can now move in. Please pop the trunk of the vehicle so we can clear.
Okay, rotating on me.
Bravo 6 holding trunk.
Right, cabin looks to be clear. Let me pop the trunk.
Trunk is clear.
All right, dispatch. Code 4 on the following stop.
395s.
Alright, so kind of same comment as last time. I know you
can let us out.
But,
Yeah.
you know, please,
No, we're kidnapping now.
What do you?
We're telling them. These crews confirm orders and even follow. We're saying things like please. They're gonna sense that and they're gonna be more likely to go against your orders. You also want a second person moving up to clear the vehicle as well. So in this case, it would have been Nolan. There were already 2 people covering the trunk. So Nolan, you would move up, stay on Charlotte's right, but moving up to the left of the vehicle. So there's 2 people.
I'm grabbing.
And then one of those person, which would be Charlotte, would jump in the driver's seat.
Careful, I'm injured.
Well, we better get EMS here then, haven't we?
Understood.
Anita, if you keep saying please, please, please in felony stuff, I'm gonna give you a new nickname, and that's gonna be please. The name is gonna be.
I'm
Anita,
just
please.
polite, but I also had Poppy in my ear telling me to stop saying please.
Well, you didn't stop saying please!
To be clear, you know, we don't have expectations that you're gonna get this all right. You know, these are things that are gonna be gone over in your, you know, cadet phase when you're with an FTO. So don't stress it. This is just to, you know, show you how it's done, introduce you to the stuff.
But one thing I'll add, careful with calling the trunks clear from all the way in the back. Vincent was very, very fast to call this clear. I don't know if you guys ever seen a GTR trunk, but someone can very much hide in it, and you're not gonna be able to see it. This one I actually don't know, but like it's very So
From here, I
You're
literally
not
can't
gonna
even tell. That there's
I
anything
could
here.
still see kind of a.
trunk clear, because from
No,
here
I
bit of a
can.
shoulder, yeah.
I cannot.
So you need to come come close to the trunk around here, and that's clear. Okay, that is clear. It will depend on the vehicles, but make sure that you're like.
I'm just
coming close to
teasing
the
you.
trunk to clear it.
I say please all the time. I still say please all the
Otherwise, you'll
time.
miss a body.
Yeah, I have them.
Maybe a hostage.
I just make you. It's something just to be aware.
Part of it there because I was
Yeah.
basically
You're doing good.
where they just troll you and pretend to be
You're
down,
welcome.
and then will do the tiny steps towards you. They just want to waste your time.
Also, Anita, get them closer to your vehicle when you cop them, please.
Let's get Poppy to lead now.
Dispatch Bravo 2. I have a green color 4-door flag stolen vehicle heading west LSIA runway 1 and requiring 77 for felony stop.
554-76. Five 23.
Just one additional?
Bravo 7, also en route.
Still think we got to be a little closer.
Oh.
Sirens.
I forgot the siren. Driver of the vehicle, engine off, windows down.
Sit down.
I need you to take the keys of the vehicle and toss them out the window.
Okay, it's out.
Step out of the vehicle with your hands up. Only the driver. No, step face away from me. Still facing away from me. Look through your eyes. And back slowly towards my voice. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, stop. Going for cuffs. I forgot how to go for cuffs.
Think about up.
Yeah. I miss cuffs. Hello.
I'm too far away from you.
Yeah, I am. I have 195. Placing them in my vehicle. I'm not used to this yet. Okay. Passenger. Oh, fuck me!
Oh my god, what? You're
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Jesus. Now you know she means business.
I mean
That's what will happen
business.
if you don't comply.
Passenger, step out of the vehicle.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Face away from me. Look through your eyes. Back toward the sound of my voice.
Tell me. Oh my god. All right.
Keep coming. Keep coming. A little bit to
okay.
your right. A little bit to your right. Keep coming. Going for cuffs.
Hey, sauce.
An additional 95. Is there one more in the car? I cannot see.
I'm not seeing any additional movement from angle.
Placing this 95 in the car. Tertiary, can you begin clearing the car?
Bravo 7 moving in.
I am having such problem with my muscles.
Front of the vehicle looks clear. Checking the back. Cabin looks clear. Opening the trunk.
There's a person in the trunk. I don't know if they're dead or alive.
Order them out.
Oh,
If
hello. Could you step out of the vehicle, please, and hands in the air? I've done it again.
All right.
Okay, looking through your eyes, back up towards my voice.
Did Aaron get
Keep
shot by
coming,
that bullet?
keep coming.
No, I didn't
I'm
shoot
here,
her.
I'm here. There you go. Stop. Stop. Going for cuffs. Secured.
Is the rest of the trunk
Any
clear?
additionals in the trunk?
No, trunk's clear now.
Okay. Dispatch show felony stop code 4395s.
Alright, okay, I want to demonstrate something real quick. Charlotte, can you stand right where I am here?
Mm-hmm.
So stand right here. Okay.
Alright. Okay, so when you took Bobby into cuffs, what I'll get real quick is, Poppy, can you go and stand at the driver's side door of the vehicle that Charlotte is in front of?
Yes.
Okay, so that was Charlotte's position when you took Bobby into cuffs. And you took Bobby into custody right where Charlotte's standing. Now, me, he's not occupant of the vehicle. Oh shit. Bobby's
Get
been
me out of
taken into
cuffs.
custody. I start shooting you. And who's in my way? It's the suspect you're taking into custody. Bang. She's dead. Crossfire.
Got it.
So, anytime you take somebody into custody from this, they have to be well and truly clear of the vehicle, and also keep in mind the crossfire of every officer that is watching the vehicle, which is why you have them come furthest to the right. That way, every single other officer is to your left. There's no chance of a crossfire. They come right to the vehicle. They come right to where I'm standing. They come to you. What was really great is that when, you know, you said take 3 steps back, and Erin took 3 little baby steps back, you changed it to keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. You can do that. It's great. Fill their head with instructions so they have no time to think about anything else. That's how it works. You give very loud, very firm, and continuous instructions so they have no time for any other thought in their head other than what your orders are. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Stop. Do not move. Place them in cuffs.
So,
Very good.
overall good. The position, not good. So this is
Too
kind
far.
of around where the car is. This is where your car should be pointing. Around here. Your
Here?
car is over here. So you're to the right of the car. You never want to do that.
Okay.
So you wanna position your car similar to how you would in a normal traffic stop, like right behind it with the 35-degree angle, right? And then, you know, your secondary here and your tertiary here. It's almost like the secondary is like almost honestly to a primary position in a way.
Can
So,
we position the cars correctly?
Yeah, you can.
So would it be more here or?
No, so
So you want to be like behind the car and then angle at 35, yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And then your secondary to the left of it, and then the tertiary as well to the left of it. So over here, so your
This is probably still a little too far to the right, yeah?
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
So your right front light should be pointing to their left back light.
I'll demonstrate to you why that's important, okay? Because remember kill zones, okay? One of the reasons why kill zones exist is so that if another chase comes through and they ram to the front of your target vehicle or the rear of your vehicle, it's going to go forwards and back. So what you want to avoid, let's say for example you were all the way to your right where you had it set up before, and you have the driver of the vehicle step back towards you, he's going to have to come this way, this way, this way, this way. He now has to cross behind their vehicle to get to you because they're walking all the way over here. So you're now having them cross in the dead zone of the vehicle that they're coming out of. And if a car comes from the front of their vehicle, like speeding around the corner, and rams into it, throwing their car backwards, they're going to get killed. So from their instructions, they need to be able to exit the vehicle, come straight back, and not go in the dead zone of any vehicle. They're going between the first two vehicles and straight to you to get detained. So these are all things that you need to consider. It's a lot, I know. You know, you need to be thinking about the crossfire of your officers. You need to be thinking about the kill zones of the vehicles all around you. And that just comes with time. Again, we don't expect you to know all of this as second nature immediately. This is just to introduce you to how it goes.
Alright, anyone has any questions?
Not at this time.
Alright, let's Vincent run one.
Alright, swap.
Stop. My muscles are old and I have old muscle memory.
Dispatch Bravo 6, requesting 77 southbound runway 1 LSIA. Got a vehicle for a felony stop, requesting 77.
554, 76. 554, 23.
Any additional?
Bravo 7 en route.
Alright, I'm gonna light him up.
Driver, engine off, windows down.
Engine is off.
Awesome. I'll try that. No, what?
All right.
Oh my god.
Driver, go ahead and open the window and throw the keys out, please.
Okay, it's out of the window.
All right, driver, you're going to follow my commands. When I say, you are going to step out of the vehicle with your hands up and face away. Go ahead and step out of the vehicle at this time. Hands up and face away. All right, and you are going to follow the command of my voice. You are going to start stepping backwards. Step backwards until I tell you to stop. Go, 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 go. Stop, stop, stop. All right, going for cuffs.
Seems to be at least one additional in the passenger side.
195.
I see a suspect in the back seat.
Okay. Passenger. With my commands, you are going to go ahead and step out of the vehicle at this time with your hands in the air. Step out and face away. Front passenger.
You said passenger.
Rear passenger, get back in the vehicle. I said front passenger, step out of the vehicle.
You
Rear
didn't
passenger,
go
get
down.
back in the vehicle. All right.
Want me to
Follow the
take
sound of
her?
my voice. You're going to take 3 steps back at this time. Okay, take one additional.
Okay, going for. Oh fuck. Yep, going for cuffs. $195. Placing her in the vehicle.
Okay, rear driver passenger. Keep your hands in the air. Go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me. All right, go ahead and take 3 steps back for me at this time. Face away. 3 steps back while facing away through your eyes. All right, going for cuffs. She's resisting. Do not resist. Remain where you are.
Oh, you never said didn't resist. I'm sorry.
All right, going for cuffs. $195. Are there any additionals in the vehicle?
Oh my god, no need to double cuff me.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Oh my god, they threw me in a car. Watch my head.
All right, I'm not seeing any additionals in the vehicle. Tertiary, can you go ahead and step forward and clear?
You gotta jump on.
10-4. Gonna be moving in.
Oh my head.
Cabin appears clear.
Vincent, jump.
Gonna be popping.
Here you go.
Trunk is clear.
Maya, you gotta watch your cross with that.
Alright, dispatch, Bravo 6. Felony stop is 10, is code 4 at this time.
Alright, very good.
I think I have concussion.
Obviously, it's just going to take a bit of time for you to
Yeah.
kind of know what to say in the moment. You kind of lose it in the moment, right? Other than that, it was good. Again, drop the please. But
Yeah, I caught myself right when I said it.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
that's good. So because you have another officer on your right, you know, as you did, you can just have the right passenger just come back to your partner and just have them take them into custody and place them in the car while you continue to cover.
I got her.
But other than that, it was.
Oh, I'll be thrown around again.
In that situation, my recommendation, as soon as you had 2 of them out due to that accident, have them both out at the same time and order one of them to step back instead of getting them back into the car. Simply be like, okay, the one with the cap on or something like this. Something that I clearly identify them, the person behind, move over to me, you know, and then get the person in front, because as soon as you told Aaron to get back in the car, she basically did this, and she was in the driving seat. And she could have done this.
That makes perfect sense, honestly.
Yeah, overall good. Positioning again, like slightly off. Not terrible, to be honest. I think you were a little bit too close. Considering it's a felony stop, I would back away a little bit. All the cars, like, probably around over here, at least.
Okay, so maybe like another like quarter to a half car.
Half a car, yeah. Because you have to take in consideration that, like, we do felony stops because we're anticipating that it's going to be a more aggressive suspect, or we think that they might have a weapon or something like that. So, yeah, like around there, it's definitely better now that she moved the car forward a little bit. Your position before is more like to a normal traffic stop.
I have a question.
Yep.
What happens if they start driving away when we have all of our guns aimed at them?
Get in and begin a pursuit, wouldn't you?
Well, they shouldn't be able to because the keys are not in the car.
What if they have a pair of spare keys?
I'm gonna ask you, are you allowed to shoot us?
Well, that I have gotten asked this and I had somebody shoot, so that's why I was asking. I just want to make sure. We do not shoot.
If you have no way to articulate the reason to shoot, you know, technically gonna, you cannot open fire. If you flee from a felony stop, you pursue.
So
Bravo
you with
6
the 95s
activating
in your
eastbound
vehicle?
runway 1.
Yeah, so you have 95s in your vehicle, so you stay, and the other units are going to continue with the chase.
think we only have Charlotte, right? That hasn't led one.
Simple.
Alright, let's have you primary.
Yeah, don't pursue if you have 95s in your vehicle. Never pursue with 95s.
That happened to me. I had an officer shoot at the felony stop.
Damn.
And not like how I shot. Like, actually repeatedly keep shooting.
Color four-door vehicle coming back to an individual with a warrant heading eastbound runway 1. Felony stop. I have 77.
Bravo 676.
Bravo 6 en route.
Oh my god, you have a twin!
Yes, I know I am en route. Bravo 623.
Right, driver of a vehicle, turn the engine off and throw the keys out the window.
Why?
Turn the engine off and throw the keys out the window.
But why?
Right. One last time, driver of a vehicle, turn the engine off and throw the keys out of a window.
Vehicle is off. Can you see?
Can you throw the keys out the window?
Fine.
I didn't see. Did they throw?
Did they throw the keys out the window?
I haven't seen her throw the keys out the window.
Not see it.
Right.
I've advised them that they're detained at this time.
Throw the keys out of a window.
She threw something out the window.
Okay, driver of a vehicle, put your hands up. Step out of a vehicle and face away from me.
What are you saying?
Put your hands up. Step out of a vehicle and face away from me.
No.
Driver of a vehicle, put your hands up. Step out of a vehicle and face away from me.
And do what? Why?
Hands up and face away
Why
from
would
me.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Face away from me.
Oh, she sounds scared.
Engine off.
Why would I? The engine is off.
There's
Face
another
away
occupant.
from
The
me.
driver's seat and the engine is on.
Turn the engine off.
Turn the engine off.
Oh, I thought he said turn the engine on. Sorry.
I thought that too. I think it turned the engine on.
Right.
You said it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, engine off. Stay in the vehicle, the passengers. Driver, walk back towards me. No.
Why would I?
Look through your eyes.
Why would I?
Face away from me.
Why would I? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna put you in cuffs. Turn away from me. Oh,
Suspect
God.
is walking away. She's going back toward the car. Suspect is approaching the car again.
Right.
She's approaching the trunk.
Suspects are not being cooperative, guys.
Right, look through your eyes, face away from me, and walk towards my foot.
My eyes. Okay,
No, face away from me. Face away from me. Oh my god. Get away from me. Turn around.
Charlotte has ordered them to get away from her.
Ow!
She has assaulted an
And
officer.
What are you gonna do?
Oh my god.
Hey,
Just-
punch me, guys. Why are we all just watching this one?
Do what? And do what?
Right, face away from me.
No.
What would you do in this situation?
The car is back on. Oh, it's off again.
Face away from me so I can put you in cuffs.
No.
Yes.
The other individuals just run up and
Someone
gotten
get
in the
in the
vehicle.
Oh. Oh.
Keep them held here.
Is there somebody crawling for help?
Can I go? This is taking so long.
Nope. Please remain
There's
in
somebody
the vehicle
fleeing
at this
from the
time.
car.
Somebody else just ran away.
Oh my god, why's he
I'm
leaving his
pursuing the suspect.
On foot? Wait, what?
Driver,
fleeing
please
on
remain
foot.
in the
She's
vehicle.
alone, guys.
Keep
Did she
the engine off at this time.
No, we need to go.
I'm standing here. I'm not turning around.
She's
I'm on
really
the
fast.
I'm on your 6. I'm coming.
They,
Poppy,
they,
can you,
they both just went on foot.
I...
I'm sorry.
She's really fast, headed towards the back of the first hangar.
Oh my god.
I'm not turning around for you.
What did you need me to do, Charlotte?
Can you come and assist me with this individual?
Oh my god, you want me to come put her in cuffs?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Ma'am, I'm going to be... Charlotte, please!
Oh my god. Right, put your fucking hands up. I'm gonna...
I have your non-lethal.
And what?
Did you want me to have a taser out,
Yes,
Charlotte?
please.
Okay.
Put her in
And
cuffs, man.
I don't actually want to tase you. But...
Taser.
No.
Taser, I would.
Going in cuffs. She's resisting! She's resisting! Don't resist. Going for cuffs. Oh. Oh, okay. Do not
And what?
resist!
And what?
Put your hands up.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Last
No.
order! Last...
Right, just put her in...
30 struck you. You can tase.
Went for tase. I said that too late, I'm sorry.
Nope, remain in the vehicle at this time.
I've been here for like a year at this point.
Divine, I'm gonna clear the hangar first.
Put your hands up.
Status.
No.
Oh, you could have... You,
Are we...
could have
Yeah,
cuffed when she
yeah, I
on the
was not
floor,
sure. Yeah.
Still missing. Last team behind.
Going
me.
for cuffs.
A firm
She's
status on the
resisting
original driver's
still.
plates.
I will tase you
What are you
again.
gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I will tase you again. I will tase you again. I'll tase you again if I have more taser cartridges. I'll tell you that much.
Bravo 2 status.
I do.
Right, you going for cuffs?
I'm
or
going
get
for
lethal?
cuffs.
We've got 195 at the original scene.
Copy. Holding the vehicle still at this time.
Placing the 95 in the vehicle. You know, forgetting old muscle memory is a bitch. Okay, going back to position to hold the vehicle.
Right, passenger in the vehicle. Put your hands up.
What do you... I don't have a pass.
They're in the driver's seat at this point.
Oh, driver of a vehicle, put your hands up.
Okay.
Step out of a vehicle and face away from me.
Okay.
With your hands up.
What?
With your hands up.
Hangar was clear. VCB on the. That suspect
Put-
returning
my
to
hand?
original
Put your hands up.
78 eastbound. On the hangar, she's got a weapon out.
Oh, fuck.
Put the
Go ahead and
weapon
put-
away.
Drop the weapon.
Oh, I'm sorry, the weapon, yeah.
Put your hands up.
I was holding it. I was scared for my life.
She put the weapon away.
Put your hands up.
What? My hands up.
Look through your eyes and walk back towards my voice. 5 steps.
Where is your voice? Is it
5
here?
steps.
Okay.
What? Is it that way?
To the
Where is
right.
it?
Okay. Stop there. Stop. 3 steps
Oh.
back.
2 steps back.
Right. Stop there.
Let me just take this call. Hold on.
No, don't take that phone call.
They're
Going for
trying to put me in
cuffs.
cuffs. Oh my god, they're putting me in cuffs. Oh my god.
Bravo 7 status.
En route back to original scene.
Got another 95, putting her in a vehicle.
Is this that flood detail? No, do you want to start clearing the car?
We can start doing it now. Put her in a vehicle. What's the status on the other person?
Bravo 7 status.
Suspect is still BCV, was last seen behind the hangar. I cleared the hangar, they're not there.
Current location?
Almost at the cars.
Understood. Let me know when you arrive so we can start clearing the vehicle.
Okay.
You got enough units to your left here, you can clear the vehicle with this.
And no one wants to approach. I will cover.
Alright, I will go
Okay,
and
you guys
approach.
wanna...
No.
Back of the cabin is clear. Front of the cabin is clear. I'll go ahead and step in and open the trunk at this time.
I'm watching the trunk. Trunk is clear.
Right, felony stop is code 4, 295s, 1 suspect still outstanding.
Oh my god, they had an interference vehicle.
Okay. So in that situation, do we...
Ask on radio.
So in that situation, since the other individual that came up and got into the car and then left was not part of the original situation, we
Oh,
would
you're
not pursue them.
trying to
We
get
would
me.
keep focused on the
Back
target
in the vehicle.
correct?
They're fleeing.
We're back in the...
We're good. You can continue.
Oh.
No,
You
don't
gotta
continue
think
this situation. Continue
They
with
were
the
in the
question.
cuffs in the car, you know?
Alright, so so there's a third party that comes up, gets in the vehicle, and gets out in front. With us being engaged in the felony stop, do we remain engaged with the target vehicle? Or do we have units peel off and chase that third person?
If they weren't
Like,
in the
what's the-
vehicle to begin with, then, you know, I mean, they're involved
I
in
would think priority would be
themselves,
to-
so like they're not a priority, but you know, if they just get in and then get out and run away, just tell them, you know, don't fucking come back, because the important thing is the occupants of the vehicle.
Well, and it also depends on the reason for the felony stop, right?
The main
So
thing
they
is that
could've-
you should have reacted when the person got on scene, not just reacted after the person left. Because she got in, she stayed for a few minutes, and then left. None of you said anything. You just relayed on radio that someone was coming in. You didn't have any reaction. You should have immediately tried to detain that person, got them with their hands up as well. While you're dealing with a suspect, you can tell everyone in the car to put their hands up. Let me see some hands inside of the car. Do not leave that car. If you leave that car, you're going to be put under arrest.
Okay.
It is important as primary to make sure that your scene is contained and managed. People coming into your scene are interfering with your scene. So if they're there at that point and they're inside of a car doing felony stop, then they're going to stay there until the felony stop is clear, and now they're part of that felony stop too. If they run, it depends if you can ask for backup. If you can ask for other units, great. Save the 3 units here, and then the other backup can go deal with that other suspect. If you can't, you can assign someone like the tertiary unit to go look for them, just in case they drop something for the suspect. You don't know, or you can decide that it's not, you know, important enough, and you only have 3 units, so we're gonna deal with the people in the car. But the reaction at the beginning should have been there of like getting them to put their hands up and do not get out of the car. Those commands should have been said right away.
That's the whole reason we keep it on channel 2 as well, so other units are listening in. It's not just you guys listening, it's other people listen, whether you need additionals or not. Another thing is, when I got into the car, Manopa and I were constantly going in and out the glove box, and none of you even called that out.
I have an additional question. So if when the one units go and chase after, and her partner go as well, would you have taken the vehicle? Or is that just a case-by-case basis?
I would have advised when the tertiary and then went to take the car and go, in case the suspect gets in a car. At least they have a car there. You have at least 2 units here. So you can manage somewhat the 2 suspects you have. But if she's peeling off, she can't stay alone, and your partner should be taking the car in case you need it. And plus, you will come back faster if you have to come back to the scene. Like, if there's shots fired and you're, like, at a warehouse and you left your car here and now you have to run all the way from the warehouse to here because you didn't take your car with you.
One other thing on the foot chase is, Anita pursued me on a run at first, Maya then came along, but then as you called it all clear, you lost eyes on me. Maya, you ran back to the scene. I had many opportunities to just shoot Anita down because she's all on her own still looking for me.
I thought Anita was following me, to be fair. Check on yourselves, like, as a team. Nobody stays alone because staying alone is how you get shot. Another thing, if I'm in a felony stop and I'm punching the person trying to put me in cuffs, I'm expecting some sort of escalation here. You're physically being attacked. There was no reaction. You got punched in the face, Charlotte, and there was no reaction. You didn't even tell your people to get your tasers out and tase the suspect. It took you, your other unit that you commanded to put them in cuffs, to also get attacked, for them to get out a taser, and then after a while, they were finally tased. An officer being attacked, they're escalating the situation. You need to escalate to that point. You need to get them controlled. You're basically at that point letting the suspect run the scene.
Oh, with that said, does anybody have an IFAC? Because I don't have any on me.
With the whole pension thing, laughing, and, you know, the people now think it's just a joke and they're probably just going to carry on. You know, or they feel that they can just have banter with you.
Do me a favor, Manila. Approach me like I approach Spade, and I'm gonna show what I'm gonna do like normally.
You didn't even have
you didn't want to turn around. Yeah, you didn't want. I didn't want to turn around.
And then
keep turn around.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. 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 Nope. Don't want to. Nope. Don't want to.
If I had cartridges.
Okay, I'm tased on the ground. There needs like to be an escalation. If I'm punching an officer, you're not gonna sit there and take it. You're an officer of the law. Get your suspect in control. You have a baton. You have a taser. Tell your people what you need them to do. Someone needs to get with a taser. Another one needs to stay with a pistol, and another one needs to have a baton. At that point, they're physically assaulting you, so you need to get them in control.
So simply let them know, call me, swapping to less lethal, and as soon as you can.
Ow, ow, ow.
I didn't know whether I should swap to less lethal. Like me being the person with the gun on them.
The person is in front of you, you are the closest person, you tell the other unit, like, cover, swapping to less lethal. Then somebody will be ready to take action in case you need to.
Yeah, like, you can say, switch into lethal, have my lethal. You just need someone with a lethal, right? And she's moving away. Bobby, move. Hold on. Let me get my pistol out. So move away how you were. So I'm moving away. I'm moving away. She's still walking. I'm moving away. I'm moving away. Swapping to taser. And then I'm tasing. You need to create that distance. If someone is coming at you, right? You don't know if they're going to pull a knife. So I'm putting my distance. I'm staying, I'm backing up, I'm backing up. You need to get that distance, otherwise they'll get a knife out and
you
stab
need to jump.
Does that make sense? Like, if someone is close to you like this, you're going to get stabbed, or punched, or normally stabbed. It's why people get this close to you, when they don't have a knife.
Oh, and
they're gonna get it out though.
And we are allowed to put people in cuff when they are tased on ground. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nope.
Holding lethal.
You got your last lethal.
Do you guys know how fast it is to actually get stabbed in the city?
Hella fast.
How fast people can stab you? How fast they can take out
Yeah,
a knife
very
and stab
fast.
you?
I've been stabbed.
Faster than you can pull your trigger.
Faster than you can unholster your weapon.
Faster than you can say 78.
I think faster than 2 beeps of a 78.
I mean, I can get out of the car, shoot someone in the head, and leave the scene in less than a minute. And normally, if I'm not close to you, that's kind of my time response, like 40 seconds to a minute. So the amount of times that people are positioned for traffic stops and you're literally shot inside of the car, it happens all the time. Alright, everyone has led felony stop, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
God, I am so stressed now.
Alright.
Yeah.
Run back in your vehicles. We'll meet back up in the hangar.
Hey, fam, I got a new job, by the way. I work at the airport now.
How's the pay?
It's non-existent. It's voluntary.
Oh, so almost like PD.
Bravo 676 hangar at LSA.
The amount of times I want to say Bravo 3, because all of my old call sign end in 3.
Bravo 623.
I'm on my way.
Oh my God, the government property.
I'm just trying to practice comms.
Yeah.
You know?
No, you're good. I am trying to remember I can do comms
Does
outside of a
anybody
car.
have any questions about anything that we went over? Fantastic.
I think I just need to, it's just going to take practice with a lot of the stuff, right?
Yeah, you need practice with
so
everything.
this was like, this wasn't, we don't expect you to, have gone through all this and be able to perform a traffic stop out in the field. Once, you guys completed all of the modules, then you'll move on to being a cadet. And then especially in your first FTO sessions, that's when you'll actually get the full training and be expected to sink in and be able to perform it. For now, this was just like, an introduction so you can see how it goes, so that when you are in your FTO sessions, it's not a shock and a surprise. You kind of already know what to expect, so you can learn to apply it.
Alright, let's go back to MRPD. If you have a vehicle, just make sure it's refueled, and just do a quick pennies, and then you're all good to go.
Copy.
Yeah, thanks for coming today. Hope you guys had fun. I know that's a lot of information. Just remember that it's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to not know everything all at once. This is just very basic stuff that you'll be doing on the field. We expect you to learn slowly. It's not like today you're gonna get out of here and you're gonna know everything.
Okay.
Hold off for littering.
What? Okay, so have you noticed the GPS of the city?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You have.
Found it to its owner where I found
Yeah. What about it?
Watch where we are.
Okay.
We're in the Puerta.
Mm-hmm.
Once we get up here,
Well, I'm hanging a right to go to the gas station.
okay,
So.
yeah. Chamberlain Hills. I think this part is fine. Now we're in Strawberry.
Mm-hmm.
Why? No, wait. No, okay. So this makes sense. We're in strawberry. We're in strawberry. We're still in strawberry. We're still in strawberry.
So that's the neighborhood.
Yes,
that
but
you're in.
it doesn't make any sense because if you are down on if I were to say I'm on Pillbox Hill, yeah. Where am I?
I get what you're saying.
Okay, but no, I don't think you realize how bad it is. If I were to say I'm on Pillbox Hill, where am I?
You're on Elgin. Right?
I wanted to go up this street and turn right and go next to Alta Street Apartment. Or go left, sorry. And then turn right out and go left, yeah.
Oh, like it even stretches as far. Okay, I get what you're saying.
So, if there is somebody so new to the city, right? And they're saying I'm in the Pillbox Hill area. Or to say I'm in the Grand Senora Desert. Where am I? I think you just unlock it again. You just unlock.
No, it was unlocked when I came in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it
Those
should be.
sons of bitches. Okay, I'm in the Grand Senora Desert. Where am I?
Anywhere up in Sandy Shores, basically.
No. 'Cause that would make sense. I'm by La Puerta Blanca, a little bit west of it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Probably like 45 minutes.
You will never not notice it now.
And then deal with it from there. Don't worry about what the other boots are doing. But the purpose of that, I hope you don't know the purpose of that was not to put you in an awkward position.
I talked to you.
Which?
Charlotte.
Yes.
I just wanted to say I was in your position before. As a cadet that was in a boots program. And you're
Yeah.
doing really well.
I only came here because I felt like it. I didn't have to.
Okay, but I was also like in this position. Like
Yeah.
I went through it and I went through it again and I went through it again and I went through it again and now I am 50 and I'm going through it again.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you. That is all.
Thank you.
Yeah. And even after however many years, everybody still make mistakes and have things to be learning. So and
I
sometimes
feel
it-
like my main reason to want to be here is so that you guys at least know the other people around too. So.
Yeah, that is very, very important. So, I think the other boots are just so nervous and they will be preoccupied of making sure they don't make mistake. But they will get there as well. So,
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I appreciate you too.
Okay.
Hey guys, what are we doing down here?
We just
We
finished
just
the
finished a cadet session.
cadet session, so
Okay.
we're wrapping up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna send them all off to Shooty now.
Hello.
All right. I just.
All right.
Hi.
Hello.
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 Just had to deal with nobody responding to me.
Oh my God.
I think I need to see my options too a little bit.
When did you become dispatch? What the heck? This is my second shift.
Made sure everyone's okay.
I could. Oh. Yeah, no. When the storm came in, I really couldn't see anything.
I could not either.
So I think I need to adjust my contacts a bit. forgot to put my my stuff away.
I always forget my radio.
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I will. Do you have a car here by any chance?
No,
Took the bus in,
I
so-
don't. I only have a bike.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe I'll just go get cozy somewhere outside. or something.
I'm honestly, I'm probably going to go take a shower. So,
Oh, okay.
that's
Yeah.
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
That's probably a better idea.
Yeah.
All right.
If I remember where the showers are.
It's back here.
Yeah.
And back here. No peeking.
Oh. Can I go bowling? Oh. My head hurts. Yeah, he got gas. That was so much. I just want to go think about drugs. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, get out of here. You don't work. Leave. I hope your constant days of farming are behind you now. Someone preferred those days. don't know what Dahlia's gonna do now. She's gonna get food. Hello.
Hello, how are we doing?
Yes. How are you?
You're doing yes.
Yep.
Is you doing a good yes or a bad yes?
I've had an incredibly frustrating last about 48 hours or so. About that kind of yes.
Have you slept at least?
Barely. There's a local
That's
car
not good.
going the wrong way on Great Ocean Highway. How are you?
Doing good. Doing decent. I was trying to earn some money last term and got taken hostage by the sirens, who turns out most of them already knew me.
Yep.
Thank you for the cigarettes.
Yep.
I managed to keep things chill by dancing with them and everything. They took their time.
Yep. I called the Diamond Dogs first, because I knew they were around. I didn't know who was hitting a bank. Said, please do not let it be Polito, and then it was Polito, so.
Yep. The fun thing is I know who gave them the codes.
Oh, nice.
It was a friend of mine.
Yeah.
So my friend gave them the codes because we knew that we weren't going to be doing it, and then they got taken hostage by them, and I was like, ah.
Yep.
Yeah, that one sucks.
Yeah, it's hella inconvenient.
I mean, luckily they let me put my stuff away, so I didn't.
Yeah.
Cops
I mean, they're
did come,
pretty,
which they didn't.
Yeah. They're pretty chill. So.
Oh yeah, they seem decent.
I mean, I didn't really give a fuck at that point, so yeah. But I have, I think, 2 missed calls from Edgar now.
Oh.
Yeah. So what are you doing?
Me, I'm driving around in a circle.
Where?
Mirror Park.
Are you going to be busy?
In about 10 minutes, I'm gonna get a call, which then means I need to go to a meeting, and then I need to have a meeting with Hayes, because Hayes wants to know why I'm shooting cops, which is fair and reasonable since she is also a cop.
Right. Okay. The last phone conversation I had with Edgar ended with me stating, "Why does God hate me?" And him stating that he wanted to sleep outside of my door like a cat. So maybe after a meeting we can talk.
Huh. Right.
Because I don't know how to read that social sentence. He also mentioned if I was Buddhist and he wanted me to be his mentor and Buddhist monk or something like that. And that is actually what he said and not me misinterpreting it because of sleep deprivation. I don't know what my life has become, and honest to God, what I did to God to piss him off so much, or the universe. Yeah. So I left a bowl of milk out.
Does he know where you live?
Yes, because I live at fucking Nexus, because I have, crazy people coming after me. There's a lot going on in the last 48 hours that I cannot properly sum up in 10 minutes, so just, call me after you're done meeting with Hayes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn.
If you want to. If you don't want to,
No,
then
I do.
I can't even begin to properly put it into a narrative.
I am struggling to understand it. Yeah.
Yeah, it requires a lot of background context and.
Does it though?
Yeah, a little bit. It's like
There
one of
is
those
background
choose. It's like,
context.
well, yeah, it's like one of those choose your own adventure novels that you like start in the middle and you're like, how did I get here? And you have to go back like 3 chapters to figure out why. You never
if
do
you
a choose your
somehow
own adventure novel in the middle.
you somehow manage to convince me that there is context and background to him wanting to sleep outside of your door like a cat,
Oh no, that
I will never doubt you again.
That I don't know if there's any fucking context to. I think he is just fucking insane.
Okay.
And I don't know how to get rid of him. And I also don't know how I attract these people. He called me for relationship advice.
He has a relationship?
Apparently.
Is it with the other cat outside your door?
No. It's with a bunny.
This makes me want to hang up.
I wish I was joking.
I wish you were joking.
Yeah. So, I sincerely asked him if I gave off any kind of vibe that I give relationship advice. And he said yes.
No, he's right. He is right there.
Why? What am I doing that I give off that vibe?
You used to be a doctor.
That means because I operate on hearts and cut them out of people, that I am also good at fixing romantic hearts, because that is not how that works. I can fix your arteries, but I cannot fix your love life. My Yellow Page ad used to say, will not fix your emotional problems.
Yeah, I was joking, but clearly this is a consistent issue for you.
Yes. This is the 3rd time this week I have been called for fucking relationship advice.
What was the other 2?
Hey. Tanner and one other person who I don't even fucking know.
No.
Some random person. I don't know if I've picked up a curse, if I've disrupted some ancient burial site. I don't know. But I feel like I have done something to the universe, and it just wants to make everything in my life as difficult as it possibly can.
Well, okay. I'm getting texts. I need to respond
Yeah.
to this call.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. my god. What in the fuck?
Hello, how can I help?
Hi. Could I just have 2 combos of whatever?
Payday 3.
Sure, I'm gonna have to make it fresh because the fridge is empty.
We'll wait our turn. We'll wait our turn.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Looks like.
You guys like my Halloween costume? I'm a gangster horse.
Nice. You like mine? All I see is red.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the one that you use to held people hostage anyway?
Oh, you're talking about stick up. You gotta stick
There we
people
go,
up.
Thank you.
Twice. You gotta stick people up twice, though.
Yep.
Okay, I'm
Thank you.
You didn't respond. Oh my
That's
god.
It. That's it.
Oh,
Why are you
shit.
putting your hands up?
Because you were.
What's happening?
We're robbing the place.
Oh.
I have no part.
Oh,
of
y'all
this.
saw the tray.
It really looks like
I'm
it, yeah.
defending. I'm defending the burger shot.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are
Hit
robbing
the
it, alright?
alarm. Hit the alarm.
Yeah, we know. We want to make a couple orders. You know.
We want 4 money shot combos. You and 1 carrot cakes too.
Are you gonna pay for it?
Yeah.
No, it's a robbery, remember?
Ah, see, it's a robbery.
And put
it's a robbery.
Put the employee discount.
I'm just noping out of that one.
4 money shot combos. 5 carrot cakes.
Nope. That's an immediate no for me, dog. That's we'll work at Hayes today. Actually.
How you doing?
Hey.
Let's see. What you looking to get done today? You want to back up the showroom or just pretty nice?
Yeah, showroom it. Actually, let me see.
Like, you can just throw one
You
across.
know what? Yeah,
on
one
it, and
across
it'll
is
be pretty
fine. Yeah,
close.
yeah, just one
gotcha,
across
gotcha.
it.
Can I get you ready?
17,234.
There you go.
Alright, mate. Fucking flight got delayed.
So how you doing today?
I'm alive.
Alive is good.
How about you?
Doing all right. Also, just alive, you know. Emmy, are you still alive over there? You doing okay?
Barely.
Whose car is this?
No clue.
The outlaw, the rock crawler one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's an outlaw. There you go. Should be all Gucci.
Alrighty, thank you.
Yeah, you have a good one.
Yep, you too. Hello.
All right.
What?
I said, all right. Hello.
Hi.
I had my little meeting. Is that you?
What?
In a Winky?
No, I'm on my motorcycle.
Oh. I'm driving a Winky about.
Why did he get so much more British?
You're driving your motorcycle. Oh, okay. Where were we? What were we on about?
You got so much more British.
Oh, I was talking to Solomon.
Like, that was impressively 10 minutes.
I didn't even meet with Solomon. I was just on the phone to Solomon previously. I was fucking I was chatting with Pigeon. Well, I guess is also British. That would you know? Never mind. Never mind. Sorry. Do you want me to read? Give me.
No.
All right. So.
No, I just find it amusing.
Oh, okay. Well, you ruined it now.
Well, no, it's just.
All right. How's it going?
No, I don't remember the last thing it said.
Oh, all right. I'll move. Who are you in beef with? Oh, okay. What? Sorry, what did you say, Dahlia?
I don't know. I was talking about Edgar, and I was talking about how I disrupted a Indian burial ground or some shit.
Oh, you're cursed, yeah. All right, how's it going, Winston? I'm not talking to myself. There's another Winston. He's part of the Mandem. Yeah. I think I've realised something. I'm starting to sound more British again.
You are. I was waiting for you to hear it.
I am trying to avoid it. It is difficult, okay?
No, I
adapt to the people around me, and I've been surrounded by more and more British people, despite being surrounded by Australian people.
Sure. Anyway, so, oh yeah, I need to figure out what I need to talk to, I need fucking Reggie to come around, actually. Because it's a really bad time for, everybody to conveniently be taking a trip somewhere.
Yeah. Never a good.
No, it's really never a good time, but just right now is really fucking inconvenient. So, okay, my opinion of Edgar is that he's very stupid and very charismatic, and that gets him out of fucking everything. And he hasn't had like a good reality check. Like, this was his first, he's been in the city for a month, and this was his first time being taken hostage.
It almost ended with him being executed.
Yes. And for some
Like,
reason,
genuinely
no,
dragged him out of the building. Yeah,
I
and obviously
was-
we had to drag you in. He was
Yes.
taken to a pier.
and he is kind of nonchalantly, well, just kind of fucking chalant about it.
We, whilst dragging him up to Polito, had to take him out of the car because he kept talking like he was on radio. He got robbed. We didn't take his phone off him. And he was rolling his shoulders. I thought he was about to pull a knife or a bat or something and try and stab his way out of the 6 people pointing guns at him.
Mm-hmm. No, it's very, very, I'm just gonna say this, it's obvious he's used to wherever the fuck he came from. And he is, this was D&D, he'd be a goddamn bard.
Literally on the phone talking about fucking Edgar right now.
Who else is talking about Edgar?
No, I'm on the phone talking about Edgar to somebody else right now. Is he? Oh gosh. Okay. All right. Jesus.
What now?
No, this is old news.
Okay.
During Sanguine, he went to the press or something about bombing.
Oh, that's, okay. Oh, is that what you said to him initially? Because he was pressed about that.
No, during the Survivor, he also mentioned something about butthole sanguine people, which was kind of a problem when we were doing a robbery with a bunch of people who went and were on sanguine.
Yeah. I didn't know how to tell him, like, because he was very convinced he was going to die. Just initially. But I didn't know how to tell him, like, the last time I got taken hostage was, well, Dahlia, do you remember what you did? Like, some bullshit like that, right? So he very much thought he was going to die, which is why he did whatever he did, but, like, he has a very good deck of cards, right? And he is just playing the right ones at the right time, but he's so stupid.
He's gonna run out of cards.
He's going to run out of cards, and the people that are getting charmed by him or whatever, someone's gonna get burned by it.
Mm-hmm.
I was so infuriated that, you know, there had to be a hostage swap. Again, I understand it because I would rather there be a hostage swap than you guys have to get into a shootout with fucking whoever, right?
Yeah, we would have definitely ended up in a shootout.
Yep.
With either the 25,000 people he was pinging and texting, calling or whatever, or the cops when they turned up and there was brain matter on the front window.
Thing is, I don't think one of them showed up.
No, because most of them probably realized that he was pinging them to a bank and gone, you know what, I'm not going to go breach that.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's what I mean by his cards are gonna run out. Because he called me afterwards to come pick him up. And I said, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I hung up the phone on him.
Yeah, that's a ballsy move.
Right? And then he told me where he was, and I said, you were going to die. No, he's gonna run out of spell slots. Fuck the card analogy if he's a bard. He'll run out of charm person.
Why is he a bard?
Because he's fucking charming everybody around him. And eventually the spell will wear off. I'm impressed you didn't kill him. I'm impressed.
Also impressed.
He has not been shot yet.
I am also impressed.
He has not been shot yet. It's his first time getting taken hostage. He was like, I'm not gonna be scared of somebody who's wearing masks. And I screamed at him. They were wearing cuts. That's not how it works.
Everybody wears masks.
I wear a mask.
Well, he's got a valid point. You should be more scared of the people who don't wear masks. But the problem is the people who don't wear masks are usually just cops.
Yes.
Because they can do their crimes without one.
So anyway, other side note of my story. Did I tell you the other thing about Taryn?
What about her?
That she drugged Rosabelle.
I think you may have, yeah.
And it's somewhat confirmed now. And by somewhat, I mean that Tanner saw her with Rosabelle.
Yeah, she also burned down Kiki's store.
Yep. I ended up talking to Bundy because I tried calling Erin. She never picked up. Also, Roosevelt did not know she was mentioned in the plea agreement.
Oh, it's bad.
Yes. So, and she actively tries to stay out of Mirror Park. Just happened to be in Mirror Park, and then they got her there, drugged her, heroin, Adderall, cocaine, metamorphine. I don't remember, something else too. I think, I don't know, just fucking everything. And Tanner found her with Taryn and Rod, so that's great. She didn't know Wade was in prison. She didn't know that she was named in the plea agreement. And that she is the second person that's targeted afterwards. And the doctor said that, you know, it would have been enough to kill her if she had stayed there any longer.
Oh, great.
Yep. And she is the one person I properly give a shit about, unfortunately. So I just yep. I didn't know who else to tell if it had to be documented besides Monday.
Yeah, Bundy's probably your best bet. Especially since he'll be involved because Kiki was hurt.
Yeah. That was my thinking. I have a bad feeling that somebody else is gonna end up dead, so.
As long as it's not you.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I mean,
you mean what?
I don't know. Realistically, it probably won't be. They probably won't go after me, so.
Nah, it'd probably be, what's his name?
Basil
Yeah.
or Rosabelle.
Yeah. Oh, poor Shirley.
Shirley's also up there with, people that might get targeted. Although, these people just suck. I have to call Bunny.
Alright.
If you need anything, let me know.
Likewise.
Yep. Bye.
In a bit.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I.
What happened?
Well, I guess it was his first time getting taken hostage.
Yes, that is the sense that I too got.
And he pinged 8,000 people.
Yep, heard about that. And told them who it was.
Yep. For a bank.
Yeah.
They were doing a bank.
Yeah.
Did he tell you who it was?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. It was Winston.
Oh my God.
Winston took me hostage. Because of Edgar. I did not leave Nexus all day. I literally left for 5 minutes to go get cigarettes. Like 5 minutes I left to get cigarettes.
And got taken.
And I got taken. In fucking Polito.
Was it Polito Bank?
Yes.
Actually, so fucking unlucky.
You want to talk about like the deck of cards I've been handed in life? It's all instruction cards. And maybe a joker.
Yeah, the cards that you throw away.
Yeah. Like the ones that like they're like, oh, we don't need these. No, that's just all the cards I have been handed. They're like, here you go, Dahlia. Here is your deck of cards for life. And then maybe like one of the Go Fish cards that have like 3 salmons on it or something.
And a random Monopoly dollar.
Yes. When I first went because I had receipts on me and I was trying to organize stuff in Nexus, and I was emptying out my pockets, and so I went across the street to the bank, and the first thing they said was, "Are you here because of him?"
Oh my god. And you're like, because huh?
And I said, "'Cause of who?" And the bitch of it is, I had called him. Like, my luck is so unprecedentedly, like, unlucky. I had called him within the last hour and texted him, call me when you can.
And then here you are, showing up after he's pinged people.
Yes. Like, whoever looked at his phone must have not had my number.
By some sheer force of luck.
That the only thing, well, actually, Winston being there, as unfortunate as that was, having a person you somewhat trust aiming a gun at you is never pleasant.
Yeah, that is some shit, TM.
Yep. But all I heard was the entire time.
Could they just have not taken you? Like,
no,
wasn't that an option?
No, because they needed a hostage for the bank.
So leave him in it.
They thought he was saying that people were gonna come and do a shootout.
He said that there was gonna be a shootout.
Yeah. He said that there was gonna be people coming to do a shootout.
My God, just keep your mouth shut, man.
And guess who he was implying was going to come, which I'm sure Nick is going to love.
Yeah, that's not fucking good.
And I'm sure Reggie is also going to love. And Michael. And I am so fucking lucky, Bunny. I am so lucky I had long sleeves on. Because I have a tattoo. I have a seaside tattoo just because I think it looks nice. Could you imagine if I walked in there and they go,
and you're like, hey, it's me, a seaside, and they're like, blah, blah, blah.
They go, you affiliated with anybody? And I go, not enough for them to matter.
Oh my God. They always leave phones on hostages.
Well, because they don't think hostages are fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, normally because it's like you stand there for 30 minutes at the most and then they let you go and it's fine.
Yes. Like, the people that came it was Bundy that came afterwards. It was, fucking, Carter, and he's like, dude, is that Dahlia in there? What the fuck, man? Who takes Dahlia hostage? What the fuck? Like, and but he was talking like mad shit and was saying, and Winston was like, I didn't want there to be a shootout. And I'm going, I didn't want there to be a shootout.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, and so I'm like, you know what? Fine. If like you have to take me hostage to prevent a fucking shootout and a goddamn gang war. Yes, take me hostage. Go ahead. But I've said that he's like a bard. And he has been given too many chances. And while I think his ideas are very good, I don't know if you ever played D&D. I think his spell slots are running out. And just today I overheard someone else, like, he's got his hands in, what is the phrase, his fingers in too many pies.
Yes. He is too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yes. Which is making me nervous.
I agree. I mean, like, here's the thing, is like, I don't think I trust him.
I don't think I trust him.
I don't think I trust him because he like he'll say stuff that he'll be like, this, you know, is like a secret, whatever, and he'll tell me like I can't tell anyone. And then he goes and like says everything that he told me I couldn't tell anyone on Survivor, in the Survivor finale. I'm like, well, there goes that fucking thing, I guess.
Right.
And like, I'm stressed.
Okay, this man told me he wanted me to be his like mentor.
Mentor in what?
Like a Buddhist monk. Some crazy analogy.
Yeah, some story
like,
that doesn't fucking matter about,
right,
doesn't pertain to anything.
Right. So, and he said that he is going to sleep outside of my door. Until I accept and mentor him. Like a cat.
He says crazy shit to me all the
and
fucking
I said,
time.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He says crazy. He literally, I'll be like, oh, what are you doing? He goes, I'm outside the window in your bushes at your house. I'm like, and I'll be like, huh? And he's like, I'm kidding. I'm like, are you kidding?
Yeah, I'm like, what are you, like, so literally I left a bowl of milk out. Just in
Outside
case.
your house.
Yes. Because I was just like, this is absolutely insane.
God.
Because I ended the phone call with, why does God hate me? Because he just, I've not experienced. He said you were mad at him.
Oh yeah, no, I was big mad at him like multiple times yesterday.
And he asked me what to do. And I said, I'm sorry, do I seem like the kind of person that gives that kind of advice? Cause
okay, like, but generally, like, this fucking guy, I had to, he asked to meet up with me and was literally like just being like, and I feel like shit that I said all this to you and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what do you want? And he was just like, I wanna, are we okay? And I was like, the words I'm sorry had not even crossed his lips. And I was like, do I have to, so I yelled at him and was like, you have to say you're sorry. Like, I'm not gonna forgive you if you don't even say the words I'm sorry for hurting you, you know?
Yeah.
And he is just, and then he turned around and hurt my feelings again immediately, like right after that.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, I mean, at least Winston like called me immediately today and was like,
yeah,
yo, I'm sorry. That
yeah,
sucked.
Good. Yeah.
And like, you know, are you good? Do you need anything? I would have never taken you hostage, except, you know, we probably didn't want to get in a shootout.
Yeah, over a bank.
Over a fucking bank that, you know, over a bank.
Yeah.
Do you know he called me to pick him up?
From after the bank?
After the bank. Edgar called
Look at
me.
a rental card, stupid.
Like, he called me to pick him up from the fucking lighthouse, and I said, you were going to die. Like, that's where people go to die. They were going to kill you. And he said, yeah, but they didn't. I said, they were
By
going
some
to.
miracle.
Yeah, I said, yeah, but they were going to. You used one of your fucking bard spell slots, man. Like... So, I don't know. Like, I'm just worried he's pulling some crazy shit. And so I'm keeping, like... Oh, also, I'm a little bit less worried about Rosabelle.
Okay.
After gaining some... I talked to her some more. How she ingested the drugs. Wasn't, like, she didn't go seeking them out, after Survivor. And, like, I'll continue to monitor her. Yes, she's still Rosabelle and everything, but, you know, if she's passionate about this, I will support her and her endeavor, with everything. So,
yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but I will continue, if Reggie is around, I'll continue trying to plan with him. And then I don't know if you have talked to Edgar since he hurt your feelings, and if he can manage to not get himself killed in the next however many days. Like, I just feel like he needs like a fucking Los Santos crash course.
I don't know that it would help.
I don't know if it would help either, but
because he's gonna do his chitty chat thing that he does, where he talks and then he tells you a weird story, and then he's like, "And aren't I the greatest?"
Yes.
And this is why I know everything that's happening all the time forever.
Yep.
And it's
Oh
all
my
gonna be
god, I
fine in
might
the
die.
end.
I might die. Nope, I'm okay.
Don't
I'm
die?
okay. I'm okay. I'm riding my motorcycle around because I've been cooped up in Nexus. So, yeah. He's like, nope, and this is why it's serendipitous.
Yeah, everything's fateful. with him.
Everything is fate. It is fate. So, yep. But
okay. Well, I'm sorry that your shit got fucked yesterday. That's annoying.
Yeah, it was a very, very frustrating 48 hours of 5 minutes and getting fucking kidnapped. So,
yeah.
But at least, like, even all of the BBFC, they were like, she has to go, so don't like ask her a bunch of questions.
Yeah, let her go.
Like
let her get
afterwards,
back.
Like, she has to go to her lab.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, that's
just let
sweet.
her go.
They're great.
Yeah,
They're
no,
great.
they were so good. Like,
yeah.
And then Bundy's like, okay, just give your name, and like, if we need anything, we'll let you know. And yeah, that was it. So, yeah. But otherwise, I am just going around. Has Nick been around at all? Actually,
not that I know of.
I haven't seen him. I know Matt Cole's not around, but I haven't seen Nick.
Yeah, I haven't either. Okay, I gotta get off the phone.
Okay,
But
okay.
I will talk to you soon. I'm gonna be around a
All right.
lot today and tomorrow.
All right, I'll be around a bit. I'm a little bit tired and still a little bit sick, but I'm around
Okay.
for a bit. So.
Okay. I will just text me if you need anything. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
Talk to you soon.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Real talk, when are Granny and Rocky gonna come back for an all-out vicious crime spree? Whoop. That would be fucking hilarious. Dahlia really just needs like a dumb day. She really needs a dumb day. Oh my god, wait, Edgar called. Why did he call? I have to call him back.
Hola.
Hi, Mr. Call earlier.
See, I have to see you today, okay? I'm in a fucking meeting. After I'm done, I'm gonna come see you
Why?
to talk
Why?
because it's fucking important.
Okay.
Okay. I will give you a call when I am free. Will you be around today?
Yeah.
Okay. I will talk to you soon.
Right.
Okay. Adios.
He channel Kettleman with that conversation. And of course this song comes on. I feel like goth girl makeup's coming back. The goth girl makeup's coming back. I like doing the exaggerated size on Dahlia. It makes me laugh. It makes me giggle. Yes. What happened? Oh, I used two of the same faces on her, huh? I like rarely do that. I feel like I don't ever do that. That's weird. Booper nosing. I was like Dahlia's like kind of rounder face. But right here is bothering me so much, and I want to see if I can do anything about it. This. The only thing I can think of is if I... Ooh, not that. Hello. Hold. It's not that one. It's 37, 32. No, I gotta do it the other way. This one. See, it's so slight. Actually, I think that's better. I'm trying to get rid of this oh, wait. Is it a skin tone thing? What is causing that? Is it just me? Does nobody else get bothered by that? Especially like this? You don't notice it? Okay. You high, but you don't even know. Her nose definitely changed somewhat though, and I don't know why. Like this little dip right here. like with her lips. Like I could either like up her lips. But it's specifically with this lipstick. See the shading around it? How it goes with the lip? Like it looks like she smudged the lipstick underneath it. Okay, it's on me then. I am switching. I am fixing her nose slightly because I don't think it was like, I don't know why it's like that actually. Because her nose was always a little bit wider. Did she get a nose job? Did I give her a nose job at one point? I don't remember. That's why. That looks better. It's like ever so slightly. It's an ever so slight tweak. Just go full that. Let's see. So it's either that. Or like this one. I kind of like this one, 38. Maybe this one's better. Oh, not that. This one's very easy to clean up. Mm-hmm. I wish there was a color between these two colors. All right, I think that's good. Istanbul, it's Constantinople. Constantinople, Istanbul. All right, let's see. Nobody's business but the Dirks. I think it's one of the first times Dahlia has heard the somebody say like, as long as it's not you, and had them feel like yeah. First time in a while, at least, right? Because nobody else, like, actually, like, besides... Because there's a balance between Basil and Tanner saying I love you, like so often that it just eventually means nothing, right? I have the perfect text to send. Hold on.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Do you need food?
Hello. We need food.
Okay.
Are people working?
Me.
Oh, it's been toilet papered.
Yes, I know. I was gonna clean it, but
Indeed.
yep.
What was that weird friend group doing it?
You think there was?
Weird people.
What can I get you?
Can we get like 4 combos?
Yep.
Just like 4 of the same combo. I don't really care what it is. Whatever you
Okay.
have.
Okay. I might have to cook, so give me a second. You can swipe.
Okay.
Dr. Endor yet?
Not today.
I think I saw. I don't know if I saw him, but I saw his cousin and the lawyer at Richmond when we pulled through. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I wanted to tell you earlier, but we'll do it when we leave here. I wanted to think about it more, and I'm still very much thinking about it, but I want to run it by you.
You said 4 of the same combo, right?
Yeah. Just 4 whatever.
Do you want it like super fresh?
No, we're about to eat it like right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Tommy Rumble.
You didn't put these here, did you? No, I'm
No.
gonna. Yeah, don't worry about it.
You know what I found in the food lockbox at the hospital?
Hmm.
There was a rusty silencer in there.
My
Oh,
God.
what the fuck?
Yeah. I went to go take food earlier after I passed out and there was nothing there.
Hmm.
And then there was a
It's on the
silencer there. And I
tray.
told Pixie, I'm like, you gotta get rid of this.
Yep. That is. Yep. That
I was
is
like, there's
illegal as fuck.
There's 3 old rice balls and a silencer.
That is so illegal. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All in there
Okay.
for you.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
hey, do you
passed
guys want gemstones?
it. No.
Okay.
Nah.
Could you do me a favor? Could you put these?
Throw 'em out.
Yeah.
Throw 'em out.
Yeah.
Jack her up for you.
Cool. Thank you.
Alrighty.
All right. Bye. Human foot frame. Huh? Yeah, okay. Quick lick, quick lick. Oh my god, look. Government property. Oh my god, look, more government property. Oh my god. Such government property. Five. 20, 25. Alright, that's all done. Oh fuck, there were drinks. God damn it.
Hello.
Oh, hi. What can I get you?
Can I have give me like 4 money shot meals?
Sure. You can swipe. I just gotta make the onion rings real quick.
Alrighty.
How's everybody doing? Oh, nice. Alright, on the tray for you. Don't do murder, eat a burger. If you do murder, don't get caught.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yep. Alright, that makes Dahlia so paranoid. She's like, hey, if you want me to remove you out the emergency contacts, let me know. Doesn't respond, but goes on Twitter. Never mind. Removes from emergency contacts so fast. I mean, that's true.
Hey, Dahlia.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Alive. Don't understand. Oof. So happy to see that criminals are being reformed and not made in this city. No, he won't care. But the thing is, it's just
Hello?
Hey,
Yep.
what can I get you?
Do you still have those monster?
Yeah, I do.
meals?
Yep.
I get 10 of them.
10? Sure.
10
It might take me a second. Is that alright?
I'm completely fine waiting. I am completely bored out of my mind.
Alright. Sorry for the boredom. Quiet today.
Yeah, it's absolutely dead. Just sitting up at Hayes, twiddling my thumbs.
Oof.
What about you? Been busy down here?
Not really. Alright, you can swipe. What am I carrying that's so heavy? Oh, the ingredients. Bleh. There's 100 spots open in the city right now. Cause you need a man who can keep me satisfied. I don't know how the cop thing works. How does the cop thing work? Oh, okay, okay. I missed one. I did. Ah, okay. No, this is not what I want. Won't shed a tear. Tessa's going hard today on Twitter. Holy shit. All right, on the tray there for you.
Thank you so much.
Yep, no, I was up at Hayes before, and then nobody was down here, so.
Yeah, it's been pretty slow around here recently. Don't see very many people in the city.
No. And
Water's dead.
Well, I mean, Tessa's going hard right now.
Yeah, she seems pretty upset that that guy stole her hat or somebody's hat.
The PD. Then the PD all went downhill. Didn't Collins used to be a cop? Never forget you saying 2 years ago that you were vouching for me as a cop.
Damn.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's a big yikes.
And then below that, she added Winston Walker saying, won't forget you called me asking to join my department, dodged a bullet.
Jeez.
I almost feel pity for the cops.
Why?
It's sad. Like all of their it's like I don't know who, yeah. Like those darn rabbits.
I don't know any of these people.
I don't know, but I think I think Lewis Collins is winning this.
Yeah, he's owning her. What's your name?
Dahlia.
Nice to meet you. I'm Alex.
Alex, we've met. I had black hair before.
Oh shit.
It's okay.
I'm just real bad with names.
It's fine.
Faces. Hey, sorry. Oh shit, I think I even have your phone number.
You do. You've asked me to go boosting before. You popped on the back of my motorcycle.
Yeah, it sounds like something I'd do.
Who is this cop lover on here? McFly. Respectfully, you seem to be more pressed than she does.
How the hell did they get on top of May's bank?
The war ends now. Wait. Are you. Wait, what? Who is up there? Who is up there?
I don't know any of those people. I mean, I know Taryn.
Who is
but I can't
Taryn?
tell who the other people are. I think she's in like HOA or one of those gangs over there, and maybe I don't know. I can't tell who that guy with the money is. How they got fucking scooters up there? Are there cargo bobs in the city?
Yes. But also there's a vehicle elevator over there.
Oh shit, okay, that's probably it.
Ain't no way Tessa just pulled the he started it card.
Oh, she did, yeah.
What?
I'm just confused on what's going on here.
Oh my god. What is this? What is happening?
Twatter's just really aggressive tonight.
Oh fuck, I just gave you all I have to cook.
Alright, I'm gonna go back up to Hayes.
Okay. Fine.
Hey, it was nice to see you again.
Yep, nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I didn't see you again.
Hey, Dahlia. Oh,
Hi.
Dahlia, question. Did doctors have a valet?
Yes.
Ah, okay. They do. That makes sense.
It's in an inconvenient spot.
How
So most
inconvenient?
doctors don't use it. Most doctors park across the street at the morgue.
Yeah, I thought they parked at the morgue.
Yeah, because it's out back, across from the Cody Sharp Memorial Park, in like the 3 spots. So there's like
Pull your phone out. Top right. Yeah, connect that way. Alright, go again then, Dahlia.
yeah. What are you up to?
I'm just showing a friend around.
Okay. Oh, I am sorry. Hi, what can I get you?
Yo, can I get 4
You
money
have
shot
what?
combos?
What?
Yep.
Huh?
Okay. Sorry, my burger, Sean. I'm very bored. So I.
struggling Gemma.
All right, on the trophy.
Thank you.
Yep.
You managed. Okay, you got it. All right.
Yeah, no. I'm just. If you're busy, it's fine. I am just incredibly bored. So.
I am running around doing a bunch of different meetings.
Okay.
I'm all rather occupied, unfortunately.
That's fine. If you're ever unoccupied, let me know.
I will do, of course.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
I'll speak to you in a bit.
Mhm,
Bye.
Bye. I mean the wrong thing.
I wish I had done it. Where's Carmine's house? Let's find Carmine's house. I wish I knew where it was. I'd pee in his bed every day. Go to City Hall and let's look him up and let's find his address. Oh my god.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum. All right, out of all the burger shop meals, what would you eat? Halloween meal. Burger salad. Toss on the autumn filter. Oh, hi there.
Hi.
Hi. What can I
got
get
a
you?
question.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh, I actually have money. How much is a money shot meal?
It's $200 plus tax.
Okay, I have $247.
And we can try it.
All right, that's all I got, so it's
Okay.
kind of that or nothing.
Yep, alright.
How much food do you need, mate?
Just a meal.
Get him 2 meals and put it on my bill as well.
Oh, you're so
And
cute.
if
What's
I
your
can
name?
get 2 combos as well, Isaac Wagner.
Okay, what's your nickname?
Yeah, Isaac. It's just what people call me.
Yeah, that works. Hi, I'm Minnie.
Hello, Minnie. Good to
Yeah.
meet you.
Yeah, you too.
I've
Very
missed that
poor.
hello. Alright,
It
if
will
you wanna
happen to some people.
yeah, if you
Yeah.
wanna swipe there. Do you have a preference? Yeah, I know you want money shots, but do you have a preference?
Same for me, same for me.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, what doing?
Sorry if I'm not responding that quickly. I'm tired. It's been a long 2 days.
Yeah, that's okay. You've been busy.
Yeah, I had bench trials yesterday for like 9 hours in a total.
Are you
So-
judge or criminal?
Nope, I'm a legal aid working on becoming a lawyer, so I was a defense attorney in the theory.
Yeah, how's that going?
The first trial I had of that day, they were acquitted of all charges. The second trial was Carmine, got acquitted
Thank
of all
you.
charges. And the third one, we got half of them off. So I would say it was a pretty good day. And, we got... it wasn't perfect, right? But it definitely was, we got a decent day out of it.
Yeah, well, next time you have Carmen, make sure he get arrested. Oh, mine. Yeah.
Sadly, as a defense attorney, there's certain client stuff you have to do. So someone might come
Yeah.
and say, hey, if you get Minnie, you should let him go to jail. But, gotta have standards.
Oh,
and try and
believe it
help
or
people out.
not, I send myself to jail.
Oh.
I'm
That
not
is
very
rare.
smart.
You're okay. You seem to have a good heart on you.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for food. I gotta
No
go
problem,
find
stay
my
safe.
friends.
I will second the if you get Carmine, just minimum effort there.
Yeah. Well,
I know.
it was also because it was learning for me, right? But
Right. I get it, but
the police of the prosecution was also either they were holding off or they forgot how certain things work and certain things should be entered into evidence.
oof.
Yeah, they forgot the stand your ground concept is a whole thing and that you can actually use it more than just when someone is on the ground shooting at someone.
Wait, what?
Stand your ground concept, they forgot that in the case of that someone it's threatening someone's life. Let's say that you were threatened and a
Right.
police officer is trying to get you to do something, but you are so cornered by someone having a gun to your head that you do something quote unquote irrational, is what the
Right.
prosecution said. Sure, but you still have the right to stand your ground if your life is in peril and you have, by your own means and by the letter of the law, exhausted all avenues.
Right.
So, you are allowed to defend yourself in that case. Very specific case, right? But
Mm-hmm. Sure. Sorry, I just I have to go cook more before somebody else comes to order more. Yep.
Have a
All right.
good one.
Yep. Bye. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. I just killed a rabbit in self-defense. Oh, whoa, whoa. Mm. 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 Ba-ba-ra-da-da-da. Mm. Watch, now that Winston's on Dahlia's emergency contacts, he's like, nope, too much, out of here. Not what I signed up for. Every little thing that you say or do. Every little thing that I say or do. Telephone. No one home. did you say order? Why did I do that? Every little thing. Mm. How long ago did I call that girl?
Hola.
Hey, when do you want to? Okay. What?
We're actually speaking to Tessa Lam right now. Do you think you can get down to the Roosters as soon as possible?
Get down to the where?
Rooster's Rest as soon as possible.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
We're in the parking lot, okay?
And if someone has like super high fees and stuff.
What can I get you?
Something that will make me rich.
Okay.
2 money shot combos, please.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, make it actually 4.
Oh my god. You have plans to stay awake.
All right. 4 money shot combos on the tray for you.
There you go, it's paid.
Yep. Thank you.
Have you grabbed the food?
Yes, sir. Thank you, miss. Have a great shift.
Yep. Yes, bring Dahlia to the meeting with the cops. She was just antagonizing on Twitter. Coffee makes this so much more bearable. Holy shit. say the Roosters Rest parking lot? What?
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, get out of the way here. Make some space.
Hi.
Dahlia, Tessa,
Yeah.
Tessa, Dahlia.
Oh, we know each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We were here, Dahlia, asking and proposing to Tessa if she would be one of the 8 to make the first trip there to be one of the officers to supervise everything. And she had some questions as far as Nexus.
Okay.
And I let her know that you're one of the lead researchers.
Yes, I am.
See.
Do you want to go inside or is it locked? Is there a reason we're outside?
I just wanted over here because
yeah,
this is the first meeting, you know,
Oh,
so
okay.
it's kind of a massive, enormous info dump on old Tessa here. So
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Hi.
If you is there something you want to know about Nexus?
I mean, I really don't know anything about Nexus, so I don't
Okay.
know exactly like what your goals are in this project and what you know, you guys have documented thus far.
Honestly,
And who's the owner of Nexus? Who's your boss? Like, who do I need to speak to if there's an issue?
the owner of Nexus is Jazz Ryder. The CEO is Reggie Might. I am the lead medical personnel that works there. So, but our main purpose for the city is we provide LSMG with all of the pharmaceutical products that they use. So that is our main function. The secondary function is that we are a research company and we research currently the environmental anomalies that are going on since the Sanguine War, being the mushrooms that have been sprouting up and the varying amounts of radiation that are present in them. Our interest in Sanguine Isle is that we would like to help clean it up and ensure that whatever is going on over there does not impact our environment and well-being and the health of the citizens of San Andreas.
Okay.
So that would be our involvement. Also ensuring that everybody that goes over there is properly equipped and has the proper protective environmental gear. they're following proper decontamination protocols, and nobody is getting injured, ill,
Irradiated.
yes, irradiated.
I'm not going. It's terribly dangerous.
It is extremely dangerous. We have acquired samples of the soil, and the levels of radiation over there are alarmingly high. There have been varying reports of why it's irradiated. So I've talked to Bison before. I talked to Bison when it initially happened. Bison and I are related, by the way. I guess.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you acquire the samples?
We had a source that cannot be disclosed, and I'm very sorry, Tessa.
Okay.
I know how that sounds. Tessa, I know how that sounds, Tessa.
Sounds bad.
I know it sounds bad.
Don't like it.
I know you don't like it.
Is there, and again, this is someone who also is, I don't have all the information here. Dahlia, for the sake of partnership, is that something that we can get into here, or is that just a not for us to say type of thing? Because I actually don't know anything about that.
It is. So essentially, it's protecting everybody involved. It was for us to be able to do our study.
I think, Tessa, the concern is, sorry to step on you, Dahlia, because I did hear this from somebody else. I guess basically anyone's afraid that even for research purposes, that if they go over there, they're going to get thrown in jail for 30 years. As from time to time, that can happen.
Yeah, from time to time. Okay. My concern is that, this has started off poorly with things that have not been sanctioned by our government. I obviously, I can't really trust a source that I don't even, I can't even verify. And I do think from an ecological standpoint that this is a good move, and I do want to potentially entertain it, but there's some stuff that I need to get ironed out and make sure that we are above board on this, because for all I know, your source is a treasonist or a seditionist that has gone to the island, taken samples, and potentially done something with
Okay, can I stop you real quick? I'm going to tell you right now that is not the source that was used.
Respectfully, I don't know that.
I know respectfully you do not know that, but I am telling you as somebody that is interested and only interested in the well-being of the people and the health of the people of this state, that I would not trust samples or be working with samples of somebody that, quite frankly, was a fucking treasonist. Excuse me.
There's no hope for this to continue if we jump right back into the bed that with the individuals that potentially, aside from the government, that caused all this.
All I'm saying is
I
need to find out what we need to do to get this stuff verified.
Okay. Tessa, let me talk to. I need to talk to Reggie, and I'll see if I can release the source, but I need to talk to Reggie. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Yeah.
And,
May I
also respectfully, Reggie's not exactly a name I hold in the highest regard.
It is a bar certified attorney, I believe, right?
Respectfully, again, not really a high bar. Pardon the pun.
Yep. I understand that. However,
May I,
um,
excuse me, go ahead.
yep. I have been working quite literally tirelessly to ensure that everything has been done basically by the book, only by the book. So,
Okay.
I
believe you.
Yes,
I
and
just want to say that I'm not trying to be cantankerous, but I know who I'm going to have to present this to, and I know that they're going to be asking these questions, and they're not going to be as nice about it.
yes, I understand that.
Happy to be as transparent as possible. I mean, everything aside from any private information that maybe a certain individual would not want shared, I can't say on our behalf, at least, as someone who, again, was very skeptical at the possibility of this entire endeavor. But every individual here has showcased that they are pretty much unstoppably interested in at least finding out as much as they can. Because for most of us, I've never been to Sanguine. I have no idea about anything other than what happened there. And frankly, if that's the entire history of an entire body outside the on the state, I mean, I just look at it as lost potential. So right now, it's a piece of shit irradiated pit. But what it could be in the future with everybody working together, who knows?
Well, I mean, I'm not opposed to that in any capacity. I do think that, I think as the game warden, I should be on board with environmental cleanup and things like that. If this could potentially be impacting our environment, I want to try and help however I can. So there is some red tape.
Yeah, and
I have to get past that, because it's a lot of what PD have to contend with is the red tape, and you guys might be able to do certain things, but we get blocked by quite a bit, and that's not usually our intent, but it just sometimes happens that way.
Senor
And
Tessa,
I want to make sure that we are doing this the right way if we are going to do it at all.
Senor go ahead,
Yeah.
Dahlia.
As somebody who has only worked in a government facility for the past 3 years, I am only familiar with red tape. So I, am approaching this with that in mind, and especially with Nexus, that is the only thing we approach everything with that in mind. And so I just want to make that absolutely clear that that is our intention. If you want to have a tour of the facility, I can show you it at any time. So, and honestly, if you've ever gotten any prescriptions from the hospital, that's come from us. So.
And just out of curiosity, since the board was brought up, is Shaw privy to any of this?
Oh, I didn't bring up the board. Oh, I said by the board. I'm sorry. I don't know if Shaw is privy to this. I am not. I don't work for the hospital anymore. I left the hospital, but I left the hospital in good standing. I disagreed with the doctor's involvement in the war. I'll put it extremely bluntly. And I decided to leave the hospital. So, I have been in communication with Bunny for the most part and she is aware of Nexus and what we do. And I have I've made sure that everything I'm doing over there, because I do not want to, I don't, treat patients. I just run clinical trials. And because we've been trying to push extremely hard legislation for clinical trials and for these prescription drugs, there is, the DOJ drags their feet, but it's written and it's just waiting to be approved. So not only do we abide by the red tape, we create red tape. So
If I may here, Senor Tessa,
Sure.
I just would like to make one formal request. You mentioned that this needs to be brought up to higher command and whatnot, and I absolutely welcome it. I just ask if it is possible, if when this happens and any questions are formally asked, that all the members that are a part of this project can be present. That includes Sabby Cohen, that includes the other doctors that will be coming to the island if given approval. That includes Senor Bison or whichever other deputy is selected to accompany us. Because this isn't just a Nexus thing. This is several different interests coming together with one goal. Through my desire to find a way to decontaminate, that is how I found out about Nexus. And I learned that they have been working on this tirelessly for weeks and weeks and weeks. So, and all of this scrutiny, again, I want to reiterate that we welcome it, because I personally want everything to be done by the book, so much so that I wish for there to be constant supervision and oversight from beginning to end with all the proper authorities. So, to reiterate, my request is that when these formal questions are brought up, and if there needs to be, for lack of better words, a proper pitch, that all of the present members of this project can be present. Because certain questions, I believe, are for the doctors, some for Nexus, perhaps one for myself, etc., etc.
Okay. One thing that I will just advise you of is that it is quite hard to get all of High Command in one room, let alone all of High Command plus everyone that you've wanted to involve.
What I mean to say is, if you had a question, we make 2 phone calls and there's about 8 of us will be present there. That way, whatever questions you have will be answered. That's all I mean.
I don't know if all the high command is necessary, Tess. That's why we engage with you, because this overlaps heavily with you.
That's sort of what I meant, was that I'll present what you guys have to High Command and get their feedback, and then I can ask you the questions.
Perfect.
I'm gonna be honest, they're not gonna be keen to sit down in a room. After everything that happened with Sanguine and the fallout, we had a lot of panels that occurred after that.
Really? Where?
High Command panels.
Oh.
For internal discussion.
Got it.
And I just think that they're gonna be allergic to any kind of request to get them all in one room together pertaining to anything.
Let me
regarding
reiterate.
Sanguine.
If you had a question to ask and the question was something that only Sabit Cohen could answer and she wasn't there, it would cause a delay in the answer. All I meant to say is to let us know so that we can have all our people present, not the high command. Does that make sense?
Okay.
See. I just don't want you to propose a question that is for, say, Dahlia and she's not there, or a question for Sabbath and she's not there.
Right.
See.
Okay.
Cool.
Do you guys have any formal documentation that I might be able to present to my people?
Will need to be prepared. I think we can get something together and then give it to you. This was an introduction, to say, hey, what's the temperature? And it seems good. I understand the apprehension truly, and I guess if not without speaking on behalf of Edgar or anybody else on this project, ultimately we are not looking backwards at what Sanguine was, but forward to what it could be. And considering how many other empires in this town have been built and forgotten about, we as a group of individuals are just looking for something of our own to work on and to be proud of and to build towards. And really, there is nothing that we are going to do to jeopardize that. So this is something we're all taking very seriously, and we're not looking for a redux of something we both know intimately well, Miss Lamb.
Yeah.
I'm honestly concerned about the health and well-being of everybody.
Yeah. I mean, that alone is the only reason I'm even entertaining this.
Yeah. I tried.
Frankly.
I've screamed it as much as I raised my voice. So, and then when I wasn't listened to, that's when I locked myself in a lab and began studying everything.
One thing that might be helpful for the science team, Tessa, is if you can divulge it, or if you could come back with this information, the nature of the source of radiation. You know, the two concerns we had was a device that was either detonated above ground that would have led to, you know, particles and whatnot settling everywhere. If it's a specific leak out of a container or other materials that those villains had, you know, stashed somewhere that's just leaking. But the better informed we are as to what could potentially be, you know, the source of this thing, the better the science team can do, the scientific team can do in either mitigating, collecting, or at least doing the right research as to how to clean this stuff up.
All right. I'll see what I can do as far as that. I'll be honest, I've stayed pretty far out of the loop with a lot of what has pertained to Sanguine and
Sure.
everything, just for personal reasons. I didn't go to the island. I've never actually been to the island. Closest I've been is the aircraft carrier.
I don't think I've ever. I can't even see it through the haze most of the days. So, I guess my only other addition, legally speaking, is any information transferred back and forth. I'm happy to work up a pretty ironclad NDA to make sure that everyone is feeling secure in information transferred.
Okay. Well, I will take this to my people, and I will let you guys know what guess our decision is.
Good. Well, I'm out of time personally, and I don't want to hold you up any longer there, Tessa. But as
Here is my phone number if you need it, Edgar.
Thank you, Senor Tessa. Can you reiterate the last part? What you just said. Can you say that one more time? You said you were going to bring it up and hope for an affirmative response?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope that response can truly be given once the entirety of the project is heard.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
Thank you.
all right. Well, I guess we're mostly going in the same car, or so if you want to ride back, Tessa, I can help you out with that, or unless you got something nearby, I can.
I can walk.
Okay. Edgar, you staying here?
No, I will walk as well, or I
Okay.
will come with you.
All right, I'm
Tessa-
just going back to Little Italy, so if you guys are
Okay.
headed that way, that's where I'm stopping. So
Sure. I want to thank you again,
All right.
honestly, for your time and
Of course.
the close supervision and oversight of the police department is so necessary. Otherwise, it runs the risk of it being usurped. If that makes sense, and jeopardizing the whole thing. So thanks again.
Well, you're welcome. Happy to hear you guys out and see what I can do to help.
good. All right.
All right, you guys take care.
See you later, Tessa.
I just want to talk to you for just a second because I don't think we've talked.
Dahlia, see you later.
Yep.
Goodbye,
See you.
Dahlia. Thank you for
Goodbye.
coming by.
Yep, no
Come
problem.
on, Edgar. I'm already late.
Yeah. I just wanted to also, well, one, say hi, and two, just kind of reiterate because I just remembered, because I did talk to Bison about, I also was not around, and I stayed very far away from everything surrounding Sanguine. And then took me weeks to recover from what I heard about that island. And the fact that my brother went over there and didn't tell me he was going over there.
Your brother?
Jeffy was my brother. He didn't tell me he was going over.
I think there was a lot of that going on.
Yes, there was. Everything I've heard about that island disgusted me. And people's response to that island disgusted me. But I have been... I know, and I've been treated like this, that most people, when they leave the hospital or any government job, they become criminals. And that is, I want to let you know, that is not what I am doing, even though that seems to be the view of a couple of other police officers.
That is very far from why I've been asking the questions.
I know it's very far from it. I just wanted to reiterate it, and I wanted to let you know that I am in good standing with the hospital, and I could probably get rehired tomorrow if I needed to be. But I don't want to be. I don't think I... Hi.
Excuse me, do you work here?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
I don't either.
Oh.
Sorry.
Alright, well, I know Tessa. What is your name?
I'm Dahlia.
Dahlia? Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Normally it's employees, but I trust you guys.
We were just having a meeting with Polly.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, I trust you guys. You guys can
Did we just get G-checked in a restaurant?
We did just get G-checked at a restaurant.
Oh.
Yep. I got accused of G-checking somebody the other day.
Where were you?
I liked the color of their car. And I was up in Polito.
God.
I was up in Polito. And I said, hey, who is this? And then I got swarmed because the bank was being robbed. And I just wanted to know their name so I could compliment the color of the car.
Nice.
So, yeah, but anyway, I had been looking into everything, and I've also been working with Reggie, and I know Reggie's history because I've been around long enough. But he is surprisingly well educated about pharmaceuticals, as well as environmental disasters, I suppose. I don't know, radiation. So he is hopeful at Nexus, as well as being the CEO there. When you look into it, you'll also see that Michael Simone is an investor there.
I was about to say, is Michael involved?
Yes. So you will see that he is an investor there. That is not, it is public. It is not a secret. So,
Matt had told me about the irradiated mushrooms because I was going around picking them, not really knowing.
Yep.
Most people, I see mushrooms
were.
And I'm like, ooh, foraging.
Yeah, exactly. Most people were.
So,
and then some people started a rumor that you could make magic mushrooms and smoke them.
Okay.
And so then, and then
psilocybin does not look like that.
No.
Some people are stupid.
Yes, they're incredibly dumb, and so people are very, very dumb, and they were robbing farmers. So I still go out and I collect them. Not every mushroom is irradiated, but we have Geiger counters and we go out and we collect them. And then once you plant them a few times through a few grow cycles, the radiation goes away. But I haven't seen Shaw or heard from Shaw in a very long time. I used to communicate with him quite
Yeah.
often. But
They had mentioned, I think before you arrived,
Mhm.
that the board at the hospital was aware, and I asked
think they
specifically
just-
who on the board.
I think they
and
just
then
mean
they
Bunny.
said you.
It's okay. So they are great. They are very motivated, but they have not been in the city.
Not as knowledgeable.
Not as knowledgeable. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because
So
when people say the board, I'm immediately like, is Shaw aware?
Mhm.
And a
it'd
lot
be-
of people are
yeah.
like, no.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I think they mean Bunny, because
Okay.
right now the board consists of it's Bunny, it's Pixie, it's Janetti, and who I'm going to be quite blunt, I have mixed opinions on at the moment, and Shaw. So.
All right.
And yeah. But if you have any if you have any questions or concerns, at least on the medical or Nexus end, that is quite literally hi there.
Hi.
How we doing?
Good.
You guys haven't seen Ava Devereaux around anywhere, have you?
No.
No.
Okay.
All right.
If you
Is
do,
everything okay?
well, I'm her husband.
Okay.
We got into a little bit of a. I wouldn't call it an argument.
A tiff?
A tiff. Yes.
Mhm.
That's perfect. So we got into a little bit of a tiff. And she asked me a question which I assumed was so do you not want to be with me right now? And I said, no, not right now. I want to go, I want to go do my own thing. Right? I don't think she caught the right now.
You told your wife you didn't want to be with her?
No, I did not. After we settled our little discussion, I had some other stuff that I needed to go do, and she had some stuff she needed to go do, and then
Did you accidentally break up with your wife? Are you
in
good?
her mind, I think so, but in mine, no.
Okay.
This sounds like an
Well,
Am I the Asshole
yeah.
Reddit post. I'm gonna be real.
It sure does.
Yeah. Oh, and
I
I will
think-
100%, 150% take 100% of the blame.
I think you're the asshole.
I'm always the asshole. Trust me, I am.
I don't know. I feel like this might be a everyone sucks here kind of moment.
Ooh, yeah. You know what? It's an ETA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she was spotted. So we were down at RHO, and she was spotted walking up the south side, and the last time she was spotted
Does she
was
normally do that?
oh, good God, no.
Okay. Well, what's your name?
Name's Gary and Noble.
All right.
Oh,
is
this
that her?
is her.
Oh, okay. Did he say hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay.
I'm sitting here with Officer Tessa. You have me worried sick. Where are you? What are you talking about? Right now. What do you mean?
What's your record for closing a missing persons case?
You. I am talking to you.
Believe it or not, this isn't
Thank
the,
you, ladies.
the
You have a
quickest
good
one.
evening.
Yep.
Sometimes I'm like, people come up to me and say I need to file a missing persons report, and the person that is missing is right next to him.
That's great.
It has happened.
Yep. No, that's great. But yeah, I just wanted to
Yeah,
talk to you.
I'm not telling that man where any woman is dressed like that. What the heck?
Nope.
Anyway. No, I get it. I believe you, and it wasn't really a thought in my mind. It's more so that I know the people that I'm gonna have to bring this to are gonna be very skeptical, and they're gonna be asking some questions that I don't know if people want the answers to.
Yeah, I know that they're going to ask those questions. But I'm, at least on my end, I'm hopeful that I don't think there's another facility in the state that is currently capable, that has the equipment, because we had to special order a bunch of it to do the research that we are currently doing for the mushrooms and then the production of the pharmaceutical products. And we are currently trying to devise treatment plans if this does not get solved and it just continues to get worse.
Okay.
So, on that end, I'm hoping that some things can be overlooked, because otherwise I don't think people will ever get the opportunity to change and reform.
All right.
That is my 2 cents, and I so know that sounds ridiculous and sappy, especially from somebody who thought the person they were working, or that the investor in their company, was dead a year ago. If you asked me if I would be doing this a year ago, I would have said, no, you're like out of your mind because that person's dead. So.
Well, I'll do what I can and see where we land with it.
Yeah. But yeah, any questions? I think you have my number, and then if you ever want to,
so.
Yeah.
I don't think I do.
This is my number.
Oh, wait, you know what? The heck? Oh yeah, I got it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Any questions, or if you have any other concerns, I'll work on getting the source because I know that's a concern for you. So I'll work on getting that so you can have that eased from your, list of concerns.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So let me know if there's anything else you need.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Take care. I would offer you a ride, but I'm on a motorcycle, so.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay.
I can walk.
All right. Why are my eyes like this? Yeah, those initial samples are gonna see the word samples too. Samples, not samples. The initial samples are gonna be the issue too. Yeah, Tessa, we sent over a gang to collect samples. I now have a sleeping cat. Everyone else is an asshole. Everyone else is an asshole. They're all assholes. Everyone else is an asshole. Everyone else is an asshole. Everyone else is an asshole. God, just the one interaction I've had with Tessa is when she watched me. Oh, God. When we stabbed Wyland with fucking steroids or whatever the fuck. Everyone else. I didn't realize he owned the building. That 1 second degree speeding that got him 30 years. just looking to see how bad everything is, right? No, he doesn't have his weapons license. A fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. What is it? Is it? Can I remember this right? Yep, I did. He doesn't have anything. That moment when you have more criminal possession of government issued equipment. You know what? Maybe I should get an expungement. Ah, man.
Escalated and
Ah. Oh, hey, Dahlia.
Hi.
Dahlia, have you met Gemma?
No.
Hi, Dahlia. I'm Gemma.
Hi.
Gemma,
I'm
Dahlia,
Dahlia.
Gemma.
What are you up to?
I was gonna go
meeting.
Check. Meeting?
Yeah.
But this is one of the meetings, yes. Meeting after meeting. I meant to meet Hayes.
How'd that go? I just met with Tessa.
Oh, how'd that go?
Yes.
Sounds great.
Yep.
What?
I need her approval for something. And I
Oh.
think retweeting dead rabbits on Twitter right beforehand might have been a bad move.
Oh, was she pressed about that?
I don't think so. But she did go on and on about it for an amusingly long time.
That might have been Reed.
Well, that would be interesting.
Reed?
Different Reed.
Oh, because I need to talk to the other Reed.
Come on, you.
What do you do, Gemma?
Odd jobs here and there.
Okay.
You waiting for Pigeon here?
What he actually has, because I have nothing.
I could give you mine and then just.
No, he's already coming.
Okay.
He's just throwing me this real quick.
You gonna rejoin?
No, I'm not going to. No.
You literally ran past each other. You ran either side of the.
What about you? What do you do, Dahlia?
I currently work at a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, that's interesting.
Don't eat mushrooms.
Did you say donate mushrooms
No,
or don't eat mushrooms?
do not eat mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
That was Pigeon.
Aubrey, do not press that button.
I wasn't even in the fucking car, you asshole.
Don't
Wasn't
press
even in
that
the car.
button, dude. God.
It doesn't even have a button. I don't know what you guys are on about.
All right. Well, if you want to look into that thing, if you come up with anything, let me know.
We can figure out how we're gonna get it. What radio are they on?
Look, I had a question for you and I don't remember it.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is the perfect person to ask that question to. What would happen if somebody had metamorphine inside of an open wound?
Ooh. That's a good question.
My
I would-
theory is that the
mhm.
necrosis would just kind of take over and rot the skin and make it really hard to heal, but...
You know, that's...
Winston.
You made me want to
Mhm.
test it.
See? Testing Winston, I'm telling you.
That was my answer.
Alright, give me a shout if
I don't
you
know
come
what
up
it
with
is.
anything.
I could test it on a rat.
Yeah, if he's alone up there.
Oh, do any of you guys know how offices work? Do they have like storage in them? If I were to buy an office, yeah.
Where?
Where the wrestling fucking ring is over in Vespucci. It's like the big white, technically. I don't know, you probably don't know what that is, but Winston's the building that's big white. That's like a underground wrestling thing, apparently, but it's an office.
Oh.
I was interested in buying it if it had storage.
I don't remember
I'm trying to
offices having...
find-
No,
They-
offices don't have storage.
no, they don't have storage.
I've
Yep.
raided them before. They don't have storage.
Yep.
And the interior is... It's pretty much pre-decorated already, and it's very hard to work
So,
around that.
Is it literally just to like have meetings in and shit? There's like no storage, no keys, nothing?
It's an office.
Keys, though.
So you're just spending $500,000 just to have a building to be like, this is my office.
Which when you might as well just buy a storefront and make that an office. Because that comes with storage and, you know, then you can also sell stuff from it and also put a bunch of office rooms in there.
Well, like, I have an office, I think, in the... Is it still the Cerberus building? I have an office there, and then I have, like, a storefront office at the old courthouse. I think I still have the one at the Cerberus building. That one came with, like, a mailbox, which you could use as storage. We did use as storage, but it was weird. So... because it was not in the actual office space, and that one you still couldn't decorate. It was just prefab. Making me I want to put metamorphine on a rat now.
Yeah,
Oh
me
my
too.
God.
What? I have 100 rats.
I need
Okay.
to sit in my car for a couple of minutes.
Okay. I am slightly surprised at how quickly you two got along.
Why? I get along with people putting guns at my head.
Okay, touche. That was pointed. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I only don't get along with people that don't like me. I know that
Okay,
sounds
fair
like,
enough.
you know, but people can get past like the first 2 minutes with me, then it's usually fine. Fuck. I wish I still had... There was a whole study on metamorphine. Wonder if I can get that. I've also told you I've been incredibly bored all of today.
It's just been the worst day for because you've been incredibly bored. Gemma's looking for a lot of things to do. She's been in jail, and I've just been jumping about trying to have meeting after meeting after meeting with a bunch of people that I've meant to have meetings with.
See,
I just got up to say I need to go to the Billy.
Okay, all right. Let me give you a lift to the Billy. I'll be back.
I'm gonna stand here.
Okay.
I'm wondering if the rat would just deteriorate. Everybody's gone. Alone again. Oh my god, it's the like return of the FIB. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm just trying to get in.
I will move over. There you go.
Thank you. This was back in June. What? Hold on. Why are more people talking about this? In order to incentivize supporting domestic business and consumers, authority is hereby granted for Aegis to establish a Customs and Border Protection Task Force headed by the chairman of Aegis. The task force shall be empowered to set and collect protective tariffs on imports and exports from foreign nations to the state of San Andreas, maintaining a list of items prohibited to be imported and exported, seize prohibited items, and those items on which tariffs have not been paid, and issue to collect fines to smuggling or illegal. Like, it was Aegis's fault. What? The task force shall additionally oversee the issuance of permanent and temporary visas to citizens of foreign nations. And deport foreign citizens suspected to have entered San Andreas without a visa or have been otherwise entered illegally. A border search exception to warrant the requirement of the Fourth Amendment to Los Santos Constitution shall be deemed to apply to the entirety of the state of San Andreas for foreign and domestic entering San Andreas from abroad. They failed. Hello? Items prohibited from import and export: firearms, explosives, narcotics, and other controlled dangerous substances, live or dead exotic fish and wildlife, cash in excess of $100,000, counterfeit goods, export tariffs, raw materials at 25%, import tariffs to be determined. How is this not a bigger deal? Hello? Also, it looks very official. Like, huh? I'm gonna have to sleep soon. Well, we don't hit skip on the legal stuff because we get to go on rants. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know where your other friend went.
I think they're on the way back now. Did you guys not talk?
No.
Oh, literally just came back and dipped.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Well, she's on her way back. Looks like everything is happening today.
What does that mean?
Just everything is happening. Just a lot. Today's a lot.
Okay.
That's all I mean. It's a lot. It's a lot of a day. It's a whole lot of a day.
Mm-hmm. Do you need anything?
Time? I need more time. Could there be more than 24 hours in a day?
No.
Oh. Well, I tried.
Okay. So Sanguine was Aegis' fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Why?
Because they were supposed to set up the border control.
And they did set up border control.
But it didn't work.
Yeah, it was just a poor one.
Yeah, so it's Aegis' fault.
I think it was the PD's fault.
Why?
Because I think the reason things started going to shit is because PD sent an undercover operative over there.
Yeah, I guess.
Which was a violation of their treaty. At least that was what they were shouting about on the aircraft carrier, right?
Yeah. See, for me, I have stuff I need to do, but I need to talk to people, and those people are not around.
Which people?
The rest of Nexus.
Oh. Oh. Hayes is free now.
So I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
Is that your car?
No,
Why is that car in the middle of the road?
I don't know, but there's somebody in it, I think.
Somebody in it. Paul's car. Hello.
Odd.
Where are you?
Okay. I'm going to bed. Good night.
You literally just need to leave it somewhere and run away from it. Where are you? Alright, in a bit. Dahlia.
No, I'm going to bed.
Hey, do you know anything about sandblasting or like painting?
Yes.
Sandblasting or painting?
Are you serious?
I know. Yes.
How would you like to make a lot of money for a little work?
Why?
Well, apparently the liquid library, the front of it got blown up by a tanker earlier. We're trying to sandblast the front of it all and paint it down. I'm fucked if I know anything about sandblasting.
Well, you need a sandblaster. But you don't really
no shit.
need
I'm
a
gonna go to Mega Mall and get a sandblaster, but I don't know how to sandblast.
You...
Do you really know how to sandblast?
Yeah, I
Sensing
had to
hesitation here.
no, I had to redo my. The fuck, I'm not going to bed.
You're not going to bed?
Yeah.
Were you going to bed?
I was going to bed, but not anymore.
I'm sorry. If you want to go to bed, you can go to bed. I don't mean to keep you up. You know what? 5 minutes won't kill you, I reckon. Unless the sandblasting machine explodes. I hear they pressure, like, you know, they condense a lot
They're
of pressure.
extremely pressured. No, I redid my mother's house, and everything was very, very. I had to sandblast. I had to regular sand. I had to.
You good for a repair kit?
I'm good. I appreciate it.
You're good. You had to sandblast and you had to
Regular
sandblasting?
sand. Yes.
Wait, you actually use sand? There's sand in these machines?
Depends on what kind of sand you use.
Holy shit, there's different kinds of sand? This is fucking mind-blowing. I thought it was just the name of something. I thought it was like, you know, blowing water on the wall and that's what...
No,
I don't know why it was called sandblast. I thought you might added some shit to the water. Do you know stuff about painting then as well, or is it just sandblast?
Yes. Make sure you look at the paint where you get swabs of paint in little tins, and then you paint at your house. And you wait for it to dry, or else your mother is going to yell at you because you got the wrong fucking color of white.
But it's my... Did this happen to you?
Yes.
Sounds stressful.
It's because it's the first time she saw in 30 years.
Wait, it's the first what?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyway,
What can we hook up to a sandblaster here? Bingo, I got it. You think this hose will work? This will do the job, right?
I mean, yeah, but I also think there's
We're gonna need a pressure machine, right?
a very masculine leaf blower in there. It's gonna work better.
Oh.
Females can't use. Yep.
Let me start this up.
Yep.
Oh shit. All right. Okay.
Well, you're gonna blast his fucking skin off. What the fuck are you doing?
Sorry, I'm so sorry. It got away from. All right. I got this. We got that. We need a pressure machine, right? Wait,
Yes.
is this thing pressurized?
I mean, it should be. I mean, okay. What happened to the liquid library?
Apparently, some dickhead pulled a tanker right up to the door and blew it up.
Okay. So
It's all like closed and fucking charred and shit. So we need to blow the char off and then paint it. I get. I'm trying to get a sweet position up there as head janitor. So
you're gonna blow the char. It's not structurally damaged.
fucked if I know. I was just gonna repaint the thing and like, you know, hope for the best.
Yeah. Okay.
If it collapses on somebody, that ain't my shit, you know.
What
Do I look like
if-
a structural integrator?
No. I don't know what you look like.
Oh, well, this helmet is... I've got burns on my head. Somebody dumped me into a fryer down at Burger Shot, so I've declared war on them.
Oh, I work there.
I may or may not have TP'd the entire building earlier.
That was you.
That was me. And that's only the beginning. There's a whole week of antics on the way. And it's going to climax with the death of Diego. What's the bat for?
Debating if I'm gonna hit you in the head.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I've got burns all over my head.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna hurt. And then
I don't want to hurt.
Well then.
Oh, I've got a counter argument.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this.
I've got a counter argument.
Uh-huh.
You got this.
I've got a counter argument. I'll give you this bag of cash for that gun.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice bag.
It's a very nice
You're
bag.
not getting the bag. You can have the cash in the bag, but not the bag because it's very sentimental.
Mm-hmm. But I don't. There could be $1 in that bag.
No, I can guarantee. Well, how much do you want for the gun? Before I tell you how much is in here.
I can't actually give you my gun because I'm doing.
Damn.
I'm
I
a
bought
very
a gun
legal...
earlier. It's the first gun I've had in 4 fucking months, and I had it for 20 minutes, and some dickhead stole it from me.
That's horrible.
Could I borrow like $350 for a moment, just to hold on to for a sec? No, hang on, hold on. $265. I can Venmo you the. Oh, that works.
Hey, almost a hype train in almost 2 hands.
All right. Oh God. All right, I meant to put the bag down before. All right, this'll do.
You just
right,
stick your whole. There must not be a lot of money in that bag. You just stuck your whole arm through it.
Yeah, there was $25 in there. I'm sorry for
Oh my
deceiving.
God. Whose car is this?
This is my car.
I don't believe you.
You what?
I don't believe you.
Look at the license plate.
Okay, I believe you.
All right. Right, so we've got the hose, we've got the pressure machine. What else? We need paint, right? Goddamn helmet. Hey, where do you get paint in this goddamn city?
That's a
hardware store.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh wait, shit. Number one is where do the BBMC hang out?
Vespucci.
That is, but yeah, not left. I'm trying to figure out where in the world, in my mind, in my brain, it is right now. I have trouble establishing where north is if I try and think of where something is on the fly.
I also have that issue. I can't see images in my head.
It's fucking annoying.
Can you see images in your head?
It depends on the image.
Well,
Most of the time it's in black and white, which is it's really hard to, if people are describing colors, it just comes out in black and white. You know?
I can't
my
see
brain's
anything.
like an old TV.
It's just all black. No images.
Your head's like a radio?
Yeah.
You need to get that cable hook up.
I can't.
Oh, why not?
It doesn't work like that.
What do you mean it doesn't work like that?
There's no cable hookup. Well, aphantasia.
You not seen people get like implants, like eyeballs and stuff?
I can fucking see.
Wait, shit. That's a completely different issue. You're right. Well, hang on. What if?
What is your name?
My name's Irish. Hi. What is your name?
You fucking shot Easton.
Yeah.
Probably deserved.
I do it again.
Yeah.
All right, I thought you were gonna kill me, but I had to double down on it because his lung pop. I was aiming for his shoulder, but now in hindsight, I should have aimed for his fucking heart. Son of a bitch. I was in a bush earlier surrounded by gang members, and he was around, and I said I need a pickup, and he's like, "You're not tracking me down with you." I'm like, "Fuck you," so I blocked him.
What gang?
Down here. I can't say because I promised I'd never rob in their hood, but I'm on a roll lately, so here we go.
Okay.
But let's just say there was a lot of them, and they were very angry and disgruntled. They had a lot of weapons and guns in their hand, and there was a bush keeping me secluded, thank God. Paint.
Paint.
Hey, I'm gonna get some paint out back.
Oh, here.
Oh wait, there's some out front.
Yeah.
Oh, badass. What color's the library?
I don't see images in my head and you see in black and white. This is not a good combo.
I'm going to ring. Fuck! Why is everyone always on the phone all the time?
So where were you robbing houses
Well, I don't
earlier?
see it. I don't see it in black and white. I
You
imagine
were-
in black and
yeah,
white.
I know. So imagine the fucking liquid library.
Well, it's all kind of like it's on an old TV. Nick, how's it going? Nick, I'm trying to get some paint for the library, but I forget what color it is. Do you know what color the library is? The exterior.
Wait, is the interior broken?
A mix between red and brown. Badass.
Oh.
There's a paint right here.
Wow, it's this color.
It's literally like one of the only 3 colors here. That's badass. All right, listen, Nick, thank you so much. I'm getting some paint for the exterior because apparently somebody tried to blow up the library. Crazy fucking shit. But yeah, listen, I'm picking up some paint. I'll swing by the library soon if you're over there. If not, just keep safe. There's apparently people trying to blow it up and shit. All right, badass, badass. All right, hit me up if you need anything. I'll talk to you soon. All right, bye-bye. He had no idea who I was.
What Nick were you talking to?
The book Nick. Nick the book guy.
Oh, Reyes.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot. I can't go to Mirror Park, so you're gonna have to do this bit on your own.
What? You can't go to Mirror Park?
No, they want to kill me.
Why?
Because they're
What's your
horrible,
name?
awful people. Dahlia.
Dahlia Fey? Are you somebody's auntie?
Yes.
I swear to God, I didn't get them shot yesterday, alright? That was all not me, okay? Easton said you'd kill 2 people, which is a lot of information for him to be given about a stranger, but
I'm going. I'm
you.
going to fucking make it 3.
I figured if you're like killing people, you should probably have some people not telling other people that. But so what the fuck am I meant to do with this sandblaster and paint? What if we get you a costume?
Hey, Dahlia.
I might need somebody dead.
Who?
Do you know Easton?
Who?
Easton. It's better if you don't know them, actually.
What did they do?
Gave out information they shouldn't have.
Who did you kill, by the way? Anyone famous?
No. Just... Okay. I gotta go.
What?
You know, he got his lung popped this week. Maybe like a little warning kneecap or something. Whoa! Too close. All right, so what's your boundary on Mirror Park? Where's the like, where do you draw the line?
I will be okay. I will...
You need a costume before we get there?
No, I have
I'm pretty good
helmet
at
on.
costume.
I have helmet on.
All right, okay. You want me to do the talking? I'm pretty good at talking.
Yeah, you'll do the talking.
What do I say your name is? I'm shit at making up names on the spot.
You're pretty good at talking. I
But
want
I'm
you
shit
to
at making up
I want
names
you
on
to
the
make
spot.
up a name right now.
Oh fuck. Lady Gray.
Yep, there you go.
That's a good name. Holy shit. I outdone myself. Oh, this is a front row. All right, give me 1 second. There was people outside here a second ago. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? What, did we just fucking do it?
So there's an issue. Sandblasting brick. You can do it.
But it's not advised? You're gonna say, but it's not advised, right?
Well,
how do we get all this char off the wall if
I
we
mean,
can't sandblast?
I guess.
Can we just paint over char? Have you ever painted over char?
No, I guess. I mean, you just have to be really careful with the amount of pressure you use.
Fuck! We never got sand. Why didn't you remind me about the sand? Here, take this. We gotta go to the beach.
Oh my god!
So what are the types of, like, different types of sand? Are we thinking like wet and dry? Are they the two types? Or
No,
are
it
there
has to be
types?
different, like, grains of sand. There was fucking sand right next to the paint.
Wait, there was?
Yes.
I was so caught up on the color of the paint. And then the murder of the two people, and then when you said your
Okay,
name,
you
I
need to
re-
stop. You need to stop.
Stop the car?
No, talking about that.
Oh.
Fuck.
Paint or the murders?
The murders.
Okay. So it was nobody okay, like before we stopped talking about it, it was nobody famous, was it?
No.
You said it was like
They won't be missed.
okay. Shit, that's fucking
Will you be
that's
missed?
sad. I hope so. I'm pretty sure I'm halfway in debt with somebody for like $1 million, so I'm pretty sure if I went missing, they'd probably they'd be sad about their money, but they'd have the other person to recoup it for them. I don't know. Where the fuck is the beach? God, my sense of direction is
Are you sure you can see images in your head? Like, if you were to picture an apple, can you actually see an apple in your head?
I mean, it's grey, but I can see the apple.
Okay. We don't need to go to the beach. We need to go to Vespucci.
Well, that's the beach, right?
Yes.
So we do need to go to the beach. Big flip! Ugh. God! Sorry, I got a little bit more air than I was hoping for there. I don't know what happened back there, or what we hit.
A curb.
Stupid curbs. Why are they so big over here?
As compared to
Ireland?
Okay.
I mean, shit, even Liberty City, they've got fucking tiny little curb.
Past it.
Past what, the beach?
No, the fucking sand.
The sand's right in front of us, lady.
There's sand in a bag back there next to the paint.
Oh, yeah, you said that. I forgot. Left or right?
Straight.
Right. Alright, I'll get the sand. What type? What the fuck? My door! Hey, bud, we forgot the sand.
See?
Oh, look at that.
It's corn sand.
Corn sand? Is that like kind of like a
I think
a
it's
meat substitute?
I think it's like environmentally friendly. You know, because you don't want to take the sand off the beaches.
All right. I'll put it on my back. Yep.
Okay.
Should do. Oh wait, shit! I could just put it in my fucking bag. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I'll grab some too. Next to the organs.
In the bag. Okay. Well, you can play harmonica.
What?
Thank you. Hey, you said organs. I'm presuming they're harmonicas. You're not gonna fit a fucking church organ in there.
Yes, church.
You're gonna have to get in through the window.
Oh my god.
It is really hard to see with these sandbags in the window.
Yep.
Can you like?
No, we probably should have put it in the trunk, but
Just can you like tell me if there's something in front of me because I have to turn like a little bit right to see out the window.
The sandbag.
Well, the sandbag's all up in my face, so when I'm like turning to the right, I can see in front of me, but I can't see anything else when I'm not turning.
Do you have family that would miss you?
Well, they're all the way back in Ireland.
How many more people has Easton told?
I think Eddie was in the van at the same time, but Eddie's like, Eddie wouldn't tell anyone anything without Easton's go-ahead, or like he's not allowed to talk to anyone unless Easton says so, apparently.
Anybody else?
Oh, that's so much better. No, it was just the three of us in the van. Why did you kill them?
No. You don't get to know that.
Oh, okay.
And you don't get to tell anybody else.
Oh, I would never tell anyone that. That's crazy. Why would anyone want to piss off a murderer? Wait, was it murder or self-defense? Oh, we're not talking about it. I keep forgetting. Let's just skip over the murders. Can we call them killings? Because it could be self-defense, and I don't call them murders if it's self-defense, you know?
Yep, the self-defenses.
Here we go. Jesus Christ, that was so hard to drive with the sand. Where do I set up the sand, the pressure thingy? What's this called? Pressure machine?
Sand blaster.
Sand blaster.
You gotta plug it in.
What was the sand blaster?
Well, yeah, but you gotta plug it in. Somewhere. Yeah.
Will I put this sand? Let me put it down here. Where's power? I'm gonna run a cable from Home Depot. I'm sure they won't mind. Oh, what the fuck? Home Depot, these probably have fucking sand and everything.
What?
Lady Grey?
Yes. What?
You're gonna want to see inside. It's got everything we needed.
Oh my
It
god.
was right next door.
Oh my god. It even had the pressurizer right here. 2.
We didn't need to
And the
travel all that
paint!
way. It's the same color as. Wait, no, it's blue.
No, the other one.
Oh wait, this shit's red. God damn it! Why didn't you say something?
I didn't know. I don't see in my head.
Wait, do they have Jenny's?
Oh my god, they just have a sander right here.
They have what?
They just have sanders.
Yeah, what's wrong with Sanders?
No, we can just use them. Easy.
These are round Sanders. You wouldn't use these on a goddamn wall.
So I was thinking about inside.
Oh, we're not doing inside. We're only doing the outside.
Okay.
Fuck that. Inside is huge. Where the fuck? Oh, there's the guy. What up, guy? Yellow or orange?
Yellow.
There you go. I was gonna say my treat, but it's your cash still. So.
Yep, it is.
Whew. All right, that's that done. So you need this, and I'll use the one we bought.
Yep.
So this sandblast hose that I got, you it ain't really not really kind of a universal fit. That's kind of fucked up.
No, it's really fucked up.
All right, so what do we do with the sand?
You put it in the little chamber there.
There, that's a bench. Please go around.
He's taking a nap.
What a sleepy son of a bitch in the middle of the day.
Yep.
All right, the bag's gone into the chamber.
Okay. Now you can.
What do we do? Do we
You can flip it
fire
on.
this bad boy up?
Yep.
I am so happy that turned on. It kind of gave me a scare when it turned on.
Fucking use it.
I should have probably cleared this with the boss before doing that.
There's sand everywhere. Yep. Do even strokes.
I'm not really a good swimmer.
Okay.
You think this would like fuck up somebody's leg if you sandblasted their leg?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, go around the machine, please. How's it looking over here?
Yeah, okay.
What do you think of this side? It's pretty good, right?
I think it's good enough.
Yep, I don't think I've seen a better sandblasted wall.
Yeah.
Oh god, now we gotta paint it.
You can do the painting yourself. You just need the sandblast, right?
Yeah, painting should be pretty like a walk in the park, right? It's just like it's just like putting paint onto it.
Oh,
Wait, does
well.
this need like time to chill out for? Does it have to like?
I think you might need to have it chill for a bit and then paint it.
Okay, I'll give it like maybe half an hour.
Yeah, because it's hot.
It's not that hot. It's kind of chilly. It's getting evening.
Yeah, I know, but... Alright, I'm gonna walk. I have keys down this... My god, there's so many of them. I have keys down the street. I'm going to bed.
Keys down the street for
Oh,
where?
wait. A house?
You want me to just drop you there?
Hold on. That is the ground. Oh, no.
What?
Actually, no, I don't want you to know where I live.
Oh, that's fair. Wait, hang on before you leave. Take this.
Thank you.
You earned every single dollar of that. Don't feel guilt.
Yep, okay. Do not tell anybody else.
About the sandblasting or the other thingy?
The other thing.
Okay, well, I wasn't even going to bring it up. You're bringing it up.
Yeah, okay.
If that thing with Easton could, like, if that happens or some shit, can you like
you
let
might
me
want to
know?
forget about him.
We kind of own a little bit of a warehouse together. I would like.
Alright, congratulations on your sole ownership of a warehouse.
Well, it's 3 ways, so now I'm like half co-owner.
Alright, you get half of it.
Be safe. I'm a nice guy. I've got a lot of family that would miss me.
That's what they all say. I miss Irish. I am like so tired. All right, guys. I think I still have keys to here. Doesn't matter, it's open. What a nicely decorated place. Oh, I forgot I did the fish tank in here. Alrighty, you guys. Let's go say hi to Gemma. You got me thinking about metamorphing too much. But guys, as always, please, 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 have a good day, have a good night. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you next time.